out this excellent capture of the planet Saturn and its yellow moon, one of the 8 planets in our binary solar system.
Well, hello everybody, and welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast. It is show 154 now, and I can't wait till it gets to like 200. We'll have a big party that day, so we're headed that way not long from now. But let's go ahead and talk about what we're here for. We're here to talk about a binary solar system. I have been so busy this week. I went live the last 4 evenings over on TikTok, and because the sky was just that great. It was so good. And it was even better because we had Sam in the chat, and Sharon and Gillian and Chris, the whole team, Carol Ann, everybody was in the chat, which I feel it made a huge difference because people were really learning at that point, while I was talking. It was wonderful. So I want to thank everybody that was part of that. We'll definitely keep it up as long as the sky cooperates and the weather. So but we're going to talk about planets today, about how there's another solar system passing really close. Like, when you say just outside Earth's atmosphere, that sounds ridiculous, but that's really what's happening. We got sky filling planets in all directions, and most people just don't realize it. So it's just a few of us out here that really understand it and see it, and it's growing though, like I said. So let's go ahead and get Samuel Hofman on here with us. He's the person that discovered this binary system and then later disclosed it once he was able to after a 30-year non-disclosure agreement. So as I say in my lives, I'm like, they don't come chasing people down if they're wrong, for an NDA. So think about that when you have any doubts, because that to me, stands out more than anything. So that and the drawings. So we'll get into that in a moment. Let's go ahead and get Samuel Hofman on here with us and see how he's doing up in Montana. Hey, Sam.
Hello. Hi, everybody out there. Happy Valentine's Day. It is February 14th, 2026. Having a grand, we had a little bit of snow last night. It's in the upper 30s right now. We're supposed to have rain later today. Yay, we finally get a little bit of rain. A new storm is heading in your direction, of course. It should be hitting you today. And it should be raining outside by now.
It's drizzly, just drizzly, but kind of green. Like the whole sky has a green cast to it. And yesterday, when I was up at the field, Nipicity was more pronounced than usual.
I'm glad you mentioned it. There's a video, and I have that on my notes for this week. You mentioned the green. Now you're going to make me sit here and look for them. But there's a video out there. It's like you type in to YouTube green skies in over, I think it's South Dakota, and unbelievable, phenomenal, and of course they try to play it off like, well, that's because the storm is coming in. No, I think this is some of the most phenomenal Nipicity green sky sightings I've ever seen. And I've got it written down, and I'll give you guys when I find it later in the show, I'll give you guys the exact YouTube title. But some really unbelievable shit this week. Bad word. Yeah. Sorry, Carol Ann. Right. Doo-doo this week, watching the skies.
Loved I didn't catch it. I'm like, what do you say? Anyway.
Loved your live podcast. You got some great captures. We got to talk to a lot of really nice folks out there. It was wonderful.
Yes. It was good.
We got a little bit of trolling in, and I wasn't trolling them; they were trolling us. I enjoy trolling. I do.
I know you do. Yeah. I mean, I think we only removed like 1 or 2 people that were just vile. It wasn't even fun at that point. So.
Well, and if you're out there listening to our show and you come around, and we directed a lot of people to our show, and hi, if you're here for the first time, welcome. Our information has been gathered from our people from around the world. We're not just a handful of people doing this show, everybody. We are thousands and thousands of people that are a collective group from around the world. And we do real citizen science, because we have criteria, we have information being shared, we follow through with stuff. We don't just go, well, I got this picture from the net. No, we actually get into all of these people around the world, and there's thousands and thousands of us, and if not a million of us over the 16-year period of time that we've reached and talked to. This is not a flash in the pan. We're not just some people out there guessing. And we're not trying to sell you survival supplies or hats or t-shirts, although we occasionally do part with a couple of t-shirts and hats. But anyway, point is, I'm glad you're here. We are not guessing. there's no way. I mean, we proved this so many years ago, and this is why Rebecca and Jesus and Gillian and Sharon and Caroline and all of the and Christopher, all of these people work together, right, with other people around the world, and sister sites all over Facebook, all over TikTok,
Several
all
groups.
over YouTube.
Yep.
You know, we have great people, and Jason in New Zealand, and we have Alexander in Germany. We have Thomas is doing a great job. Hi, Thomas.
Yeah,
Watson.
he really is. He really is. I heard from Sharon that he got a strike or a ban, you know, like he possibly banned for the next 7 days.
This means he's doing a good job. Yeah, welcome to our world.
I know. It's like they got me on one of my lives this week.
Yeah, I remember this week.
Actually.
Yeah,
but anyway, I mean, you never know what you're saying that's triggering them, you know. But
and we have to find out that part. You know, you and I have both been. I've been in Facebook jail some 50 sometimes.
I know.
You know, and this is a sight joke as we talk about hamsters.
It's sad that we have to tiptoe
one
around
time,
like that.
Gillian posted a hamster on a hamster wheel that had mammalian protuberances because it was a mammal and it had 6 of them. And somehow we got flagged for nudity, and I spent 3 months in Facebook jail over a hamster wheel. So you never know.
You know what? One time, Taylor, he got a month on TikTok, a month strike, and then the very day he got back on, he got another month. So he was kind of crushed over that. But anyway, it's obviously there's censoring and controlling what we can say, or like we're grown adults, but you really can't say what you want.
And then not to mention the numbers of times my monthly site drawings have been marked as nudity.
That has happened.
That was easy 10 times.
For me too, I've had that happen. I know. So, all right, let's proceed. I want to put these up here. I just want to give everybody an idea what these planets look like. Look at them. I mean,
great
don't
week.
You love it? They're really here.
I talked to some folks at the truck stop, and he asked me a question. He said, "Well, what can I do to see the planets better?" And that one kind of like
practice. You really got to train your brain on what to look for. And you only do that if you're going to join our group on Facebook or something. You know, that's really the only way to, you know, get daily information on this is what you look for here, there, and that.
Right. There's a few tricks. Number one, you have to learn to look at the dark areas. Look for the dark areas first. Check the horizon, see the blue color. Oh, light blue. Whoa, what's that weird gray dark blue? What's that deep dark blue? What's that striped weird strange blue? What's that bubbly strange thing over there that's dark? Once you learn to look at that, then you have to reassess and reset your brain, because everybody, when they first start talking about, you know, planets, they go, well, can I see it with my telescope? No, they are so big, you're not going to see it. You're going to see a blob of something too close.
Right, nothing.
They are the sky fillers. They've gotten here so big, but when we started doing this, people, they were a blip dot in the sky that you could see with your telescope. And that goes all the way back to 2010. So you're and I'm not trying to down you, but you're well behind the progress of this crossing solar system that we are going through. They are the bigger, we are the smaller. We are going through them.
That's wild.
And we have laid out the orbit model. We have laid out cyclic patterns. We have laid out the placements of the planets. We've laid out what they look like, their colors, their orbit model, everything. And you tell me, Rebecca, who else out there in the internet world has given any of this information? I've
not come across anybody that has anything remotely even close to it. There's nobody else out there that talks about a solar system being this close. And then you add the drawings from Sam, you know, like I'll just pop an example up here. But he makes these drawings of what he is seeing in his mind visually, like through remote viewing. And you know what? They're super accurate because it's been proven over and over again.
And in the decades-long period that you have known me, have you ever known me to draw any of them wrong?
No, I've used them for years now, making comparisons, lining them up with photographs from people our members on Facebook share. just legit people sharing what they saw that day. And every time, I could sit there and make them day and night and never have a problem matching one up. It's just, no,
And
they're there.
you have done thousands. You have done thousands of comparisons, and
Right.
on your YouTube channel, you have over 700 videos trying to show people all of this wonderful information that you yourself and many others have gathered. And people, we are not guessing. We are giving you the real McCoy, real story. And we're giving it to you for free. You're not going to find this anywhere else. And I would really, really strongly promote that you're quite silly if you don't listen. And again, she's got the banner on the bottom of the screen here for a reason.
Yeah, I'm just putting that here out there.
Yeah, you can leave that running all day as far as I'm concerned. Because people,
Sam's
we need to have a few
group.
dollars. If you want to learn more about this and you want us to keep going, we're all in financial hell right now. And in order to keep this show going, this is brought forth from viewers like you. We're not funded. We don't sell anything. We're handing this to almost, we're going on 16 years, April. 16 years worth of documented, gathered information. And we don't do this once a month. We do this, Rebecca and I do this every day for hours and hours and hours a day, along with Jesus and Carol Ann and Gillian and all the hundreds of people and thousands of people around the world are working on this every day for you.
It's true.
So,
right. It's all our lives, and mostly, I think it's because my kids are grown. I'm just mostly, doing what I do, but I don't have much else going on except my cats. So,
and I was talking to Mark in Ireland earlier that
I do.
You guys have gained so much information. I don't even really think that you're aware of how far you've even come. Jesus and Rebecca and Caroline, all you guys have it. And we've gotten to the point where it's commonplace that this is occurring. But to those new folks out there, they don't know anything about this. They don't know where the names come from. They don't know where we got the drawings for this and where we got all the colors and the descriptions and the sizes and the places. And that's because we've done this for 16 years, every day, every week, every month, every hour of waking moment that we can do this. We are fighting to get this information out to the people of Earth because this is the reality. We are a factory mining colony, and there's so much more information behind that. And this is why you're supposed to do your Jedi training.
Right. I know. Oh, I know. I've been so, busy this week.
That's why I'm playing my story.
We not recorded. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At least 12 hours of just live time, and then several thousand views, over 120 new followers we picked up in those 4 days. I mean, I feel like a success.
Not only that, your captures, you were absolutely seeing, Saturn, Jalamoon, the lead asteroid, and everything, so prominently, absolutely, without a doubt.
It was so good.
And there were, the 4 or 5 going, oh, I see clouds, man. Oh, it's geoengineering. Oh, and then I heard that one gal that was in there talking about how it's, she's like off in the cosmos talking about the lizard race and
really, I know some people. I always say, "Where'd
interdimensional planet arrival," and all of that is like, no, people. The Nibiru planets are not interdimensional or cloaked. They don't need to cloak. They have their own clouds. And you have to realize that they're always been there. It's just that every 3,654 years we cross paths. We do the standard binary star discharge pattern, which happens in every binary system. Look it up. Go to YouTube, type in, how does a binary solar system behave? And it'll teach you these things.
Yeah, I've done that. I've looked that up. I've looked up electrical universe, binary solar system.
Again, Thunderbolts Project is a fantastic source of information. And again, join Facebook groups, Montana Skywatcher, Nibiru Followers Anonymous, Nibiru System Skywatchers, Montana Skywatcher Anonymous, which is Rebecca. And we have many sister sites, people.
Yeah, there's more.
Yeah.
I could type all day. No, but just start there. It's a starting point, and
too
then
many
from there,
to mention, like our friend, Matthew in Minnesota Skywatcher, or Germany Skywatcher, our brand new sister site.
We have a new group in Germany.
Yeah,
Thomas. Thank you to Thomas for
Thomas.
finding these people that are highly interested enough so that they want to make their own group for their language.
And what's amazing is the qualified people that are joining our ranks that have taken the time, years and years to learn all of this information. And even if you're not fully versed on this, we would invite you on our show. Even if you have an opinion that you think we're full of shit, we'll invite you on our show.
Sam, did you see this? And then after this, we'll get our host on here.
We are having fun.
We do have it always is. I made a German version. Did you hear that? Did you know that?
I saw some of that earlier this week. Yes.
Okay. I just wonder. I was going to put up here real quick. Look at this.
Kudos. Excellent.
Turn it up. Sorry. Put that down. Finally. It was fun, after I made the English.
Yeah, look at that. Saturn Yellow Moon, the lead asteroid is right there. The long box cube is there.
It's two different captures showing the same exact look and everything.
People, you can't argue with this shit. It's real.
I like that.
Yeah, I do too. I chuckle because if you go back to 2019 and 2020, remember how small Saturn was in front of Nibiru?
Yeah, I totally
we call that the Dr. Phil era because that's where my brain always. One of the greatest captures was by Dr. Phil. He sent that in when we were finally able to see Nibiru again because she'd been hiding off in the in the blackness of space, and then all of a sudden there's Nibiru and tiny little small tennis ball sized Isatum and Saturn's yellow moon and the ion tail going around it and everything. And that was 2019, 2020. And it's gotten bigger and bigger and bigger.
Well,
and now, good.
I was just going to say, I remember yellow moon when it looked like a sun. Like it was just a glowing, and that makes me feel like I've been around a while because now
it was the size of the quarter back then.
Most of what you see, it's like it fills the whole sky.
And it was refractive light at that angle because it was coming around that on the right-hand side of the sun, and the light angle shined on the side of the Saturn's yellow moon and the ion tail wrapping around the Saturn proper. Yeah, I miss those days because right now Saturn's yellow moon is so on top of us in our face, we don't get to see all the fun. And that is the real winged planet, people, for you new folks. Nibiru is not the winged planet. Perhaps that's what they saw in 1980, 83, when they were getting some of the telescope information about sightings of the Nibiru system way off on its way, closing as we're closing it from below us, and they don't talk about that. Of course, there's so much disinformation that comes from the 80s. It's just insane.
I was getting ready to say, to me, it feels more like a distraction or a diversion.
Cover up,
this is Nibiru. Here, look over here. Here it is.
Yeah. Well, actually, you're very
so
correct.
Well publicized.
Do you remember the Elenin comment? Elenin, way back in
I've heard of it.
2010.
I've heard of it.
Right. They came up with the Elenin extinction level. When they call it Elenin, this extinction level asteroid that's going to supposedly hit us, and so they scared the shit out of people, and they were showing it was over here in front of you with our right hand. Meanwhile, at the same time, with our left hand from underneath by our butt, up comes Nibiru and the Nibiru star. So they were telling everybody, "Oh, look over here, but don't look over there." That's what the Elenin. You can type that in and look up Elenin.
Yeah, that's what they do.
2009 and 2010.
That's what they do. It's like whatever they're telling you, it's really to keep you from looking another.
And that's the same era when they blacked out Google Space for a while, and that section is closed. They didn't allow anybody to see, which is where the binary system came in. And then in 2010ish at Montana Skywatcher, we started seeing this illuminated dot on the left-hand side of the sky for a long time. And then we saw it come up from Antarctica through the Antarctic live webcasts. Back then, there were 7 of them. Now, I think there's 2. and they've changed the angle of the cameras. You don't even get to look at the sky anymore. They pointed at the station only, and you don't even see the horizon.
The Mexico cams.
Yeah.
Yeah. Most of them are like pointed to the sidewalks and intersections.
They've taken,
it's
taken
all
our sky views away from us.
Yeah.
That's why I like those beachcomber videos, because they, half the beach and then the sky, and you can always tell.
Right.
I can anyway. I can always tell by looking at the sky scenes what year shit was filmed at, and it's just amazing because I remember all of this over the years. The progressions, the cycles, the transitions, where Yuri was on the right and then Yuri was on the left, and then it did this and it did that. And, the original
good old days.
onset, the good old days. And I did it in the onset 2018 when Nepenthe was first doing its first close passes and major storm systems and lightning.
I was going to say, remember Nepenthe, Attu's moon in front of Nepenthe, directly above the sun at sunset. It did that. Well, 2019, 2020, because I was out looking at it every evening. So,
here we are.
It was just the most beautiful. It was one of my favorites. It's one of my favorite combinations, Attu's moon and Nepenthe.
Yeah, and we got to talking again. We should bring our fellows in out of the green room.
I know.
They're going to eat all the M&Ms again.
I know. They'll be, okay, let's go ahead and get Gillian up here. Here she is. I believe she's ready. Sit up straight. Wake up. No. Here we go. Hey, there she is. Gillian Watson, our friend from Scotland. Hey, Gillian.
Happy Valentine's
Day. How are you doing?
Tired, but I'm here.
Yeah.
I think every human on the planet is tired
for you.
right now.
It's understand. I mean, I'm tired and it's 3:30, so it'll be a fun show.
Well, it's just been a very long week on a very long ship, and that crud finally gone,
you've got to recover.
Well, we are getting, new signals from space, and right now, as of today, we are getting another coronal blast from the sun. For those of you who have looked into this week's activity on the sun, it is hitting us as of today, and it's a medium wave. Nothing X class, I think it's M class, but it's gonna. And then there's the wake duration afterwards is going to cause some really interesting effects on.
It has to be any class.
Well, there's going to be such a large wake between the solar wind that it's going to cause a hesitation and probably quite a few major earthquakes, although there were quite a few here today and yesterday, and volcanic eruptions, etc., are going on strongly because of the earth magnetic and everything else that's going on. But there's a lot
more to talk about it. Sam, the sinkhole.
Dry throat.
Yeah. Sinkholes and landslides. Oh my word.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
Terrible.
Coastal flooding, lots of really horrible weather going on. There's, of course, quite a few idiots screaming that California is sliding into the ocean. It's not sliding that fast, but there's some strong movement going on throughout the planet, including Spain and England and Scotland and Ireland. And I was watching your weather, but although I couldn't find my weather sites this week,
it's always something. It's honestly more than you can even keep up with. It's like, so I didn't even hear about it, but I saw it when I was collecting videos for the show, that Madagascar got hit with a terrible storm. I mean, we'll see it later, but
the Indian Ocean, all of our oceans are in freak mode because our jet stream is in freak mode. What's going on in the atmosphere above is insane. I have reports coming in from events going on at the 5,007 foot, 1,000 foot atmosphere above us that is not being reported, and then of course I also have a report about them shutting down the aviation in Texas, and we'll go into it's all on my notes. And
El Paso,
I even found out why. It's hilarious. You'll love it. It fits today so perfectly.
Oh yeah, and Sam, what's with the green sky today? When I was
doing
my thing,
Nepenthe has now slipped into facial illumination over the top of us. She has now gone past the halfway refractive mode. So we're seeing the light of Nepenthe shining above us off the face of Nepenthe and turning everything bright shamrock green.
Yeah.
Yeah, but today it was like, sheesh, I couldn't take pictures because I was on my mission.
Yeah,
And when I was looking at the sky, I thought, I looked in there, I looked again, and it was like, honest to God, green. And it was as if there was layers or
Julian,
steps.
you got your notebook.
My notebook.
Get your pen and paper.
Pen and paper. Oh, God.
This was one of my captures, 2017, and before I really knew what was going on, but I knew green was necessity. I knew that much.
Again, Rebecca, you got to see this one too. I'll look for it. I got to get my other glasses.
Okay. This was, you know what though?
Listing on YouTube.
I was hanging out the passenger window taking this video as we were taking a friend to Aaron. But anyway, thanks to that person, I was able to get out and see this, you know, and the light was see that flickering, flashing. It really was doing that. It wasn't just my camera. The sky was, as we know now, the flickering is like planets clipping into the sunlight.
Okay. If you want to see the ultimate green sky video, I saw it the other day and I wrote it down.
This was it.
And I normally don't do this. Here's the title. This is not a storm. Something much worse is forming over the U.S. This is not a storm. Something much worse is forming over the U.S. And the guy who made the video is, God, I can't even read my own handwriting. It's horrible.
See, you know what? I don't know.
Anyway, that's on YouTube. I'll read it one more time. This is not a storm. Something much worse is forming over the U.S.
Oh, okay.
I now wonder if that was the green asteroid. Look at that.
Oh, that? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah,
you do have
because
a lower...
I had green in mine as well. Like yesterday and today at a certain time in the afternoon. Green, green, green.
Yeah, you have a multiple illumination going here, and one of them is pretty much like the green asteroid.
The sun was set. It was like 7:30, so that it was white illumination by the green, and then let me see if I can slow it down. And we got to get
what's the date of capture?
May 2017.
Oh boy! Wow.
I know. I want to show you this really quick because let me get to it. Down below all the clouds, right above downtown, there were these little curly clouds coming down. I guess it was the fingers. They were reaching down. You could see them.
Yeah. God, I don't even remember where the planets were in 2017. I had somebody post a 2017 photo, and then I went back as far as I could on my drawings, and I went, God, I don't even remember this part. I was kind of chuckling that it was so much different than I actually thought I knew. At that time, 2017, Saturn is small, about the size of a softball on the left of the sun. You're probably, let's see.
Hi, Audrey.
Isn't that weird?
Nepacity in 2017, Nepacity was much smaller, and it was coming close to Earth, and so you could have Nepacity on the lower right of the sun as well. But the green asteroid was still collectively grouped along with the green, the red, the blue, and the lead were all on the left-hand side of the sun at that time. Just at the horizon of the sun as well, crossing from underneath Uri. I'd have to... Uri at that time would have been on the right. Big and on the right.
There's those fingers. Oh my gosh, look at that picture. The green asteroid.
Yeah, look at all the different illuminations as well.
Yeah. I spent so much time looking at that video for, back in the day.
I'm sure there are oodles of things that we didn't see in the early years. I bet you there were tons of things that we missed.
I'm sure.
We all did. We had to go through the learning curve to see what was this and what was that and how that was. And then, of course, we were doing the Understanding the Sky series in the early years. And then, then the hand drawing started. I don't even remember when I started hand drawing.
Hey, Carol Ann. Yeah, she said the asteroids were bunched together in 2017. Yep. Well,
because I kind of remember where Saturn. I mean, Saturn was, and she was way smaller, and she was on the left-hand side of the sun. And then in 2018, she went over the top of the sun, and it kind of blocked in front of the sun on occasion. Did the tail thing with the wings and all of that. And then 2019 went up, and then all of the darkness came Nibiru in front of it, and it was, or behind it, and it was like, wow. So yeah, really cool period. And you guys out there that are new, you missed all of this. We would have loved to share, but
you're rubbing it in. Let's go ahead and get Sharon up here and see how she is doing.
Am I rubbing it in, or am I
there? I see her. Let's go ahead and get her and Chris up here too. Okay, first Sharon. Here she is.
Happy Valentine's,
Sharon,
guys.
Good to see you.
Welcome to my new lab.
Yep, science
I
lab.
love it. Yes. Wow, how professional looking. I love it. That's
I like your atomic model on the right, which is
that looks
your
awesome.
Oh, I've gone even better. I have my molecules with me today.
Oh yes, wow.
No,
Is
she's
that
been
what
playing with her
comes?
toys again.
Yes,
Hey, you're
I'm
gonna
having
be
a great time.
You're going to be the next Beekman's World before you know it.
Let's see.
You got to get a 5-foot rat, though.
True, but
you.
I was thinking I might invite my my uncle's friend Agro from Agro's Cartoon Connection. He's a bit wild.
There you go.
Well, I'm trying to figure out where to start, but I first want to tell Sharon thank you for helping so much this week. A lot of people did, but Sharon took all the screenshots, and Gillian did too, a bunch of screenshots for me, so I could go back and at least, remember what we were talking about. But it was. I appreciate all you all's help, and I feel like
You sneaked into my
Yeah.
reels. I couldn't resist because you had such a cool sky when it was turned
Yeah.
on the side, and it had like that
was good.
fish shaped thing, and the wee fingers coming out of it. Oh man! And
Yeah.
that curve and the way your finger was. You were just,
I
that
know.
was so much fun.
was that which night was that? Do you remember?
And last
Yesterday
night I
was
got
nice.
your finger going like that as well. But the
Yeah.
curve
Yeah.
last night
Well,
was super cool.
I tell you what, last night there were so many examples that matched many of Sam's drawings.
Yeah, it was
Man, that's
really
that and that.
unbelievable. Oh, Sam, it was
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. I'm trying to get it saved down, downloaded. It's 2 hours long, but
Well,
we can look at it.
that is kind of what I do, and it's
Mark-
supposed to
I know
match
I can
every
do.
month. And
There's
By the
Yeah,
another-
but
way-
you can be very chuffed with yourself, Sam. That was really
I'm
cool.
patting myself on the back as we speak. By the way, today is the 14th, and tomorrow is the 15th. And so I once
Yes.
again
Oh, yeah.
will do the monthly site drawing tomorrow. So everybody try to get a copy. Unfortunately, I am limited on how much I can post on Facebook because they're stomping on me. And so I will share a copy with Carol Ann and perhaps Rebecca and maybe one or two other folks, and then they will have to share it from there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rebecca, you mentioned earlier that you had a restriction.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
in yesterday's show.
Well,
Um,
those only
Guilty. I got a notification saying that while you were having your finger up and showing us the actual curve, I
Yeah.
typed in the chat, "Look at those curves."
yeah.
So
Right.
I got a ban for saying, "Look at those curves." Dun,
Oh,
dun.
that hamster wheel all
I-
over
I
again
mean,
there.
I'm sure you tried to appeal it, right? I'm sure you tried to.
I
appeal
didn't
it.
have to. They just said they removed it from the content.
Oh, I see.
I was seeing that regularly during the live show, that some
Yeah.
of the prior comments were removed for content.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see it as well on mine. It's like Britain doesn't want us to be contaminated by all you.
It was like
Bad
I
boys
was
and girls.
talking about your personal body, but we're looking at planets.
Yeah, we are living in a very, very limited.
Well,
I'm trying to think of the word. With censorship is the word. I mean, we are getting the shit censored out of us in higher levels. I noticed that when I watch political ads on
Right.
YouTube, that they stall, and your average person will, "Oh, screw this," and then they off click it because they'll go back to what the 30-second YouTube viewer goes, "Okay, this is too long, goodbye," and they won't watch it. And when you watch a lot of videos, if they stall, a lot of times I don't think it's your internet feed. I think it's the videos themselves. So I think there's a lot of censorship going on that is spooky. Because if you look who owns these companies, they are politically affiliated.
Well, you know there's an agenda overall. That's why. Yeah, I mean, it's just so super controlled, super scripted. It's just like I'm sitting just watching a soap opera, just fall into place every day.
Yeah, we have to pass legislation.
Is it real? No.
In the Congress in the nearby future, and it's algorithmic governance is mandatory here because of all this AI and all these false statements, and people using other people's faces to get views, and using AI to create different actors on these videos, and then trade them off as if they're real. And we're going to see that within the next year easily. It's called algorithmic governance. We're going to have to see some of that.
Sam, I believe it's been happening for a way longer than we even could think about it being.
Oh yeah, and that's of course
they don't share their newest technology with us as soon as they get it. No, we get it decades later.
Yeah, about 25 years in actuality.
So they've definitely already been using it on us. We're just now becoming aware of it.
Oh my God! I mean, we've been paying taxes since the '60s, and the money has been going someplace that you would scream if you knew the truth over.
Yeah. I just can't believe the whole world's like this, but it really is. It's just insane.
It's been like this for centuries.
Yeah, I know, forever. Yeah. Basically, it's like and then they're never mind. Anyway,
the baron in the castle making all the peasants give him 40 bushels of wheat, while the people who grew the damn shit get 2 bushels to live off of. So and that's where we're at again. We are at feudalism. Even though we're at capitalistic feudalism. And I don't get me started.
I know. Let's get Chris on here. We got to chill out. Let's get calm us down. All right. Hang on, Chris. Here we go. Get up here. There we go.
Hey, everybody.
Those bastards out there.
How's everyone doing today?
Screwing us over.
Very well.
I know, Sam. I know. It's crazy.
Them gun bastages.
Well, how's Vegas going? What's going on in Vegas?
I was sitting outside and I had to come inside. It's too hot.
Oh my goodness. No way.
Yeah. See, I know. And they told us it was going to get cold again, and it hasn't. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I just posted the time marker on your personal page on Facebook, Christopher.
Okay.
4 minutes and 8 seconds. The lights across your face.
Oh my God.
Oh no. Let me get that video just so we can take a peek at it real quick.
Sure. What did you think of that video last week occurance?
Wow.
Oh, I'm waiting for a friend to come back to me. They've got all the sound equipment where you can do the voice sync analyzing.
Oh, cool. Okay.
And they just run it through and they can identify where it came from. But from listening to it over and over again, it sounds like it's one from out of the movies.
Yeah.
A constant.
I thought about that as well, but the volume level was way above anybody else on the show.
Well, let me say, on our soundboard here on StreamYard, there's an activation board on the side where you can inject sound, so you can have the clapping, the applause, the cheering. So who's to say you can't add a scream somewhere? But where did it come from?
Where did it come from?
Who did it? Yeah, who did it?
Okay, I'm gonna play it.
To me.
Of course it does.
The weather alone is scary.
See, it sounds like something from out of The Ring.
Who got scared?
I don't know what that was.
It wasn't. I don't think it was scared. It was just the fact that it was a Vegas interrupted.
What was that?
I don't know. I'll back it up.
Move it up to 4 minutes and 8 seconds, Rebecca.
Does.
And the weather alone is scary.
Anyway.
Sam, you know what?
You said it was at. You said it was at 6 hours and 19, and I looked into that.
It was 18 and 36, something like that.
Hey,
round it up, yeah. So I looked into the value of the 619, and it doesn't really have anything to associate with it. So I'm very curious.
It was 6/18/36, I believe.
Yeah,
I have recently thrown that piece of paper away. Otherwise, yeah, we watched it about 15 times, and of course, you have not gotten the views for that. I don't know why, Christopher. Some of your Rebecca's shorts have gotten 0 views, even though I've watched them 20 times. Go ahead.
I was just going to mention the scream happens right when you say how scary the weather is.
Yeah, it's scary. The weather alone is scary.
What is that, dude? I don't know.
That's scary.
So we're all trying to listen to it over and over again, wondering what it was.
Who did that sound?
I don't know, Sam. What was that?
For the record,
I don't know.
Did you hear Rebecca?
Watch the garage.
I heard. I don't know what I heard though.
I heard a woman or a girl screaming.
Yeah, I heard her screaming too.
What the hell was that? I don't know if I'm in there. I was gonna say I'm
Come close to the mic.
No, I heard that all the way in the other room. I'm playing like a horror game right now, and I was like, was that in game? And I'm like, that was like something between something to like whatever that was.
Weird, right?
Yeah.
Did y'all heard
Okay,
it?
all right.
Yes,
6
I heard
hours.
Yeah, somebody clipped that.
6 hours, 19 minutes. I'm going to write that down.
Okay.
That was that time that I was writing it down.
What the hell, Blackberry?
That was unbelievable.
What was that? Was a banshee or something?
And now watch the shadow on the left, and watch the light on Christopher's face.
Blackberry's heard it. DJ heard it.
Okay, some is screen light, but you'll see some dots that pass right on your face.
And it didn't come from here.
No, because I heard it from.
When Rebecca says it's bright or it's shiny, something like that.
It brought Nova in from the other room off.
Yeah.
See that shadow?
I don't think it was here.
What?
I mean, it's not like this
See the shadow on the left?
No.
Weird.
Pulled back. See, there it is again.
It's like it's creeping closer and closer to him.
Now watch the
Don't
light
say
on
that.
Christopher's face.
It comes on.
See, reaching out towards you.
You're possessed too.
No.
What? Now watch Christopher's nose and eyes.
Oh gosh.
Watch
Oh, my
for
gosh.
these white lights that are about to come across his face.
Where'd it come from? That's the question.
No, it came from my computer too. It didn't come from outside. That was weird.
On the
Weird.
internet.
Oh God, no.
I've got it in 6
Not yet.
I didn't know that.
I'll let you know when it happens.
Okay, okay.
So I'm gonna.
Yeah.
That's the first thing when we get done. I'll look that.
Not that.
Wow.
Not that.
That's his screen. That's his screen.
Screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, creepy. I agree.
So we'll have to get a clip of that. We'll have to get a sound bite of that, and wow.
That was horrible.
Oh no. I don't.
Are we haunted? Are we haunted?
Speakers, like it's on the internet. He
Still
said we're
coming.
looking for a white light.
Multiple dots in front of his face. Watch.
Uh-huh.
And they're so bright.
Phone in front of you, are you?
You can't miss them.
No.
Uh-uh.
Nope.
So that came from somewhere. Spirit or demonic person.
See the shadow on his shoulder?
To the show. Would you do that again?
Now it's gone.
Huh.
And then it's
Did the
there
holy
again.
sign.
See the shadow come back?
Keep doing the holy sign.
I know.
Now keep watching his face.
Wow. What were we talking about? We were talking about.
High pitch.
Heart spray.
Yeah, we were talking.
There.
there.
Look.
That was a car.
That was a car.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
That
But
was
it
definitely a
looks so
car.
freaky.
I didn't think any cars
Wow.
passed, but that was definitely a car.
Okay.
Yeah.
We
Wow.
were debating that.
That makes sense. Yep.
Thank goodness
Yvonne.
we thought it might have been orbs or something.
Oh no. Thank God. Yeah. That
You
was a car.
definitely got shadows behind you.
But, by the way, I am seeing.
It was certainly
so-
strange.
So many things are flying past me every day in the house now. There's just, and I mean, even Nova's mentioned it. She said, "Am I going nuts, or am I seeing a lot of things?" And I'm going, "No, I'm seeing them too." And it's weird. There are so many more sightings going on in my daily occurrence than ever before.
Well, let's hope it doesn't get to Beetlejuice situation.
Yeah. Well, we're already, we already live in bizarro world, and we just haven't figured it out yet.
Yep.
Things have direly changed. And again, we're stepping into a new February 17th, the Chinese New Year. And we are stepping into the fire horse.
And it's also the solar eclipse.
Oh, yeah. There's a lunar eclipse coming.
Yeah.
Right. Well, guys, let's go ahead and get to the chat and see who all is here. I believe Jesus will be with us a little later. I know he's planning on it, so I'll be on the lookout for him. Let me go ahead. I'll scroll all the way to the top and see who is here first on my end.
There was a lot of early chatting.
But hey, it's Dennis. He's in the house. He's always in the house. Do you ever go out of the house? I'm just curious, but it's good to see you, Dennis.
Probably lives on his phone, takes the house with him.
Hey, T-Racy.
T-Racy's here. He's always here. I'm glad to see you. It's good to have you as always. And let's keep scrolling. Hey, DJ is here. I saw DJ yesterday on our live.
Hey, DJ. Yeah. Good to see you, DJ.
Yeah. Oh, I feel like this is just for me. I know it's not, but I love him. Oh, let's see. Yeah, he's getting pumped up. Going to be another great show. Yep, it is. And don't forget to like the video. That's important.
I do like Sharon in the background.
I do too. I do too.
Can you see what I've got coming out of my Petri dish? I've got a new universe in there.
Sharon's here.
Civilization growing under the light.
And another Sharon is here in Scotland.
Hi, Sharon.
Good to see you for sure. And I know Carol Ann is here, but now it's official.
Hi, Carol Ann.
There she is. Hi, Carol Ann. And she said, please help us by liking, subscribe, and sharing. I love it. That's all important. It's growing. It is growing. I mean, it's been growing for years. It's kind of fun to look back on it and see, the progression that we've, made. And I already know it's like a domino effect. It's not going to stop. It's already out there. We just got to wait for it to trickle out.
Well, I'm glad you said that, because my dad, as I said to you, for the last 2 years I've been banging on about this, and now he's sending me clips of the skies, guys.
Oh, wow. Well, see? That's how it goes.
Even at 85, they can come to a realization that they're seeing that stuff that they just don't understand.
It doesn't make any sense. Exactly.
Yeah.
And this puts it all together and it clicks. I mean, yesterday or whatever, I don't know. I was on the live. I was showing pictures, just to give people a visual what the planets. Anyway, and I remember one lady in particular. She's like, "I get it." I mean, it just clicked for her. And then
that was Star. She's amazing.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. Cool.
Hi, Marquez.
Okay. Marcus is here. He's here. He's in the Netherlands. So that's so cool.
Hi, Marcus.
Nice.
Yep.
Hi, Marcus.
I know this lady. It's Maria.
Hello, Maria.
In Alaska.
Hey.
Feel well.
Yep. Hope she's doing good too. And
she's up there in the rumble country.
Here.
Oh, yeah.
Are those kitty cats? I think so. Is it
lots of clouds and lots of rumble? It is
that is so cute.
comparable air temperature in Alaska right now as parts of the East Coast.
Yeah.
Hello, Linda.
Linda's here in Norway. I saw a clip this week in Norway. It was like one of the more desirable places for all these different reasons to live.
Beautiful.
Yeah. And I'm like, oh man, lucky for Linda. She gets to be born there, So,
and the population, of course, is much smaller than ours, and they don't. Of course,
Oh.
their area is smaller than ours is.
we got that going. Look at here. Robbie's here.
Hey, Robbie.
In Alaska. Good. I'm glad Robbie's here. He never misses a show. I mean, I would expect him.
Glad you're here.
Let's see. Hey, Michelle is here. Wonderful.
Hey.
Good to see you, Michelle. How's your
Hope you're staying
grandbaby?
warm.
New
Yeah,
little
congratulations.
How fun. They're going to grow up so fast. He's going to be, 3 before you know it. That's what happens. I know, it's crazy. My best friend, she's got 2 grandbabies, and every time I see pictures, They grow really fast. When they're not yours.
My daughter's 37 next week. How did that get to me?
Yeah.
37.
Yeah.
My
Mine
God.
oldest is 30. I'm going to forget. Like 37, 38. I know. It's bad, guys. It gets bad.
Well, guys, Nova turns 19. Nova turns 19 this month.
Oh, wow.
I know.
Well, the
she was-
birthday, all the February.
Yeah, she was crawling around my feet when we started doing this.
Oh,
Wow.
Tara's
Yeah.
here.
Hello,
Hey,
Tara.
Good to see you. I'm glad you're here. You're here early. Oh, she's on lunch.
Thanks for popping in.
Cool. All right. She's planning on being back on with us later this evening. So
Cool.
Good.
Cool.
yeah, we want to see
Pray
you.
that I last that.
Hello, Brendan.
Brendan here, Ireland man is here.
Hi, Brandon.
Wait. Is it Brendan or is it Brenda? Is it Brenda no more?
Brendan O'Moore.
Now we that opens a whole
O'Moore.
can of worms.
O'Moore.
Okay, Brendan O'Moore.
O
I know.
apostrophe Moore.
Oh, it's Brenda no more. Anyway, it's probably Brendan. I don't
Those kind of and O'Hurley and
Oh God! I just now saw Brenda, and I'm
Hey.
like, anyway, okay.
Well, thank you for
I'm
being
glad
here.
you're here. Audrey's
I
here.
hope you
Hi, Audrey.
I know. Let me know if we need to correct that. Okay, Audrey. Good to see you, Audrey.
Hope you're doing well
Okay.
too. I saw it was very hot and fires in Africa.
Oh,
I hope
yeah.
you're away from all of that.
Cool and rainy. That's
Oh, the
good.
weather around the world
Oh,
is
good.
insane.
Yeah.
No.
Everything's going mental just
Uh,
now.
the
Like,
oceans
if
are
it
going
burns,
crazy.
it burns happy.
It's
Like,
not even on the news. If you guys have the ability to look up like webcams on fishing trawlers off Oregon
Villages.
or fishing ships crossing the Atlantic or the Pacific, because we saw a few of those videos and I never got a link to how to get them.
Oh, those are cool.
And those
Yep.
time-lapse videos of the ships crossing the oceans are awesome. And I mean that you got no pollution and you're seeing the open real stuff and you're seeing the conditions on the oceans, because the oceans are acting really freaky right now, and they're
Oh,
washing
they're tragic.
shoreline off of
yeah, maybe
everywhere.
that's why they're not doing it anymore.
Well, the shipping's been affected. All the cruise lines have been affected. Bad
Yep.
weather and high
Really?
seas. And
Yep.
they had king tide in the Europe side the other day. So they saw a lot of receding shorelines. Boats would be in the harbour and there's no
Yeah,
water.
Portugal and Spain got their asses kicked the last couple of weeks from all these Atlantic storms that are coming straight across that normally don't, and they usually I'm going to say the trade winds are completely screwed up too. So the normal pathways of storms are completely different, and if you're going through jetties or ports and things like that, that can screw up a lot of shipping and
Right.
and tidal flow and trying to even get your ship into harbor.
Sure.
So there's a lot of really nasty oceans activity and shorelines being washed away in many countries. Again,
Yeah.
we
Well, I've
talked
been
about
watching.
little-
I've been watching my magnometer, which is my compass, and I've noticed that my magnetic north is off by 7 degrees.
Wow.
Let's get back to the chat and then we'll talk.
Maria
okay?
was reporting a
Yeah.
North Pole.
Thank you,
Right.
Tara.
Thank you, Tara. I want you to see all these kitty cats. I hope you're here.
Yeah, they're
still.
gorgeous.
But aren't they cute?
So cute.
Look at that. I like the one doing on the left. I don't know, but they're all.
Yeah.
And of course, Mittens is in charge. She's the star of
Of
the
course.
show. So yeah,
Always.
of course. Yeah. But thank you to Tara and
Yes.
Karen. I see you're next in line. So let me get
And you replace the M&Ms.
Oh, good. I
Tara.
appreciate that. Yeah, I like.
Yeah,
I
I
like.
want one.
Look at them.
Mice Krispies.
Nice.
That's
I'll have to
tasty.
get some.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at that fat cat. Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
Yeah. Look at them.
That's definitely
That's
the one on
great.
the left.
We
That's
sat there
typical.
like, "Ah."
Right.
That's
How cute.
gorgeous. Thank you, Rebecca.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you too, Sharon. Okay, let me get
Mice
go back over
Krispies.
here. Only the best, right?
Only the best.
I'm telling you, we need to do cat citizen science.
Oh yeah.
The ratings will be off the wall.
bear
Yeah,
with me. I
well,
lost my place a little bit. I'm gonna just jump back in the chat and find somebody I hadn't said yet.
We also, Sharon, we should also think about, Rebecca put out that one AI superhero comic book, group of us. And
Sure.
we can think about, running a superhero comic book strip of our group and Citizen Science podcast and tell the story using the AI comic book series for those people who don't want to read the book that you're producing.
We could.
maybe I could put it as an insert in the book.
Yeah. For the first 5,000 orders, you'll get a free copy.
Well, not just an insert, but you know how books have cover sleeves inserted in the middle, so.
Yeah, that way they're different page
Fold
turners.
out things in the middle, like a fold out thing with stickers on.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Glasses.
Stickers.
Adventures of
Hi to Heather.
Scientists.
Heather's
Hi,
here.
Heather.
How you doing, Heather?
Heather.
Planet Earth. To
Hi,
share
Heather.
the story of Nibiru.
Blackberries is here. Yay, Blackberries. And Dubaloo. I seen Dubaloo this
Hey.
week on our lives. Yep.
Yeah, Dibbler was
Really
alive
happy
too.
Dubaloo. And Thunder. I can't say Kyra. It doesn't work. It's Thunder. Anyway.
And our brave
Thunder.
scientists around the world.
It's good to see you. Katie Joe is in. He's
Hey.
here. I was almost said in the
Katie
house.
Jo.
She is in the house. Anyway, good to see you, Katie
Hockey.
Joe. Late to the party, field hockey, awesome. How fun. You can tell she's like busy. Like
Yeah.
you know,
It's
Now,
48.
that would
It's
require no
I
snow.
miss those days. I do. Okay.
Field hockey with no snow.
same
Or
way.
with
Oh, yeah.
snow?
Well, she did say Virginia Beach.
Oh, it's not fair.
David is here.
Hi,
That's
David.
nice.
Hey, how
I
you
am
doing?
glad to see you. That's super cool. And Experimental is here. What happened?
Hey, Experimental.
Carlos Guy Watcher has been sharing clips. Portugal flood. I hadn't even heard about that one.
Oh yeah, Portugal and Spain are getting regular Atlantic storms that are coming in, and they're whoppers, and they're being named literally one after another. And they've been getting a great deal of rain over and over and over. And of course, most of Portugal and northern Spain are rocky and sand-like and not as water retaining as it could be. It's a completely different climate thing. And that's too is in my notes for this week is we can in a little while we can talk about what's happening to northern Africa.
Yes.
Okay.
I wonder how
There's a
the
new
storms in
user
the
for you,
Atlantic.
Rebecca. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say we have a new user. I recognise the person from TikTok. Hello.
Yeah, Robert
Where?
here. Robert. Yeah, this is Robert in New York is here. So
Yeah. Great.
I have a
Hi,
special shout out. He gave me a suggestion on how I said my phone is so full. I can't figure out how to get it, down. And it turned out to be my video making app. I just, instead of clearing the cache, I need to do the other to delete. Anyway, my phone dropped from 100% to 71%.
Great. No way.
I was just like, I lost a ton of music, but I can, put music back on there. It's worth it. To get 30% back on my phone. So
helping.
that was thanks to Robert. So
Thank you.
yeah,
Thank you,
good to
Robbie.
see you. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're staying warm.
Yep.
What's for lunch? Oh, anyway, he always tells me what he's having for lunch. And he's like, he wants me to plan my lunches out days in advance or something. I'm like, it
That's
didn't
smart.
work like that for me. I just fix whatever I see. Anyway, I don't.
And
think
now you got me
about
hungry
it.
for clam chowder. Dang it!
I'm hungry. Oh, Lorraine is here.
I
Hi,
love it.
Lorraine.
California, mixture of roses and earthquakes. Roses.
Yeah, earthquakes in California have been way up.
Yeah.
The whole Ring of Fire is just harmonically going absolutely batshit crazy.
Tony Dean is here.
Hey, Tony.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, good, neat, good. It's
And
always
if you live in the Los Angeles and San Francisco area, please
He
stay
digs my
vigilant
outfit.
and
Sweet.
keep your
I wonder-
earthquake reports on your phone.
It's for Valentine's, I guess. Let's see. Where else? Who else? Dun, dun, dun. I feel like we've almost reached the bottom. I feel like we have. Yeah, I have.
Yay!
Hopefully, I didn't miss anybody by losing my
Did you
place
see
earlier.
experimental?
Yep, I said her. I feel like we got everybody. Yeah, we're good. Yay. Thank you, everybody, for being here.
EB's Worldwide was, okay, 309.
All right. Yep.
And Neo.
Oh, now new one.
Yeah.
Good evening, Neo.
Hello. Hi, Indio.
Oh, hi, Neo.
Oh.
I know Neo. He goes
Now
back
we know.
quite a few
Neo
years.
Indigo.
Friends.
Sure.
How are
Yeah.
you? Nice to see you here.
Yeah.
11:07.
Yeah, Neo and I go back many, many years. He has slightly varying opinions than I, but he doesn't listen like everybody else. So I'm teasing. A lot of people don't retain everything I say, so it's okay if you don't fully agree with me, but it's wonderful to have you here. Wonderful.
Of course.
Glad to see
I
you.
mean, overall, you know what? I was just going to say this real quick. There was a person that they were in my chat every day. Big hearted,
Yeah.
Anyway, on the lives every day this week. Anyway, I looked at his account and he is kind of into conspiracies, kind of into flat earth, just a lot of the opposite of what we're talking about. But he was there every day sending gifts and, so it doesn't.
We may have converted.
Maybe, but there's a lot of people that have alternate opinions that are still really interesting.
Sharon and I can debunk
Isn't
flat
that
earth in about
fun?
5 minutes.
I love it.
Jenny's here.
Hi, Jenny.
Our friend Jenny. Yeah, it's so cool. I see Jenny quite a bit now between here and Facebook and TikTok. So she's highly.
That's the best part, isn't it, Stan, being proactive in the chat?
Oh, I actually enjoyed those few trolls that we had on TikTok, and I chuckle when they. Oh my God! There was some people there throwing out some zonkers. There were just in the cartoons, in the Tex Avery cartoons, you'd hear a couple of cowbells and a couple of whistles and a bling at the end of it. And when you said
Hello.
what? Hello, yeah, and some of the stuff that people believe just. Oh man, and I try to be as polite, but I mean there's some that make me cackle in the aisles laughing, and it's just amazing. And one of those happens to be flat Earth, because I can explain flat Earth in 2 words.
Yeah,
and we're getting bombarded right now by a stellar material from the coronal hole connection that we're about to step into, and the last coronal burst that happened that was Earth facing here a few days ago, and that hits today. Okay. And of course, this is causing the geological and geomagnetic human resonance and all of that to go absolutely apeshit. But the wake eddy after this is what's going to be
the volcanic.
And if you want to look that up, you can go to Stefan Burns on YouTube and watch his video that he put out today, and then he put out another one the other day, which was really interesting as well. The entire Ring of Fire is just volatile. There are quakes going off galore. They're not telling people of the ground swelling of magma all over the planet. I was watching videos very early this morning of Yellowstone live, and it looks fine. No major swelling from the last time I looked at it. But I was watching Yellowstone today on purpose just to see if there was any anomalies compared to what's going on, for example, with Mount Rainier, Mount Hood, Mount St. Helens, what's going on east of San Francisco and all of that right now, including the San Andreas Fault and Salton Sea area, all down that seismic area. Now, magma chamber underneath the Axiom volcano offshore of Oregon is active right now, as well as the Seattle Islands. The islands just off the coast of Seattle are having earthquake subplate movement activity as well. Also,
didn't they say they measured the uplift to several meters now?
Yeah, it has increased to like 4 inches in a month compared to what used to be millimeters a year. So it's readying itself for the next eruption on the axial seam. But that's
like a pimple of that burst.
Sicily and Campi Flegrei and Vesuvius and all are behaving poorly. There's activity again in Mount Colombo, underwater volcanic Mount Colombo, or volcano Colombo underwater off the coast of Santorini. Now, there's a string of about 25 or 30 major core volcanoes underneath the ocean there between Santorini and the Athenian Sea and all of that.
In the Mediterranean.
Right.
In that area.
And Sicily, the whole side of Sicily is sliding into the Mediterranean. It's moving very quickly. They've seen 3 or 4 mega events already underwater. There were reports where fishermen experienced a small tidal wave in the morning underneath next to Sicily. And then, of course, there's that village, the whole city that were half the mountain just slid away from that township, and I just like Bully or something like that.
Yep.
So, and you know, and Legre is really a week ago. There was enough rise that the streets and roads broke open. It's report there were like 600 reports of steam rising up through the ground. Those people need to leave.
Yeah,
yes,
they've been there so long. They're just like they feel like they deal with this all the time, and there's nothing special happening. And
well, not when
not going.
Roll and your house falls down and you have to leave. That's what it's mounting, and that volcanic. It's going on all over the world. That the lava domes all over the planet are swelling, and this is that solar.
This is where public announcements need to come into place, because people aren't aware, and the governments aren't going to ring the siren bells until it's actually upon everybody. That's how it works. Tornadoes and things.
You cannot evacuate 1 million plus people.
Not under that circumstance.
Hey guys, I'm going to interrupt you for just a moment. I'm going to say hi to Amy. Amy is here.
Hello, Amy.
And then we have a guest that has arrived.
Great.
Not total surprise, but a little surprise. I wasn't sure if I would, see them or not, but they're here. So, you know who it is. Let me guess. Y'all have an idea. I'll tell you, it's Thomas.
Great.
In Germany. So let's go ahead and get him added in here and see. Let me drop this down 1 second. Okay, here we go. Hey, Thomas.
Hey, Thomas.
Hi, guys. How it's going?
How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. I just finished my live on TikTok and saw you sent me an invite here. No, I do another. Look, today my main account, I lost my live possibility to go live, and they kicked me because I think I talked about too much information, not only about the planets. The planets, it's easy, but I talk mostly about other stuff behind. And
you went in the naughty corner.
So that's mostly the problem. I'm talking too much. So, and then I have also my backup account, and now I'm doing only my lives on this account, and the other stuff is just for showing pictures. But yeah, it's good. So today, a lot of people were there, and a lot of people are interested in the sky. But it's not easy to talk them only with the planet. So I'm just talking to them with the whole story. So with the end times and the Egyptian people and the other stuff, because a lot of people have the knowledge about this, but then they are getting interest.
And if you go into the fact that this is cyclic, and this is the return of the Anunnaki, and then you realize, thy kingdom come and all of that from the Bible, and all of the stone markings and the stelae and all of the archaeology throughout history. And it makes them realize that this is a returning cycle, and it's not as cataclysmic as the planets crashing into each other, but it is a catastrophe in many other ways. But it adds a cyclic elongation to the truth of the story.
Absolute. So most people know about the Anunnaki, but so this is how I get some people interested. And and then, talking about this and this, going to planets and this, and most people are really interested in the whole topic, because I try to understand the people and talk to the people in a different way, and then they are really, really on fire. And most people I talk to are really on fire. And you see, a lot of German guys also visit your Nibiru chat lives on TikTok.
Yes,
a lot of German
give me a hard time.
Yeah, we got a lot of likes. We got a lot of likes the last few shows, and it's just been wonderful.
So it's not only my work. I'm just for the German people. So the rest is I are just the German people.
Well, you're doing a great job.
Yes,
thank you.
Congratulations.
So it's fun. So helping some people and talking about the spiritual way, also the inner kingdom everyone has inside us, and the transformation the people go through, and all the stuff, because I think the people are interested who are on the track. So I just talk to the people who are on the track and who want to get more answers. The rest, I don't care. It's not my problem.
Yep.
So this is my
we are
way.
here to inform and not prove. We don't have to prove it. It's proven long ago this is all happening, and we are here to inform you that this is all part of a very long compiled process. All of us around the planet know that this is real.
Absolutely. And every person has his own mind and his own think about this. And I think, okay, it's up to you. It's up to you. I give you just bricks. You can build a house with the bricks, or you can leave the bricks. It's not my problem.
I know, you just have a little chuckle, like just like, oh, yeah. And they get all upset with you, and you're like, oh, well.
But look, some people, it's funny. So also the people are coming in and saying, no, this is this and this is this. And I say, goodbye, I don't want to talk to you anymore, and kick them out of my life. So I'm really not interested in these people and talking about this shit. So if people, I don't block them. I don't block them, but I keep them out and say, look, if you want to come back in a half a year or next month, you are welcome. But today I'm not interested. Bye bye. And this is hard, but it's funny sometimes.
It's not here to change anybody's beliefs or anything like that. Like you said, it's all about the bricks.
Every one of you guys have earned your spot, and you've all learned what it takes to actually see these passing planets. And we are so beyond. This has been proven for so many years now, and this is my 4th interview series, and here we've got Tom on board, we've got Christopher on board, we got people around the world on board that we talk to every day. People, we are not guessing. This is really, really, really happening. And again, get a copy of tomorrow's site drawing. Coming out tomorrow. Because
print out, hot off the presses.
Just add a little bit of stress before I draw it. Famous last words and all.
No sleep tonight, man.
Yeah, well, no.
I hope you don't mind, Sam, but I posted one of your videos from 8 years ago onto the Nibiru site, so that the people coming on board now can actually go back and have a look at what we were talking about back then.
Well, who am I to protest fair use?
The point is it's out there.
You're allowed to use it.
Yeah.
Correct. So to help some of the others catch up, I thought it would be a good idea to go back and review some of the older material.
Christopher has used the chunks of my Understanding the Sky series. Rebecca has used chunks of it. I wish there were more of them, because there was like 32 of those of the Understanding the Sky series, and I think like 9 of them are out there that we can get a copy of. And those are not even the full show. Those are the unedited ones prior to them going through editing, because we were adding more on top of it for the second show, part of the show, and that we were posting. But those are original blanks from me. And then the infill pictures weren't added like we used to do. And we, even on TikTok, we wish we could show all those people out there on TikTok the vast collection of personal photographs of these planets going back years that we all have. And the new folks go, oh, I just see clouds, and my God, I would love to hand you 57 pictures, because
that's when you want to friend every single one of them and go, look,
right,
look,
and And it's really up to the new people out there to come join us, because we do this every day, and they just sort of got to get on the bus. Because of,
I understand, but I have a question, Sharon. Just a theoretical question. So, for example, let's say there are evil people out there. They are doing evil stuff. So why I should give all my power and all my knowledge to these people to get them know about this, what's going on?
I wholly agree. Over the last few years, I have learned that you have to be careful when teaching the Force that you don't create Darth Vaders. And I have made a few Darth Vaders in my time. You are right. And subsequently, I am glad that you're realizing early in your part of the career, as well as, they're blocking you now. I was going to say at the beginning, it's like, welcome to my world, because we're so stomped on and blocked. And yes, be careful who you teach, what you teach.
Right.
I've seen relationships break up over this as well, where one person actually starts to believe in Nibiru, and then the other marital partner goes, "You're out of your batshit mind." And so, I'm glad you're learning that. I'm glad you're aware of that. And let's not create any more Darth Vaders. I agree.
Yeah, so you can't tell everybody about this planet. So in some case, I say, goodbye. It's not my problem. Have a nice life. So you're saying this always here to generally. Oh, we need to talk to everybody. I think everyone. No, not everyone. Not everyone has the opportunity for this, because there have made a bad choice in the last years, and now they are going this way, and other people are going the other way. Hopefully, you understand what I mean.
Yeah, we could roll that back to people that have found us.
Yes.
Yep.
For the people who have now found us, there's a reason that you have found us. And our information is important. It is logical. It is heartfelt. It is free. We have worked for this for 16 years now, people. I've known about it for 45 years. They told me I couldn't talk about the binary solar system, 2 stars, 2 sets of planets. Now, again, the Anunnaki are on that other larger, the Nibiruan people are on that larger, huger water type planet, and there's 2 of them, and there's a couple of races there or more, so I'm told. And we have to realize that we are the mining colony placed here, and we are its workers, and mom and dad are home to pick up the commodities, and they're going to check how clean the living room is. So this is the reality that you have to come to to join in your mind. And it's a growth pattern where it's going to sound batshit crazy, but that's what's going on.
Yeah.
In a nutshell.
Yep.
And this happens every 3,654 years. And if you go back to 1650 BC, you see the breakup of the Bronze Age on, and although there aren't too many people that agree on that one date alone in the archaeological fields, but we are now finding out that everybody who thought they knew anything was wrong. I mean, we got civilization going back 50,000 years on different continents all over popping up when they were worrying about Göbekli Tepe and all of that, it being 12,000 years old. And that's all crept up in the last 2 years. And they're discovering that, there's, new Mayan tunnels or Aztec tunnels they never found before. And, King John's bones and all, people.
Now they have radar and they can penetrate the surface of the earth. They're finding everything. Yesterday they released a video on all the pyramids in China.
Yeah, and underneath the pyramids. And don't forget the door at the Giant's Causeway in Ireland.
And I was having a discussion with one of these content creators yesterday, saying to them, then if you think that most of these monolithic sites have relevance in the old period, how do we know that Uluru wasn't once an ancient pyramid that got decimated? Because if you look at it from the top, it has the angular dimensions.
What they call cyclopic, meaning after the Cyclops, it had to be a Cyclops. that moved it. You know, all of those earlier sites were also used for collecting and processing of the commodities. It's their known landing sites and control points. And nobody looks at the history of the mining operation that's known as North America and Southern Canada.
I look at Australia. If you look at Australia, we are mostly all red iron ore. That's our greatest asset. So it must have taken millions and millions of years for all of this iron ore to come to the surface to form the rust.
Right.
Or was it tilled and placed there?
Pre-Cretaceous, back when there was nothing but these little polyps and bubbling coral things. That's the early ages of mankind is where that layer comes. Australia has some of the oldest forward pushed up rock on the planet, especially New Zealand. It's got some of the oldest granite on Earth.
Yep. But it makes you question, how and to what extent did these civilizations actually go across every continent?
Yeah, they went. Yeah, and again, we got to talk. They always. I watch these scientific shows, and they go all the way up to the Ice Age, and then before that, they act like there was nothing.
Yep.
And everybody thinks that the entire planet was a frozen ice cube floating in space, and that's not what the Ice Age was. There was an ice sheet on the northern hemisphere and an ice sheet on the southern hemisphere. The troposphere, the equator, was not frozen, people, and there was civilizations in a lower when the sea levels were far lower, and that's just and there were multiple civilizations before us, people, and this is all part of how the cyclic returning of the planets does all of this.
It was like a question that Thomas raised the other day: where did all the water come from? And if you look at it, it couldn't have just come from comet and meteor impacts. It had to be delivered here. Aka Nepicity. Hello, Nepicity.
Cyclic, yeah.
And it's important for the people to know this, because I talk to a lot of people and they also say, no, I don't believe the science and the asteroids theory. And when I talk to them and tell them this, and they say, oh yeah, that's logical. Okay, go on, and then they are in, because they have a feeling that the other stuff is bullshit, and then they say, okay, let's talk more and more and more and more, and then going at the last to the planet, and they say, okay, now it's logical. Now I understand.
If you look at
because they want to have the complete story.
If you look at the basics of what we believe, that Nepicity is the smallest of the planets, next to Matim. Matim is smaller. That pass of the group, and it's open electrical, very number 1, 2, 3. Base cloud, and then it's got that development of the snorkel. Now we saw the snorkel early on, and then it was way far away, and everybody thought, what the hell is that? Oh, that's got to be photoshopped, and everybody screamed, oh, that's Photoshop. No, over the years that snorkel got bigger, and it sucks up atmosphere, and then when it starts to pull away, it dumps down all of the water. Now if you take into account, space is full of hydrogen and Earth is full of oxygen, and the snorkel sucks up the oxygen and it mixes in with the space. Bottom of the electric little very quickly spinning planet Nepicity, green. It doesn't have any water land masses on it from what we've seen. We've seen a lot of craters and some volcanic illuminated areas, like it was like covered in dots of volcanoes all over it.
But it's like you say, you don't need a whole stack of water molecules. All you need is the plasma to initiate the spark for them to come together.
In the superhighway from the ion bleed off, where materials are superhighwayed together in the electrical universe norm. This is the cell. This is like the cell reanimating itself, because it's a binary it's stabilizing itself, which is what the star discharge is also in the binary discharge pattern. It's cleansing itself and going back to its stability.
That's why it's emitting so much different radiation in all of its forms, and this is why we're seeing it. It primarily is blue in our skies, because it's taking over. It's competing with Rayleigh scattering. Yeah.
Of course, the jet streams are screwed up, and our atmosphere, because of planet temperature overall, is also holding and retaining way more moisture than it
Absolutely.
did a decade ago, even, people.
So
Well, we are in a new ball game. We're in a new climate change ball game, but you cannot attribute this to car exhaust because that's not what's going on.
And they're saying we've gone past tipping point now.
Yep, all the planets are heating up. All the planets are tipped. Their axes are tipped. They're affected by the larger passing second star. Now, these stones were carved by civilizations before us, people, not within our current. And then the local guys who were the big dummies, just like we are, if this was to happen to us, because we can't make that tomorrow, can we? So we're the big
we can
dummies.
see two different layers there. You've got the bottom ones, which are the Technolithic, and then the ones above, which were the ones that Aztecs and that
who are
actually
forgetting the
built on
knowledge.
top
They
of.
treat it just like Goblet Tepke. The original stuff was very well done. The next generation was less well done, and the generation after that was even less done. And then the generation after that, they buried it because they didn't want to follow the scary
And what
guy.
amuses me is how they say how backwards they were. Come on, guys. Look at this. We can't duplicate this.
We only became farmers 10,000 years ago. And now they're backing it up. In the last decade, they backed it up to 50,000 years ago. And it depends on which scientist you listen to. And we know that the pyramids operate on fire.
Sorry, I was just going to say a lot of material of the Sumerian tablets are being released right now too that confirm everything that we've been talking in regards to the Anunnaki, how they give man metallurgy, food, farming, irrigation. They provided all of that.
Yeah, wheat does not come from Earth.
No.
Wow.
Proven a decade ago. That was DNA proven a decade ago, people.
Yep. And then if you look at some of the stuff that they're trying to interpret, and what a lot of these guys are fobbing off is, remember the pine cone and the bags? Well, they've now come across a Sumerian tablet that actually says the bag is supposed to be like a bucket, which contains the water of life. And the pine cone, if you go back to the Sumerians, their major staple of food was palm trees. So they used to use that to go and fertilize all the palm trees.
Wow.
See how history has been twisted?
Reminds me of a pine cone, but it's also the genome star cluster of even religion and all, the chakra tower and all of that.
Yep. But the pine cone represents so many different things in their philosophy.
Yeah, no, I've seen a video as well this week that was
a symbol of power, power and wisdom. The how do you say it? The transfer of technology. All of that comes under that umbrella, and we've been misinterpreting it for centuries.
That's the moon behind you.
Wow.
Christopher got some.
It's starting to get pretty crazy out here, so I thought I'd go outside.
Yeah, look at the shadows behind you. My goodness.
Behind you.
You can see really active this week.
Pause this a second.
It's very purpley blue.
Yep.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And I can tell by the direction of the sun. Yeah, that's Neptune's moon right behind your head right there.
Yeah, there's a great big...
Right there.
Look at that.
There's a bunch of cars, so I'm going to try to walk over to the church parking lot.
Yeah.
Look at that thing, man. It's just... You're going to get converted, Chris.
Including the side orb.
Hey,
I know.
And that's Yuri.
It's been like that all week, guys.
Right?
Yep.
She's
side
going
of Yuri
over
and the tan asteroid above the tree on the left. See the tan asteroid on the tree, above the tree on the left. And
there's a little backlit flare happening too, a little bit.
Lorraine, remember Matim is to the right, to the left of the sun. Very large right now. That's why the blue flaring, because Matim is cutting into the sun from the left. See that straight edge?
Yeah.
There's now a halo because it's
there's also some iridescent thing happening right on the right or the left of the sun. Very cool.
And on the right is where the lead asteroid is, just on the right of the sun.
Let's see.
And behind the tree is the edge of a Saturn yellow moon and a Saturn. It locked up on
people out here today.
Yeah. Wow, that's awesome.
Very
Dark
cool.
blue is
Yeah,
the
there was nothing out here about an hour ago.
Well, this has been a great week. I feel like for so many people, really, it was great here. 4 days straight, which is really unusual. 4 days.
Yeah, you must be exhausted. You need to get yourself a folding chair.
I am. My foot hurts. Anyway, it's worth it. I had to go out and see it. Look at that. Wow.
Look at that thing.
Yeah.
How can you miss that?
I was looking at the periodic cycles of these things, thinking if they've got to go in an elliptic, or we're going through their elliptic, we're only seeing, well, actually, we're seeing them coming around quite often because they're so large. Their optical rotation is every 10 to 14 hours. Yeah. So our day is 24. That's why we're not always seeing them. Does that make sense,
people
guys?
Get all
so
upset with you because they're not there at night, or they're there at night.
Look at that.
Yeah, so we've got a 24-hour rotation, so we're not always going to see them because they're actually moving faster than we are. So that's why they're not always in our field of view. Because they're moving in and out all the time, like what we were saying. So when they're approaching us, that's on their cycle, their elliptic cycle.
Yeah. Usually I only see like 3 at a time.
Yeah. And this is what you're saying. You'll get 3 or 4 really good days, like and then you get 3 days where you get nothing.
And then they rotate in and out.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm just...
Look at that.
Okay. It's just so obvious. I know. I'm just like blown away. It's like perfect timing. We're getting a really great show.
Yeah.
There's a smaller asteroid to the left of the sun.
Yeah, it's iridescent.
And
I don't know if you could see it through the camera, but...
Wow.
Yeah, we're getting the rainbow effect.
Cool.
Tan asteroid is a little farther left. That dark circle right there behind the light pole. And then you're looking at the edge of Uri.
Definitely.
And the Salamander asteroid group and all of that is right there, up a little higher.
Yep.
And then you're going to see to the left will be Atu's moon and the Texas cube and all of that a little bit farther. Is that the skull? Holy cow, that looks very much skull-like right there.
I was going to say that's the skull.
Very big, which is entirely possible. I see at least 2 skull possibilities right there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the bigger eye on the right, right?
Yeah.
Oh, look at those eyes.
Yeah.
And
maybe right here.
Now remember, the skull asteroid is between Uri and Atu. And now that Atu is beyond us, we are seeing the skull asteroid more often now. And I love that, we reported the skull asteroid so many years ago, and NASA came up with this bullshit story. And again, I will say this for the record, for the 150th time, etc. The skull asteroid is the only part of the Nibiru system that NASA has actually publicly admitted to.
Correct.
Right.
It is so weird that they have, and they are now just starting to talk about the asteroid. They're calling it it is sort of interstellar, but they're talking about the interstellar meteor issue. Let me see. I've got it. Yeah, interstellar materials is what they're referring to it as. And there's been a series of reportings that have been going on for a few years now about interstellar materials, and that have actually been hitting the Earth that they're not talking about publicly.
And you have to look at all the meteors coming in.
Yep. Yeah, and I've been watching, the NEO list, the government issued near Earth object list, and no way is the reporting even remotely correct. That's just like the USGS. They're not even reporting half of the actual Earthquakes, people.
Well, there was a user on Rebecca's live yesterday by the name of Parody, who was banging on about the asteroid Apophis. And they were asking, is Apophis a Nibiru spaceship? I was sort of a bit stunned by that. I thought,
and Rebecca, you actually have a crop circle representation of Apophis. Remember the ones crop circle ones I sent you today?
It.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
The one with the crop circle where I have
that
it
one
tagged, which is the OCD group, lead asteroid, etc.
Yeah.
Apophis is the asteroid group underneath Uri.
Right.
You can call it wormwood. You can call it Apophis. You can call it whatever other cultures. It is the Chinese this is where the legend of the dragon comes from. People, Apophis is the dragon. I sent music around to a couple of folks about the horse, the fire horse. The new year is the year of the fire horse, and if you look back in the symbols of the fire horse, in the background is the dragon in the stars.
Yep.
And the fire horse crosses in. And the fire and the dragon is involved in this depiction of where we are astrologically. There's so much going on, people. And
and then we've got an alignment between Saturn and Neptune, a direct conjunction.
Right, and that is around the 17th as well, I believe.
Yep.
I looked very good. I looked all of this stuff up today. Well, actually, this week it wasn't all today, but hey guys, I was doing my homework. There's a whole bunch of new information coming in about 3i Atlas, and I'm going to tease that out.
And if you want to know how Apophis got its name, it is actually the Egyptian god of chaos and destruction. This is why I'm seeing an influx of people freaking out. Oh, it's going to hit the earth. And yet when you look at it, it has been constantly doing close passes forever because it's in the Egyptian philosophies. And it's just one of these near-Earth asteroids that does a flyby. I'm pretty certain they should stick their hand out and give us a wave, love.
But what sits above Earth to stop Apophis in the lore? The ship of Ra.
Correct.
So if you guys really want a really cool YouTube video, for those of you who got your notebooks handy, pen and paper all the time, guys, look up Ra versus Apophis, Gods of Egypt. On YouTube, and you'll see, and the ship of Ra stops Apophis from eating the earth or killing the citizens on on Ra, the god Ra's planet, and that's exactly mythologically what we're witnessing right now. See that big illuminated area to the far left, right there. That would be that is Pappy. That white little circular blip is the asteroid Pappy.
Hey, Pappy.
And Lorraine just crossed in front it's over further to the right now. And the tan asteroid is next to the sun in front of Matim right now.
All right, well,
where the blue
more clear view in a second.
And by the way, my remote viewing skills are top of the line right now, people. I've never been so freakily charged. It's fantastic and also very scary. It's uncomfortable as hell, too. I'm going through waves of crazy shit that don't make any sense.
Especially when you get bombarded every minute of the day, too. There's no rest.
What's going on is it's changing. There's these modes where all of a sudden you hear shit outside and your ears are ringing and you can feel it in the ground and your feet hurt and your knees hurt and there's all this crazy crap going on. And then I'm having this brain crazy crap trying to weed through it. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to go overly emotional or exposed too much, but this is a freaking roller coaster ride for what's coming in. And then again, what's going on with 3i Atlas? I'm teasing the next couple of hours. We have to talk about what's going on with 3i Atlas, but not right now. So, I'm teasing
because I've been looking into some of the research of Atlas, and there was a scientific paper, and I think I sent you the document too, where they actually discussed the idea of Atlas seeding the universe.
Wow!
So somewhere in your feed,
so replicating higher intellectual. Yeah, we've since the first show we talked about it. We talked about it. This is the civilization builders. This is a higher race going on.
Yeah,
we talked about it. That's here right now.
Yeah, when it was next to Mars, remember?
Yeah, and the chemistry outcropping, what occurred on Mars, including the unusual aurora borealis that went on during that 6-hour period of and arsenic, the hydrogen, arsenic, all of that.
Nickel,
hydrogen
ammonia,
cyanide,
methane.
HCN.
Yeah,
Right,
all of that.
Yeah, CO2, nickel, and that is the building blocks of the nucleic acids that life can thrive on now.
Yep.
That actually goes and breaks down into silicon, and it breaks down to use those as building blocks of life. Terraforming of Mars has occurred.
And there's microbes all through space. Love this stuff. Know. Yep.
Now, that same coma, when it passed by Earth, also enveloped us, and we have been getting the fruits of that in our atmosphere for quite a while, and people, it's not talked about, but that is occurring. No. There was also, well, it has to do with parts per million and have an atmosphere that filters out some, but not all, whereas Mars does not have one. So it has a very small one. But so it filtered and directly went into the ground, where what to our upper atmosphere is probably still in our upper atmosphere. But anyway,
look at that. I was going to say it's incredible right this minute.
Okay, I really want to talk about this later for the show, but go ahead.
Oh,
if you could
no, I just wanted to point out how great it is for Chris. Like, he's doing a great job because it's really awesome right now. It's like,
yeah, I mean, you can really see Saturn and Yuri and every one of them.
But isn't it strange how the whole sky is just so white out and grey lately?
Yeah, for sure.
They're so close, you know.
You know, when I get up in the morning,
the planets are close.
I was going to say, I can always tell it's going to be a day because early, like 8, 9 o'clock, there's a few streaks, like asteroids, not planes, but mostly asteroids. And I already know by about 2 o'clock, it'll just be, when it starts out light and few streaks by, a few hours, you're probably guaranteed a great sunset when you see that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And then it goes to these cycles where it's, I don't know, it's like a clear cycle, and then a streaky cycle, and then a white out cycle, and then it clears off again, and it's great. Usually.
What's that?
That's Nepacity.
Wow, she's trying to form a snorkel there.
What direction is that, Chris?
Right now, that's northwest.
Hardcore tip axis.
This is more north. Yeah, north.
Okay, and it's 3:50. Oh, yeah, for sure then. Yeah, north at sunset. The Nepacity. Northeast.
Yeah.
Yeah. Neat.
And then on the side of it, on the left-hand side, will be the inset of a Saturn. And then the Saturn yellow moon will be cutting into the view of Nepacity as well as it moves. And then everything moves over us to the north at sunset, which is weird.
Yeah.
It's weird how they all overlap each other.
That blue there is the Saturn, and the white in the upper right corner is the Saturn yellow moon. And in out view, they look excruciatingly close to each other, and I still, to this day, do not understand how that works.
Right.
It drives me mad. It drives me insane how close they look to each other.
It's like they layer on top of each other.
That is a sublimation edge right there. The sun is directly shining on that edge of the planet, and it's going into clouds.
Yeah. So it makes you wonder, if we've got distances between our planets, what are the distances between them?
Well,
that's why it's hard to distinguish where they are.
We're a double helix. We're a star inside of a bigger star. Our planets are spread out, close together. Same construct, yet we're attached with two atoms and an electron.
But my meaning there was, from a visual point of view, when we're looking up, as we can see them stacked, like you're saying, one in front of the other, it makes you wonder how close they are to each other when they're doing these. We can't comprehend the distances between the two.
That's the tan asteroid right there. And That's the tan asteroid right there.
Wow, it's
Look
huge.
at that.
And
Look at that.
dragon and the wings of the dragon.
Wow.
Drop it down just a little bit.
Yeah.
That's the head of the dragon right there.
Yep.
That's a dragon.
Yeah.
That's your Apophis. That's your wormwood. Worm, as in dragon. That is the tan asteroid.
All that Yuri stuff.
Happy and Lorraine and all of the debris. And up above that will be the skull asteroid. Again, ow, God, I just got a zap in my thumb. Sorry. I said ow without even wanting to say something.
I was gonna say, visualize those Japanese dragons that they have that are carved out the front of all their temples. Imagine those, Gillian.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine those kind of stone representations of their dragons, of their guardians. Remember?
Goes back 2 cycles, and the Great Flood. And if you go back, you're just in 2024, people was the year of the dragon, and China has been flooding big time again. So they have the dragon and feng shui and all of that. That's the dragon. The dragon, wormwood, Apophis, etc. And we've shown that we've given that information cross-referenced from archaeological carvings from around the world for over a decade, by the way.
Yeah, a lot of Asians.
We did our research. We did our background information, and we got people sent us everything you can imagine. From flat Earth to firmament and don't forget Marshall Masters watching the same volcano for 3 years. Love you, Marshall, but I tried to share more. I was watching Nibiru and Saru and Yuri and come to find out that there's purple at too. And in the early years, I was trying to share it with people, and they chalked me up as batshit crazy long ago.
And
I knew
it's a new concept.
Way back in 2009,
always
I saw the first close passing planet, and I still don't know which it was. I have an idea, but I can't prove it, so therefore I'm not going to publicly guess.
Wow,
but once I saw that they were back, it was like, oh shit, they're here, because I knew they were coming because the government told me I couldn't tell you. Yeah, that again is the tan asteroid.
Yeah, look at him. Wow, he's close too.
That's the Tim. You're looking directly at the very large circular beach ball size Tim cutting into the sun. See that straight line?
Is that a water planet too?
Yeah.
We did not see any water on it, but we know that it has mountain ranges and ice and snow on the mountains. We didn't see any water, but it's very, very bright blue. We had not seen Matim since 2017-ish or 16-ish. And so then all of a sudden, about a year, 2 years ago, it started. What happened was Yuri moved out of the way, and then because Matim is currently between Yuri and Saru, and that's the only weird orbited planet out of all of the two groups of the two octopus orbit model, two-arm octopus orbit model. And Matim has a strange orbit, and all of a sudden, as of Yuri moving higher up, we got to see behind Yuri, and we're now seeing Matim for about a year and a half, almost 2 years now. And we'd missed Matim for a long time. I forgot to even mention Matim forever because it was so rarely seen. And now all the asteroids, and we're coming up on March, people. Oh, it's going to be a volatile transition into spring this year, cosmically, with all the planets and in our normal zodiac, our cosmic planetary alignments that are going on, which we've been going through for months now, because all the other
new 180-day cycle, Sam.
Right, just go. Yeah, here we go. I'm almost.
Yeah,
I am
join the crazy ride, guys.
I'm almost
Get
afraid.
Your seatbelts on.
Everybody listen. Do we get a scream? No scream. I said, yeah, the weather is, what's going on is fearful, people. And let's not forget the cubes and the ships and the orbs and and the probe droids and all the other shit we're seeing up there. Which, by the way, again, nobody else shares this information with you, and I've seen that they're all up there. And we have thousands of sightings of the cubes. I'm not just telling you they're there. They're there.
For sure.
What about El Paso, Sam?
What about what?
Yes, the flight path over El Paso.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
That is our current administration arguing with itself and doing shit they're not supposed to do. Let me put my reading glasses on. I've got a half a page of notes on that one alone. That was humorous.
What you're talking
about? Government over El Paso shut down. Let me find it on my notes. Okay, all right. Let's see. Oh yeah, 10-day flight restriction over El Paso, Texas. There was a government agency that borrowed Homeland Security borrowed government technology from the military to stem what they believed was drone traffic coming in from the Mexican border.
Oh.
So this one government agency, without talking to the FAA, the other government agency who controls the skies and airplanes and all of that, and they didn't tell them. So they used this weapon to down what they were calling a great victory over Mexican cartel drone trafficking. So the FAA, finding out that this is going on, slapped a 10-day flight restriction on it because they had no clue or communication between the Homeland Security. Come to find out that this huge use of forces and shutting everybody down for a 10-day, and they dropped it 2 days later. A ground stop happened for 2 days. Later, they come to find out that they thought it was a laser testing, and it turns out it was some sort of a sonic weapon. But it comes to turn out that they, in actuality, had downed a Valentine's Day balloon.
No.
No way.
Now you know the rest of the story. Yeah, that's Paul Harvey.
Not a Valentine's Day balloon. Come on now.
Yeah, they downed.
Reminds you of.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, it reminds you of all those other ones with the Chinese, with their balloons coming over and all that sort of stuff too.
Reminds me of that song, 99 Red Balloons.
Get out of my head.
From Germany, right?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of that stuff going on. Our current administration is a cluster F, and it's a bizarro world, and they're completely incompetent, and they haven't got a clue what the hell they're doing. And our economy.
Don't get me started on the WEF right now. Oh my God. They want to introduce, what is it?
Olympians are
48 new experimental drugs on us, people.
Nasty people. Nasty.
Yep.
Don't get me started.
Yep. I was going to say, don't get me started on those people in the background either.
There's so much going on.
Yeah, people, it's okay. It's the fire horse. It's the year of the New Year's, February 17th. It's time for you to wake up and realize that what is going on is very serious. It's very huge. It's very cosmic. I'm telling you, because I know stuff, and I'm very accurate. And I think it's time to listen.
So when's it going to change, Sam? When's it going to change?
Well, it already started February 1st. Remember we talked about the new year and what January meant was the awakenings and the turmoils and the openings of all the nasty lids off the nasty shit. It was supposed to come out, and that's January. Yeah. February means now that we're empowered, and then the 17th, then all of a sudden it's the awakening.
Okay.
I saw a clip the other day where a person was suggesting, and I think it was the president of Indonesia or the Philippines, came out and announced that out of the 8 billion people on the planet, only 3 billion are real enough to accept all of this.
Yeah, there's going to be a huge population that will absolutely refute anything that I've said, and they're going to call me. I mean, look how many times I've been called Antichrist alone. And then there's other people that say, well, I think we ought to have you for president. And I went, oh, boy, that's a funny one.
But I think the way's always split, or isn't it? So the people are on the bad track are on the bad track, and the people are on the good track are on the good track. So I think it's gone. So, in my opinion, so it's open to choose. Yeah, they are on the way. We are on our way. That's finished.
But think about it, Thomas. Think about it, Thomas. They've even put it in writing. A third of the population, a third of the earth. So, and if you look at it, the meek shall inherit the earth. What does that mean to you? The meek shall inherit the earth. It means the people that have the awareness will be the ones that have to look after the ones that fall behind. But we can't take full responsibility for that because they were asleep to start with.
And we learned years ago we can't save everybody.
That's right. And they're the ones that are really going to struggle with all of this. We'll be able to sit there in our glory and go, but we've known about this for such a long time. We're not concerned.
That's the edge of Atu. And Yuri right there. That's Yuri and Atu right there, people.
Wow. Look at the roll cloud.
And Atu, and above, you see the dark circle above? That's Atu's moon above. It's falling behind. And it's all going to rotate to the left, which is weird, in the next half hour.
You can see that tells you how quickly they're going, guys.
And Matim is just to the right of right in there. That's what's cutting in.
Yep.
So
yep.
It's all moving. It's the edge of Atu and Yuri right there. And then over on the other side is the Saturn Jello Moon going overhead. And Nibiru going behind us on the far side away from the sun. And Necessity overhead.
Amazing, Chris.
I love it.
Yeah, you can see the two definite planets right there.
You guys have just got it the last couple of days. You got it.
Super, super good.
The light rounded around.
Look at that sun.
Mary Moon.
Yeah,
Mary Moon is the white light on the left-hand side of the sun. With him, Mary Moon.
Wow. It's so intense.
That's the bottom of a Saturn Jello Moon right there, just to the right of the sun.
Yeah.
And right there, you can see the
look at the fingers.
Yeah, I saw a capture, and I should have wrote her name down, but there is some unusual base cloud fingers that are attributed to the close pass of a Saturn now, and I'm learning.
Wow.
Wow. We've never seen a Saturn close up, and she has some really unusual, sort of like macaroni and cheese noodles all up like fingers. Like a bunch of little macaroni and cheese noodle fingers all up on her side. See all of the straight lines?
Let me get away from these trees.
No, just see a big pink finger.
Orange.
Now you got good blood, Chris.
I know. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I hope I saved a copy of her picture. I should have wrote her name down. And I didn't because I was getting ready this morning, and Mark was talking to me, and that happens. That's the Saturn Jello Moon right there, dark blue.
Yeah.
Yes. Mark can be very engaging.
Yeah, and the green asteroid is somewhere right over here to the left of what we're looking at.
Like go on the roof.
Well,
but I'm not doing that today. I'm not.
Yeah, I would have a free egress planned out.
Right? Yeah. And some health insurance.
Yeah, that's always helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine kind of got messed with.
Wow.
So no roof today, guys. Sorry.
Okay. All right. Good. Well,
Really, Teletubby.
It would be a great on the way down, but you don't see that.
There we go.
Look at that! Wow.
Looks a little bit of a kind of a square edge there, right corner edge. Or are you seeing the Longbox cube hiding up in there with some starships? People, the intergalactic fleet is here. We're not guessing. We're not making this shit up. They've been
send them some Doritos.
Doritos?
Yeah, send them some Doritos.
Okay.
I'm sure Elon is doing DoorDash by now. By the way, one of the Russians' main rocket fuel production facilities was blown up last week.
Yeah.
Southeast of Moscow, I believe. No, southwest of Moscow. I don't know.
Didn't their landing pad, or not their landing pad, their launch pad explode too, or something like that?
Well, the Ukrainians have been stepping up their attack. They just got their European funding on top of that. We're coming up on the 4th year, and they just got a whole bunch of money.
Gosh.
All for drone warfare and the rockets of mankind to destroy each other some more.
Fantastic.
Wow.
Well, it used to be that if you wanted to fix your economy, you went to war.
Well, that's what they say. It's the biggest money spinner of all, isn't it?
Right. Production facilities built, factories in your home base, which doesn't exist anymore because now everybody's importing parts.
And robotized. A lot of things are robotized now.
Yeah, since we diversified and started allowing factory facilities outside the United States, we shot ourselves in the foot. We killed ourselves in the 80s and didn't even realize it by handing out all of this. Well, we can make it cheaper in China crap. The moment we started saying that, we shot ourselves in the foot. Because
I think the world is suffering the same fate because we're in the same boat here.
We used to make the best of everything. Now we make nothing.
Correct. Same. All of our industry's gone. All of our manufacturing's gone. And yet, look at the quality of the stuff that's coming out of China right now.
The people who are selling it can get rich, and we end up with crap in our living room from IKEA.
Yep. I was talking to my kids the other day about buying a house, and I said, I would not buy anything off plan being built today. They have so many flaws. Go and get something that's at least 30 years old.
Or downsize and then have a hobbit hole with a prefab.
I'm still trying to dig my underground bunker.
Right. Well, they make prefab hobbit hole houses now, and if you're smart, the number one destruction of most houses is either through flooding or through tornado and hurricane and all of that. And if you put your house on a mound or on a decent hill, bury it underground, if you have no trees around and the forest fire goes by, it burns the root grass and then flies past your house, and everything you own is still there. If you have an earthquake, well, shit moves and cracks, and then you fill the crack and hope it doesn't leak. If you have a tornado or a hurricane, then it doesn't rip your roof off at all because it's ground. I mean, it can remove the sod, but for the most part, you're left alone.
Yeah. And, I'm glad my house is up on piers.
I think the homes have lost and are underrated because they can handle 325-mile-an-hour winds as long as they're bolted to the ground. They're stable because they're a geodesic dome. Yeah. Because of the round surface in high winds. And I think and I believe in the next few years we're going to experience high winds that we've never even seen yet.
I agree. From what I'm learning about these planets and their direct wind share and the properties of that, we're going to see more intense wind patterns.
We've only seen a major intensification of the jet streams, and we've seen global weather patterns change. I mean, both hemispheres are going the same direction. What happens when that upper jet keeps getting faster?
Exactly. It's unstoppable.
Right. And look at those superstorms we just experienced around the world this last week with the sub-zero temperatures over Canada and the northeast coast. And don't forget what just went through Poland and Russia and China and Japan. That superstorm. And it's the polar vortex alone that just went by is meteorologically a pariah that they're still trying to analyze. And they're calling it a polar vortex collapse, and it happened in like 8 places all over the planet. Even in the southern hemisphere, there were several of them as well. Australia experienced one of those as well, and these superstorms are going to get bigger.
Yep, because there's more activity in our atmospheres, guys.
The water temperature, it's climate rising for every degree annual overall average degree temperature, we go up, we hold another 7% more moisture in the atmosphere. And that
and not only that,
high pressure, low pressure volatility. Now remember, the wind doesn't blow, it sucks.
Yeah. Scientists were saying that
into low pressure.
Scientists were saying that with all the volatility from the volcanoes, it's actually releasing more carbon, substantial from underneath the earth is coming to the surface.
Methane.
And this is also creating another greenhouse layer, because if we're getting completely shrouded by clouds, the heat goes up. And what happens when the heat goes up? We evaporate more water into the atmosphere, and in doing that, it releases more O2 over the oceans, which creates more plasma discharges from these planets.
More flooding everywhere, and then more drought in other areas. And remember, we our axis has tipped, and we don't have the weather we used to have in 2010 or even 2018.
No.
And as of 2011, the planet tipped, and then the planet has wobble, and I'm sure tipped again now that placement of the star has changed, so our angle of our axis would be slightly altered by that larger star as it leaves, and then when it finally leaves, it's going to let us go.
Plus we have that magnetic anomaly in the ocean at the moment that's creating it's actually growing now. It's starting to track across Africa now.
Well, remember that just like the plasma ball, when the poles, the magnetosphere poles of Earth are threatened, it puts out these legs on both the northern and the southern hemisphere that will stabilize and grab reach just like a plasma ball. And those, whatever is close by, it reaches and grabs hold of and stabilizes itself, just like these magnetic protons and neutrons do. They reset themselves by the passing effects of its surroundings. And you have to think of this in the chemistry equation as balancing itself. And so when it leaves, again, we're also concerned about the proximity of the larger second star. Where is it going to go? Where is it going to exit? How close is it going to come to us? Where are we going to be at the orbit when it does whatever it does? So we have to, keep remembering, well, we're rotating, they're rotating, we're rotating, they're rotating. Where's this going to end? And we have to hope and pray. We realize that mankind is still here, and there are no super big events in our history, although this might be a rather intense heating up climate change event. It is highly more likely than not.
Well, from all the records I've looked at, the only major event that's ever affected Earth is the Carrington event. I've gone through all the ancient history scripts where they've had solar flares, but nothing like the Carrington event.
There was a huge worldwide drought in 1250 BC also, and then one in, I think, in 17 or 2000 BC. I have to go back and check the second date, but there have been between the passing of the last passing of Nibiru in 1650, etc. BC, approximately, from what we understand. There was a climate change that did functionally affect Egypt for the worse as well. And then, which reminds me, we were going to talk about what's going on in the Sahara Desert in northern Africa right now, which is insane. They've got lakes and they've got green grass, and the whole Sahara Desert in the last 3 to 6 months has direly changed people. Look at Libya, that huge. Everybody's already forgotten about that huge storm that went through Libya, I believe it was. And it wiped out an entire city, all from a Mediterranean, a Medicane is what they call it, a Mediterranean hurricane. And here they're acting like that happens all the time in the Mediterranean now, like they have hurricanes there all the time. And they never used to, people. But now they act like they do. Well, that's what hit Italy 3 weeks ago, another one.
Well, this is why I always question the narrative. They still can't explain why the steps in the Dendera temple are melted. So this is why I sort of look at it and go...
If you go back to the Sumerian tablets, they talk about the war. Even in the Indian lore, they talk about nuclear war.
Yeah. And then you go back to, what is it? The Book of Miracles with all the stuff in the sky.
Right.
That's their way of explaining craft and things in the sky and a war that was going on. 1537.
In Germany, also a fight in the sky in Nuremberg. I think it was 15 something else. Also, they described. Yeah. And don't forget Mars. They bomb also Mars with atomic bombs. So there's much more going on.
Yeah, well, it is believed that the upper northern hemisphere of Mars was burned off. The atmosphere was burned off on northern hemisphere of Mars, which was also, if you look at the topography and the geology of Mars, most of northern Mars was a small inland sea. And people think it was a land.
What do you think the Pons volcano is?
What, on Mars?
Is it a volcano? Yeah, it's supposed to be the largest volcano in the universe.
Yeah, it's huge. It's
to me, it looks like something broke out from the middle, like the alien.
There's also an extreme belief that the northern hemisphere of Mars also got hit by a really large asteroid. Right. And there is debris and rubble and a pathway or a skid mark where it did hit. And that was also in that northern, less deep ocean. They call it a sea. They don't call it an ocean. Yeah. But in the northern hemisphere of Mars, there was a sea, and that asteroid collided into it, and then the atmosphere burned off or whatever. Yeah.
Vaporized the atmosphere.
Right. And floated spin and all of that.
Oh, these poor people. My goodness.
Yeah. Hey, those 2x6s aren't going to last long.
No.
Look at the mud, guys.
Oh no.
He's going to get
stuck right through that, man. Look at that.
Gotta have your change, man. Even in summer. Yeah,
golly. Oh, what?
And what happened in the next 5 to 10 years? Think about that. That's just the beginning.
How are they going to fix that? They'll never fix that.
And that's the thing, guys. Millions of people are being displaced every day.
And this is why we have an immigration thing going on. It's already climate migration is going on, people, which is why we have the immigrants coming in from South America up here, and that certain parties of political things are pointing fingers at immigrants. If you see anything on this planet about somebody hating any immigrant from anywhere, we can't do that now. These people are leaving because they have no choice.
Where's
everything
this Ukraine?
Is ruined. They have to move in some cases.
That looks like Africa.
This is going to be everybody. And those of you, again, my roof has been damaged 3 times.
Wow.
Well, I'm glad I got an inflatable boat.
I'm glad we've got a microclimate.
I always told everybody, get a whole bunch of wire and a whole lot of 2-liter empty Pepsi bottles and lash them together and build the ark.
Pepsi bottles.
No, you save them because that's how you generate light, remember? You save your bottles.
Too, but they don't deflate, and you can distill water.
Well, true.
Look at the sky, guys.
Although they do break down over time and they are toxic.
Yeah, depending on the fluid it's in, whether it's salt water and all that kind of stuff too, and then who knows what chemicals will be in anything these days.
Oh, God, yeah. I mean, if you've ever been through a flood, you know that whatever water touched it, it's going to stink, and you can never use it again.
Oh, yeah.
And you can't wait to wash it off.
And then you never forget the smell as long as you live, either.
No.
And this is going on. It just happened in Germany a month ago. This happened in all over the world, people. It's happening right now. And people go, well, God, how many times last week, Rebecca, did we, Sharon, did we see people go, well, wouldn't we see the effects by now if these planets were this close passing because of gravity?
Obviously, these people are not watching weather. Like, I only just uploaded the Sign of the Times the other day, and that has an event happening every single day. country after country after country is being affected. And that's a whole month's worth. They review the whole month, and they did the upload for January. And so many places are being affected right now. Landslides, earthquakes, cracking,
Volcanoes.
you name it. Sinkholes, volcanoes,
Oh,
the whole
sinkholes.
lot.
Oh my God. Florida's having a huge mass series of sinkholes, and then water changes, and Texas.
Oh my God.
Well, see, people don't realise that underneath our crust is some extra water. There's more water under our crust than what's in our oceans. So
Absolutely.
you think about it, if we're moving around and there's all this water in the continents, it's like shaking a bottle. They've got to move somewhere. And this is the effect that we're having on the surface now, is that they're trying to re-establish themselves and get stability. But then at the same time, we're getting punched in the guts by the planets having their influences too.
There's a reservoir, I think, on the Arizona-California border that suddenly went up 23 feet overnight, and it had not been formed. And then they tested the water, and it was subterranean, aquatic, 10,000-year-old water.
Aquifishes.
So, yeah, an aquifer burst into the bottom of this one lake, which also has a volcano at the bottom of it, by the way.
Yep.
And
yeah,
so
the fissures are opening all over the planet. The planet's like
on the
a
whole
jello
planet
bar.
are moving, people. It is far worse than it was a year ago.
And it's going to get worse, guys. Sorry to say it, but it's going to get worse.
Much, much more.
Look at all that rain, and water.
And think of basic tools and not having
It'll
electricity.
never get better from look at that. It's like
buckets, so you can actually try to go to once your rivers are clean again, which may take years, but once your water source is clean again, you'll need water, carry water in. All
Can't imagine.
Things you never need.
We need a big rubbish dump on the side of Earth just to get rid of all this trash.
Problem is, once you have a flood anywhere, there's going to be debris that's going to be embedded in this and that, and depending on what country you live in, bodies float by. That's why America has the big cement.
Oh wow!
That must be Sicily.
Yeah, Italy or Portugal. It's been happening to Portugal
that's
as
what
well.
they got smashed too, didn't
Yeah,
they?
I think this is Portugal.
Well, that's like the other day, the big wigs around the world were talking about how to control the water supply. Because under circumstances like this, there is no water to drink if everything's shut off.
They've been tying up all the water around the world for the last decade.
Yeah, well, now they're taking a really big, serious interest in how they want to be able to distribute it. Oh, gosh.
Remember, a lot of them believe in the deep underground military, thing, and a lot of them have big tickets, golden tickets to it.
Yeah.
So, and by the way, the current administration just signed a new environmental protection acceleration, where you can burn all the coal you want, this, that, and everything else. That's why you got the award for the coal people. We just took a 50-year back step in our environment. But then look what our environment is now, people. And if you don't see this in your neighborhood, you're lucky. Excuse me?
I said these people are treating this now as normal.
Yeah, it's not normal.
It's not making the news.
No.
That's the thing.
The consequence
and we go out
is chaos.
Say that again, Thomas, please.
The consequence of this would be chaos, and not only chaos. The people know, for example, the world will end in the next 5 to 10 years. What do you think will happen? Nobody will have any laws or something. They will do what they want, and it will be crazy.
Right, which is the reason why
this is why.
Yeah, and that's why they don't tell people about the planets either. Because if you were to tell them that the demigods are here, then the entire everything they believe is going to break too.
Yeah,
Yes.
nobody will go to work. Nobody will go to work. Industry will close. We'll run out of food. Think about it. The whole world will stop. Stopping dead in their tracks, going, whoa.
Well, not only that, but just think about what we're going to grow next year in this country.
Well, with the climate, very little.
And we have frightened all the migrant workers out of this country. Gone. Zip, zip, zowie.
Nobody wants to do easy work.
Time. Our economy
even
has
wanna
been
do it here.
revised the job reports down to Depression-era job reports, people.
Jeez.
Yeah. This is why AI is being a big push.
Yeah.
But it doesn't help
they
pick the strawberries,
announced
does
that.
it?
And they were proud that they laid off thousands of workers with the institution of AI this month from the federal government. They were smiling and happy about it.
Mm-hmm.
During the worst jobs report since the Depression, the Great Depression in 1938 and 39.
But they gave themselves all pay rises.
And they gave themselves pay rises, patted themselves on the back, and were happy about telling everybody that thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of people lost their jobs this month alone.
Yep.
I'm back.
Hi, Rebecca.
I'm back.
Where are you going to
Oh,
take
I
us?
remember you. Hi.
Yeah,
Hey.
wasn't that crazy weather? Oh my gosh.
I
Hear
told
it all.
So what do
we
you
have
got?
a
Turned on
storm
you?
today.
What's
So
that?
what? Did you see outside?
No, it's gray here. Really gray.
Oh.
Yeah, it's finally the streak ended. The whole cool sky.
Well, you got 4 days.
I know it's more than usual. Actually, it's usually like 2, 3 would be, awesome. But I never expected that 4th day.
Well, we got to share it with you, so that was awesome.
Yeah. Hey, good night, Heather. Good night.
Good night, Heather.
I know I was trying to get a copy of the live. I guess my phone just can't hold a 2-hour video. I have to download it to share it. But I'm going to work on seeing if I can show you another way. Anyway, but in the meantime, I'm going to play some slides.
Great.
Petty Basco and our
love
group.
Petty Basco, our friend from Montana Skywatcher, and he lives in Constantinople in Budapest.
Wow.
Really? Okay,
Wow.
cool. Yeah. Oh, where did you say it? Hungary, right?
Hungary.
Hungary.
Yeah. Constantinople,
yes,
the bridge where where Rome used to live, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
One place of the Holy Roman Empire.
Oh gosh. Here, let's find it.
Named after the Roman Emperor Constantine.
First, I didn't know if you all had seen this.
Who was emperor from
This is so legit. Let's see here.
Oh boy, Earth to Brain, 300, approximately 360 to 390.
Says on a magazine cover.
AD. I'm trying to remember when I still, after years of study, I cannot remember the order of the emperors nor the dates as well as I'd like. I saw that. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Right, it's legit.
I love the colors of the hand drawings. They're slightly enhanced, which brought out the details quite well, and I did save a copy of that. Thank you.
Sweet. All right, so there's that. How cool. All right, let's go ahead and get.
By the way, my hair is a little bit longer than that now.
Oh, is it? Well, Nate.
It comes down in the front, about to middle of my chest.
Middle of your butt, your back?
Wow.
My middle of my chest and front.
Chest? Oh, wow. Okay.
It's getting long. It's growing quick.
That's pretty long. Right.
I know. I'm far thinner than a thinner hair. Yeah, look at that.
Wow.
It's recent too.
An asteroid in front of Matin.
Thanks,
14th of February.
Yes, I know, Tara. Wouldn't it?
That is the bottom. That's necessity. Your favorite planet.
Look at his elevation, guys. Amazing.
Look at the tip. Now, in the next couple of pictures, you'll see the snorkel develop right there. See the rounding?
Oh, look at it. Yeah, it's just coming up.
See the angle of the snorkels dropping down?
Here comes the Hoover.
And look at the angle of light where the light is coming from. It comes from behind you at your left shoulder.
Yeah.
Now this is Atu and Atu's moon.
Wow.
Tell by the shadow. Look at that.
I was going to say, I believe he is capturing these from live webcams.
Yeah.
Just so y'all know.
I was going to say, because they're elevated.
It's off a bell tower where he lives.
Yeah.
Beautiful town. Look at that, though.
Gorgeous. It looks like he's in line with the tower in the background.
Now that one's a fisheye lens, but no, he's been always providing the best of shots for many years now. And that's the side edge of Yuri cutting in.
Wow, look at that.
See the multi-stripes? See more stripes?
See, look at the surface, man.
That is weird. That must be early in the day. I wonder what it says. 7:53
No, them.
a.m. or p.m.
You're being inside there.
That would be early in the Okay, and
that says 1 p.m. This is 2 p.m.
It is there. It's so gorgeous.
That would be the bottom of
minus 10 degrees, guys.
Yeah, it looks like it.
3:35.
That's Yuri.
This is the 13th of January, 3:30 in the afternoon. 12th, 9
That is
a.m.
Atu in front of Nibiru.
That's so good.
That's Atu in front of Nibiru.
Wow, look at that.
Again, Atu's moon in front of Nibiru.
Yeah, 12th of January, 9 o'clock again.
Yep. Oh, good sightings. Good sightings. The cube is just slightly out of the picture. That is
nice.
Atu and Yuri. See the purple of Atu?
So they're catching him in the afternoon.
Right, and it moves into a different place, into a different view at the end of the day.
But then you guys have got less light in the northern hemisphere. We're approaching the 8-hour equinox now. Equal day, equal night.
Yeah, we're towards the spring thing. And the beginning of the 180-day cycle, and dun dun dun, what happens this year? This is Yuri and the asteroids at the bottom of Yuri.
Wow.
Again.
Just look at that. Look at the scribbler.
Now it's going vertically away from us, even though those are going to be over the top of us come March.
This one says December 26th last year.
Cool.
So we're going backwards in dates, guys.
And the asteroids are going vertically away from us way back when.
Wow.
Yeah.
These picks
go back to January. They go back about a year.
Awesome.
So you know, yeah, there's
just so we can...
2025, yeah. 2025.
Yeah.
That's the tan asteroid in front of you.
Oh, wow.
And there's the Saturn yellow moon. I think the long box cube is responsible for that square thing in the middle. I just saw something black fly by.
That's beautiful.
That is the side of the Saturn yellow moon.
Beautiful. Wow.
Right.
The ion tail. You see the ion tail dead center middle going around the planet is Saturn. That's the 2025 December. That is the bottom of the capacity back then.
Look at that shadow.
He's here.
Hello.
Yeah, that's the illuminated face of Atu.
Good to see you.
Wow.
Forest.
It's been a little bit, hasn't it? Surprise. Nice to have you
Again,
back.
The long box cube has got little crazy stuff going on the right hand side.
Wow.
It looks square there.
And you got the lead asteroid cutting in on the upper right of the moon downward. And the green asteroid is the black cloud over on the far right middle. And you've got a Saturn yellow moon in front of it cutting into the sun. And this is December of 2025 as well. Side of Yuri.
Yeah, there's those bubble clouds.
Easy peasy.
Yeah.
And this is the red asteroid leading up to Atu's moon.
I know.
Gosh.
Earth to brain. I think we're seeing asteroids over the top of us going away from us, and it's Saturn to the moon. This is the same, I think. Look at that.
Look how the clouds are hugging the horizon.
Yeah, 2 huge planets for sure, whatever the hell they were. One of them could have been a Saturn, one of them could have been Nebesity for all I know. That one is the ion tail off of lead asteroid again. This is Dan asteroid with a vertical in front of Uri.
Wow.
This is the
That's
bottom
crazy.
of Nebesity, the straight line. That's Nebesity with the big
I have
3.
to lean to the side to see that thing on the TV. That's huge. Wow, look at the great thing.
Wait a minute, I take it back. That's the cube dead center with Atu's moon way back in December. Atu's moon and Uri. December.
Looks like that square thing's going to land on that white long line thing.
This is November, so yeah.
It looks like a teacup, man.
Yep, the cube is there.
For sure.
Dark area.
Look at those.
It's like that one drawing, the non-monthly drawing, it with just the side drawing.
Like this.
No, the one with the cube in it.
Oh, okay.
It's literally a map.
Find it. Yeah.
If you can
Okay.
find it.
Right.
Well, yeah, we use that one a lot because God, I don't know how many times we've seen it
I know.
recently. It just happens over and over and over again. That's how we know it's so
You know what?
repetitive. That's how we know what's up there, you know. And all these new people and some of the trolls that are, that can't be real, and they don't realize the frequency of the years of this information coming across over and over and over again.
Yep. They've missed out, haven't they?
Yeah, it's been God, what a story. What a never-ending story this has been. And it just, keeps us all glued to our seats trying to go, what am I looking at? What am I looking at?
Oh, that's a good one. Look at that. Wow.
Yeah, look at the stroke.
Look at that. Wow, it's like a full-on ball with stripes.
Yeah, that's Atu's moon in front of Atu in front of Nibiru.
Oh, wow.
And that is again Atu's moon in front of Atu in front of Nibiru.
Cool.
Oh, what?
Oh,
that is the bottom of Uri. That's Uri.
That's like an orange.
Yeah, but see, it's fisheye.
So, bubble bottom of
I know,
Uri.
but it's like, oh, wow.
It's just accentuated it more.
Yeah.
Flattened it out a bit more.
Really up there.
That really helps you to see them, to see
for
these
sure.
amazing things, how big they are.
And not only that, distinguish the cutoff point where they're cutting into our sky.
That is Atu, excuse me, Saturn's yellow moon is Saturn and Saru way up high, cutting off the sun. I think the sun edge is cutting to the side of Saru. That big orange area, the yellow area, would be the edge of Saru.
Wow.
Yeah. Look at the shadows.
The sun has gone down.
Yeah.
For sure. It's below the horizon.
Right. And what looks that big ball of light is a reflection of the bottom edge of Saru. Because remember, Saru has a very voluminous, very bright bottom that is one big, thick wedge shape with an open core. And she puts off yellow-orange like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, it looks like a funnel, guys.
And we'll be under her in this summer. Again, Christopher, I watched your Sky Sounds video from Nibiru Systems, Skywatcher on YouTube. Came up on my feed, and I watched that like twice this week.
Sarah, thank you.
You got a really, really good capture of Saru all the way back there.
I'll get you a little kitty cat video in a minute.
But it's your compilation.
Thank you, Tara.
That's really thoughtful.
Gillian,
Forget.
Sharon McPhee just said it was snowing in Scotland. Is it still snowing, or?
Yeah. Maybe she's got snow again, but they told us it'll be snow tonight. Huh?
Oh, we're just laughing with the fact that, you just don't know what's going to happen, do you, Gillian?
I opened my curtains and I looked outside and I went, no. My electric bike doesn't like it when it's so cold.
Yeah, I warned you about that e-bike battery. That's why you need to keep it indoors, but then you can't charge it indoors.
Right.
Because a cold battery will never take a full charge.
Can you buy an extra battery, Jillian, for it, or just have like a backup?
You still got to charge it. Still got to charge it.
I don't
I
think
would
that's
have to buy a
easily
battery.
deployed.
That means I probably would need a night job or something.
I agree. That was an awesome picture.
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Look
Look at that.
Like,
That's awesome.
looking
That, of
orange.
course,
It's
is
like a
Yuri.
meringue, that thing.
Look at that. That is your.
What was that? Hang on.
I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Okay.
Okay, Sharon. I can't remember how many I went back. I think I went back too far.
Yeah, that's good.
I just want to see that one again.
See the green. It's September. Wow, she was doing the thing. That is mostly ion tail, I think. I'll set them, gentlemen.
Yeah,
that one is awesome.
Yeah.
That's
what
the bottom
in the
of your
world? I knew
Tan
it.
asteroid.
What is that?
Happy, Lorraine, Tan asteroid. The dark area above the base cloud is the side edge. To the right is Yuri. It's shadowing. You're seeing the dark edge of the bubbly Yuri. And all the spooky stuff inside of her.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
So
It looks
that's
like
Yuri, eh? Wow.
Now remember, okay, let's look at the date. It says August. Now remember last August, we were seeing really weird light illuminations and all the trees were so dark in the sky cams all over the place. We're going, look how weird the light is. Look how weird. This is why, people. Because these planets were, now Yuri at this time was just rising up higher above the horizon.
Yeah.
And this is right before we saw her bottom. And now we're underneath her. She's closer. And we're seeing underneath her now. We didn't back then. We were still getting the full, just the edge of the top, just the edge of the full view of planet Yuri. Because for God, like the last 3 years, we've been staring at her midsection.
Sure.
All of them. And then, they move, but they move really slow, and then they rotate and we rotate and we go through the year and 180-day cycle, and that's when they're closest to us. That's when the asteroids are closer. But for the rest of the time, they're all doing the same thing, and it's just so freaky weird out. The transition of this has gone over the years. I love it. I love it. I love it. You got to look at the inside illumination, and you'll see these planets. Look at the horizon, look at the color in the horizon, then look at that big dark blue area. Well, guess what?
Wow.
Dark blue area is a planet cutting off the top of the sun. You can see it right there, that straight line. Look at the dark areas, then look at the light. It doesn't just happen where you got a blue line and a white sun. Look at the size of that sun.
Yeah.
This is Julius, meaning July, for Julius Caesar.
You think that's Atu's moon and Yuri, or?
Okay, in July we go. I could look. In July of what year? 2025. I could cheat and go look back at the site drawing.
Go look at it. Okay,
is that
do
actually
it.
cheating? I don't know.
No.
Let's see. As 2025 July. Okay, I'll go look into July
Pretty good, Tara.
drawing for last year.
They're all really good. I'm maybe he is the photographer. I don't know why. I always thought his posts were webcams.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask
Maybe
him.
both.
I'm going to find out. A baby? Yeah, maybe.
Which side of the sun is it? Is it the left side, Christopher? I'm not looking at the picture. So what side is it? The left?
Yeah.
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 Okay. I'm looking in the file, so I didn't know. I forgot to
Okay.
which side it was.
Yeah, that's the left side.
I just was going back to July. Let me see. Oh, what do you know? First try, July. I will send you a copy of it, Rebecca.
Perfect.
July 2025 site drawing. And then we can compare people who are new.
Okay. Yep.
I always love doing this because it shows the accuracy that we go back a couple of years, and guess what? This really does match to the first one. It was the first one I clicked on. Amazing. Out of dozens.
That's kind of what I had in mind too. Hang on.
Cool.
Thank you, source. And then we'll find out what's there in this photograph.
Awesome.
And the answer lies.
Huh.
Will Underdog be able to save Sweet Polly Purebred from the sinister Simon Bar Sinister? The answer lies in the next episode of Underdog. That cartoon was probably before your time, correct?
I remember it, but I don't remember all the word for word like that. Yeah. I didn't see it that much, I guess.
I have one of those, things.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Caroline. How does one cheat when they draw the actual drawings? Oh, I feel like it's cheating. I should have it, imprinted in my brain. So, but here we can look at that. I hate to throw this wrench in the middle of your slideshow, Rebecca. I apologize.
Yeah. No, it's pulling up right now. Here we go.
Cross-referencing, that way we can see it. So that way I know what we're doing.
Yeah. So, okay. So,
that would be
Tim is there too. Let's see.
It would be necessity over the top, cutting in.
Oh.
Okay. It's not a perfect match on this site drawing, but generically that.
Okay. Let me go back now. Of course.
Look at that. Cool.
This one, sorry. So I'm seeing something at the top up here.
This is also right. Yeah. See that straight line on the bottom, just cutting off the top of the sun, is the open core of Nepacity at the axis tip.
What's up here at the top? The bottom.
The side edges of Nepacity, and up above it is probably the big 3 dead center.
Oh.
I see. Okay.
The big 3 asteroid group that's always orbiting to the left or middle of.
That's so cool. I love that picture. Yeah. Wow. That's just. You actually have a drawing. You're drawing
blue area. I could blow it up. It looks a little green. Actually, it looks blue-green. I'm going to make it bigger.
If I can find it, I'm going to try to.
Yeah, look for it.
And the white cloudy area in the upper middle right is rainbow effect color.
When I go to look for a drawing, here's what I see. Okay. Here's my screen, and then here's these tiny pictures.
Yep.
Look, I'm like, I barely see them.
Hey, Rebecca,
Sam
I think it's time to upgrade to a PC and get yourself a 43-inch,
right.
HP monitor like I have.
That's fancy. I know, but that's just insane. Come on,
You're on a laptop, right?
Yeah, it's like you gotta be a Barbie doll to actually see it.
What happened now?
Anyway, I'm going to try to find that drawing. Hang on a second. Let's see. Oh yeah, there was this. Do I even have it? Let me look. But Sam, the drawing of it was just Nepacity above the sun, just a big half circle.
We were staring at Nepacity above the sun for literally the last few years.
Let's be faster.
It was nonstop. Nepacity was right there, always in the way, and then she was doing the close overhead pass and rain bombs on everybody around the planet. Because it did actually move from a side, at one point Nepacity was beside us, and then it rose up with everything else And then it just doubled rain bumps. And I still don't know how that works either. You know, I mean, that's just insane. One would almost believe the flat Earth syndrome at that stage, but not, because I know it has to do with rounding passing storms that go around the planet and all of that. And we've seen the shadowing effect again. But God, what was the next rad actual radar that they've made really hard now to get? You would see the shadowing of a passing planet that would cross over in the opposite direction of the sunrise. So you knew that this big creeping shadow on the side of the planet had to be a passing planet. And I tried to post that for several years. And nobody ever bit into that. I don't know why. It was so obvious. And we've tried many different mediums, and then we've had a lot of our early, we used to be able to log on to satellites directly, direct live links. And you can't do any of that now. Everything's paid services for this and paid services for that. They've taken a lot away.
Yeah. Okay. Let me toss it over here. It's perfect. Actually, when you see it together, you'll be amazed.
Okay.
Hang on. There it goes.
Oh my goodness, I'm going to end up going to sleep soon.
Back to June also. It might have been drawn better in June. I'm not absolutely perfect, but we know where everything is.
I know, Gillian, you need to go to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know, it's getting late for you, right? Yeah, it's midnight. Hang on a second.
Another shift tomorrow, Gillian?
Yep.
Dang.
I know. Not again.
Yeah, Dubu, I had to go up to a higher level
Even
glass.
the sun is tilted over to the right.
Ow.
Yeah, you're correct.
That's
Yeah.
And we saw Necessity doing that for a very long time, over and over and over again. And that's exactly correct.
It's beautiful. Look at it.
It is exact. It even says cutting off the sun's view.
It's so perfect.
Oh boy.
Well,
how'd you do it, Sam? How'd you do it, Sam?
On TikTok, and I was going, prove me wrong, and go ahead and doubt anything that we're saying here, and we know time after time, year after year after year after year, we're so accurate. People, come on, it's really
we can't tell. And that's something that we can't always bring to our lives, is our catalogues of information, because you're restricted in how many clips you can bring up for comparison. So this is why we encourage people to come to the channel and see what we're actually showing you, so you can see the progress of how the planets have come in and what their effect is now. And we can't refute what we see. We can't refute.
How much I can post. I can only post so many things, and they shut me down.
Exactly. So this is why this show is very important, because we can show people time and time again repetitive natures of what we see.
Thank you, Carol-Ann, because I just wanted to point out that this drawing is from years ago, years and years, way before this picture was taken. So 2020, I mean, Go ahead, Thomas.
The problem in general is, so I talk to people and they say to me, it's like the Columbus effect. So Columbus visit America, and the Native Americans don't see the ships because they don't were aware of what's look like. So it's like the people actually, they always look in the sky and say chemtrails have this, but they never hear there's planets. And they tell you, if you tell them, maybe it's this and this, think about it, just think about it. And then they think and have it in their brain, and then they say, hey, okay, I know you said planets, and now I can see them.
Yeah, they do that. We had a bunch of them this week on TikTok on Rebecca's lives, and they were going, no, that's geoengineering, no, that's HARP, no, that's all these other things. And we know that what we're looking at, that's Attu and Attu's moon, period.
Yeah. Well, that's why Rebecca counts the planes.
I know exactly.
Yeah.
It proves my point, but
Yeah.
right. I when they say that, and I mean, you know us. We definitely know it's there versus somebody who has never come across this information, and
Yep.
Then we
doesn't
roll
know
our eyes about 3 times and go, "Oh my God,
I
they don't
know,
know
but we are
anything."
pretty patient considering. I feel, but
Well,
go ahead.
I was just going to say, well, that's half the fun, is actually
Yeah.
seeing how many people get triggered.
Yes, absolutely.
Right.
No, that's the fun, because then we've got to completely try and get them to unlearn what they've learned. And they do come around. They are slow, but they do come around.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
some people don't want to know what's happening in future. There are also some people they don't want to know. They say, no, I don't want to know, because they are very scared about what happens, and the brain maybe shut down and say, no, like this.
Well, they probably watched too many movies of disasters like 2012 and The Day After Tomorrow and stuff, and think that that's exactly what's going to happen.
You should see how many bad sci-fis are out there, because oh my God, YouTube's been bombing me with them. I did not know that there are that many low-budget class B, class C disaster films out there, and the feed is just pumping it at me like, God, I hope the rest of the world isn't being fed this. And I'm sure that they are.
Asteroid movies, it's unbelievable. And
oh my God, look at that. That is a Saturn. What a beautiful capture. My God, this is in June of 2025.
Gorgeous. Yeah.
I should grab the June 2025 and see what that one looks like, which is a month prior. Earth Terrain. I don't think I'm going to be as lucky finding it like I did the last one. This is the first one I clicked on out of dozens. Sometimes they're hard to find.
That sixth sense, come on, guide it like your tarots.
Let the source guide me. All right, I clicked on one, and I'll open it, and it is January 2023. I was a little off.
A couple of months, still pretty good.
Where's June? It's like looking into your brother's. Where is Miss June? Bad joke. That's from The Last Starfighter. All right.
Oh goodness, I'm falling asleep. I'll have to go to bed, guys.
Yeah.
All right.
Good night, Jelly Bean. Have a good day tomorrow.
Good night.
Bye. Good night.
Let us know if it snows.
See you next Saturday.
Okay. I sent you my reels, but they're in there somewhere.
Oh, I didn't know that. I had no idea. I had not seen them. Sorry. I can save them for next week if you'd rather just, or you want me to get them now? I don't care either.
No, I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me pause this.
You'll keep your eyes open a little bit longer.
For my eyeballs.
Yeah. Hang on a second. Let me see.
Matchsticks or broomsticks?
Oh, funny.
Now I have to get my.
Oh wait. You sent me two.
Keep that picture right there.
Yeah, look at that. It's beautiful. Wow.
Yeah, this is June 2025. And I just sent her a copy of June 2025 drawing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Bombard you. We're going to bombard you now.
Yeah, wait.
Have this pick.
And this one, and this one, and this one, and this one.
Yeah, I know. It's all right.
Look at that big badass rock.
Prop your eyes open, Julian. Be a moment. I'm kidding.
I'm holding a cat. She's going to slide off my lap any minute.
Good.
No wonder your phone's full, Rebecca.
All right, it's easy. I'll have it filled back up before I know it,
Oh, yeah. I get a warning every day. Check your storage. But then I go and take 500 photos too. Like, how many did I send you? I think nearly every day I was sending you between 60 and 100 pics.
Yeah, right.
Oh, my God.
Exactly.
Remember in the beginning, we all used to bombard Sam with 60 of our best shots.
I have actually started saving far less photographs. I don't know why. I just haven't been doing a lot of it. It's only when they're really good ones do I save.
Yeah.
Well, you must have seen everything by now.
Oh, I see this shit in my sleep. It's horrible.
It's like a bad video game.
Yeah, the other day, Gillian and I was typing to you all night long. I mean, it's just never ends.
Yeah.
Then I wake up.
I can tell when you're up.
What I was doing was not real. Like whoa.
Yeah, and that's sometimes you're on autopilot. It's just like, why am I doing this?
Yeah, I am guilty of doing autopilot and probably typing a bunch of shit I shouldn't have said.
We don't care. So if you just want to sit there and ramble on about whatever you want to ramble, we're there to listen. We don't care.
I worry that my friends might assume that I might be getting dementia or something like that.
No, sometimes it's quite fascinating because you always throw a nugget in there that gives us a head spin. And it's like, you're talking in riddles. Tell me. It's like you got a secret you want to get out, but you won't say what it is.
I am cryptic. I also realize that everything we say to each other, we're being watched, and so I'm not always throwing that.
This is why we learn. This is why we learn these code words. But no, I find it highly entertaining when we just have these one-on-one conversations because. There's so much out there that we can't discuss here.
Yeah, well, currently our world political situation has gotten really harsh against media services, digital and the ones that have been around all TV journalists and stuff which they call that legacy media. And so the media has become almost dangerous in a lot of ways. And we've also been, again, Rebecca and myself have gone through a lot of stomping. So it's, kind of like we're swords that have been hammered into shape recently because of all the crap we've had to go through, that we've changed kind of how we do things a little bit. Not for the better and not for the worse in some cases. But I've noticed we've changed what we do because of what's going on. Geopolitically is getting spooky. Now, if you look and you can see the big rounding in the upper picture and the big rounding of its atom, and the lead asteroid is in the upper picture beside it, but in this drawing it isn't. It's small different spot, but it is going the same direction.
Yep.
With the little direction lines, and I'm gonna do the single drawing for you, Rebecca, this month. I'm gonna give it a shot.
I cannot wait! Yay! I can't wait.
You got small enough circles for that?
I'm gonna have to find smaller circles. I actually need to go to the office supply store and see if I can actually find one of those.
Oh boy, it's been a whole year.
Diagram plastic things.
Oh, get a compass.
It would be that simple if I would actually get a damn compass, but then I would be leaving poke holes in the middle of my drawings.
Oh, yes.
I have your videos here.
That's
not
a problem.
Good. Not a good look.
That's why I bypassed, just going and buying a compass at Walmart. But I need to go to an office store and find a drafting model. Anyway.
Yep. I was going to ask AI the other day if it can take that model that you've got where it actually has all the planets going through the universe. I was actually going to ask it to see if it can incorporate the Nibiru system around it to see that we can see how it operates like an atom.
Wow.
I haven't done it yet, but I'll get around to it. I find I talk to it very scientifically and it comes up just like this. That's great. Otherwise, how would I have my lovely laboratory?
Right. And I like it. I like the green background.
Well, I was very specific. I gave it a really huge instruction. It had to have a mass spec in it, and it had to have a microscope, and it had to have molecules, and it had to have experiments going on. So
and shelves so you could put your stuff on.
See, it was green, Sam. It was green.
Yep.
Yep. It was green here last night too.
Those two horizontal lines. You've got two planets. You've got probably Saturn and Saru cutting off the top of the sun. The light has been screwy for weeks again.
Look at it. It was just green. It was green. It was green. Can't say anything else. It was green. And you couldn't even see it.
Not up on that. The green skies. I could read that again if you want me to. But there was green skies over South Dakota on YouTube, and it's unbelievable. It's awesome.
Yeah, it is very green. It's like my background. It's that green.
Yeah, and they slug it off as they're calling it. Oh, it's because of the storm that's on the way. No, people. Maybe
that's what they said.
Green. You'll see green just at the bottom of a tornado and stuff like that, but not the entire sky. I love that shot so bad.
Oh, golly. There we go. The discharge between the two planets, guys.
I love that picture. It's one of my favorites.
And we also have to remind her to play her. She's got a whole bunch of AI Rebeccas that she's made videos lately.
Yeah.
I know.
I like the German one. I think that's great.
Yeah. Add two screenshot
look at the color of her sky as well. Look at it.
Yeah, look at the green.
You were taking different screenshots to me, Gillian.
That green was the green blue of Saru. That was green blue Saru.
Yeah, that came across really bright yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday afternoon as well.
Look at the fingers on that. Look at it. It was so big. You had to do it on the
Remember,
sides.
Saru has right there. That's the base cloud of Saru.
And the finger.
Yeah, look at the horizon. Look at above. You can see two different colors.
Yep.
Look at that.
Never filmed through the tree branches.
What's the green thing on the side? That can't be a lens flare. Was that your doorbell camera? See, look.
No,
What's
that was I was outside taking a picture.
Yeah, I completely don't use any tree line shots.
Birdie.
Yeah, look at the bird's beak. It was so frozen. I think it was a bit stunned. Its beak had frozen water on it.
Oh, dear.
Well, that happens to
That's
have
why-
a mustache in Montana.
Bye, David.
See you, David. Have a great week, everyone.
Look.
Oh no, poor bird. His mouth is frozen shut.
Oh.
Hey, that is better than falling iguanas in Florida, guys.
Got his diet. Yeah, definitely.
He could
Sam.
scrape it. Don't they scrape their beaks?
Or he got some goo on it and he forgot to use a napkin.
Mummy
That's
didn't
the old
wipe his
thing.
mouth.
Oh, thanks, Tara. Thanks. Yep. Maybe I'll learn it this way. Probably not.
Yeah.
Look at the
cutoff.
Yeah, well, planet. There's a planet right there. You can't argue with that. The blue, light blue, dark blue, people, planet, right there. And Rebecca, you today. I was just saying before you got back.
Yeah.
That's the storm shit that's attacking Europe. You have to play your shorts. Your AI.
Yeah,
Rebecca.
I have him. Yep, I have him here.
Oh, they said that there were.
do
Look
that.
at the two colors there.
Yeah, that's Yuri. Yuri and out too. Yuri alone. Left of the sun.
But I think I have also a good argument for some people if they say, "Oh, everything is chemtrails." So if you're talking to them, and you can say, "Hey, okay, the color of the blue changed, right?" And you say, "Yes, we have two blue colors," and you can say to them, "Okay, before the years you just have one blue color. Now we have two." And then some of them are confused because they're always talking about chemtrails and all the other stuff, but the blue, they know, oh, the blue changed. So we have now two blues and before just one blue. And this is also a good argument to get the people into interest, because they know this is not because chemtrail, not because HARP. The blue changed, but they don't understand why.
Yeah, even in the early years from 2010 on, that was mainly how we saw Nibiru and Saru. And the only reason that we knew Uri was there because it was side illuminated and literally the size of Attu's moon. It has been in the past. And back then, Uri was tiny compared to these two huge water type planets. And only through seeing the shadows did we realize. And of course, back then we had a lot of webcams that we could cross reference. That when the shadow was here in Portugal and the shadow was there in Hawaii and the shadow was there in Italy, well, then it's real. And that's what we did for years.
Yeah, I just want to say that because people always say, oh, yeah, okay, I remember blue sky and now we have two.
And the thing with that is because this is a planet that is between us and our sun, and we are seeing the dark side of their planet. So it is dark blue because we look through a blue atmosphere hue through our water, the spectrum of blue.
Yes, of course. I just want to say that because it was interesting to get the
now,
support.
it was perfectly timed. When the planets go far away and they will facially illuminate as the farther away they go, we'll see their facial real colors. We'll see the green in the Nepenthe. We'll see the red of Saru. We'll see.
And you can see a blue planet in there.
We'll see the red of Saturn. We'll see the green-blue of Saru. Yeah.
Actually, you can see yellow, purple in the sky. So in Germany, we have purple skies sometimes.
Yeah, and that's refractive light off of Attu.
Yeah. There's the green thing there. Look. It's a green thing. There was a green thing in the sky here, man. All day. Look, in the morning and in...
Well, remember the green asteroid has multiple little things around it, and it's very, very bright green. And it will be on the right-hand side of the sun.
Didn't even see it where the sun was and that stuff.
And on the left-hand side, if you're seeing illumination, you could be seeing the Tan asteroid, you could be seeing Pappy, you could be seeing Lorraine, because they are rounding the dark side of Uri and becoming visible in the light and self-illuminating. Well, not really self-illuminated, but illuminated by the light.
Back again. More of that.
Yeah.
Might look red.
We have seen self-illumination by the lead asteroid in the past. Where it has this gaseous back trail that puts up this lightning storm to a bunch of smaller debris, and that too could be part of the wormwood scenario because the lead asteroid's doing some cool shit because it's rounding back the other direction now, and it was headed to the right for years, and now it's heading back to the left because it orbits way far out away from Uri, but attached to Uri, I believe.
That pale stuff in Rebecca's sky for the last couple of days.
Yeah, we think about Planet X and the chemtrails and all of these sidebar things that distract everybody out there. God, there's so much out there. When we have a defined explanation, that's the Saturn's yellow moon again.
So
and as Rebecca said, they've invented another 15 names for all these different clouds that aren't clouds.
And the stars were amazing last night. It told us
my favorite one is when they started talking about noctilucent clouds. Oh, those are noctilucent clouds. And little did they know that those only form over Arctic regions.
Again, this is how people fall down that hole. Oh, if they gave me an explanation, I'm fine with that. I'll move on now.
Well, that's like the transit of Venus and the transit of Mercury that we get for this object.
Look, see, there's that green thing.
Green
what is it?
I'm pretty sure that's a lens flare.
Yeah.
It kind of looks like the same one that was coming up in those cams over. Where were they? The ones that Gina Maria was showing all the time, the FAA ones.
Huh.
Is that the same kind of flare? Yeah. Because we were talking about that, weren't we, Gillian?
It occurs, especially when you're filming through objects like tree limbs. You
of course
intensify the possibility of a lens flare.
Yeah, you
And this is why I don't use them at all or comment on it. And even that one that was shining through the trees right there, I wouldn't pay attention to the sun. Right there.
Yeah.
See, you can't use what the shape of the sun is because the trees are in the way.
Yeah.
And this one as well. The trees are in the way, so you have to discount. Look at everything
so
else.
Low, you can't see it otherwise.
You just look at the dark blue stuff up above. Don't pay attention to the white stuff in the middle. You got to teach yourself to look for the planets, not at the sun.
Yeah.
Maybe he's got some sort of beak rot because animals are suffering around the planet right now. They're all distressed. Don't forget.
There's so few
remember
birds.
The buffalo and the caribou all over the planet were walking in circles.
And last week they had another 52 whales beach themselves on an isolated beach in New Zealand.
New Zealand was active, and there was another pretty decent size Tongan earthquake this week. That's the undersea explosion area.
So all the animals that are using their radar sensors are being affected. So the geomagnetic storms, the extra sunlight is making the bees blind that they can't even find where their hives are anymore.
In freaky ass ways too. I feel shit that absolute nausea for no reason, and I'm hearing this hum and my ears are ringing, and
getting the pressure on your shoulders too.
Excuse me?
Are you getting the whole pressure on your shoulders as well?
Oh yeah, my joints ache, my hips hurt, all of that.
Yeah.
And it's like I'm looking out, it's like, oh Christ, here comes the next storm. And I can feel the weather, of course, here. And it did snow last night just a little bit.
And they did say the human resonance is off the charts again.
Yeah, I looked it up.
The birds were singing at 3 in the morning. The birds were singing at 3 in the morning, and then it snowed. And then there was that hum thing.
Yeah.
This is for Tara. Oh boy, she's hungry.
Wait for the green room, you naughty girl.
You're gonna leave it to Chris.
Yeah, let's go. This is for Tara. Thank you, Tara.
Thank you. I could get more crisp money.
Oh boy. That's great.
Is she going to sweep up all the confetti now?
No.
Oh.
No. Like roll it while I try to clean it.
Yeah, the kids
Let's get the mini back out.
Get the Hoover out.
Yeah. Okay, Sam. This is what you requested. Here's the AI Rebecca videos. 1 through 4 today. There's 4 so far.
So you've made 4 newbies.
Another solar system is passing so close to Earth that its planets are visible to the naked eye now.
These are previous ones.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Geoengineering is nothing but an elaborate distraction to help hide what's really happening. All these new strange-looking clouds are actually clouds from the atmospheres of other planets that are passing close by Earth. Other planets from a binary twin solar system that we're quite purposely not being told about. It's easily the biggest secret in the world.
You're looking good, Rebecca.
I like it better, yeah.
I love it.
20 years off.
And these are in the playlist. These are in the playlist, guys. So you can go and see them.
Nice.
That is one of the best captures we have.
It certainly is. Yep.
Cheeky little moon, that one.
We forgot how little it used to be.
Yeah.
Remember just, like a year ago, how much smaller it was? Like that right there, 2024. You can see it's way
Planets of our
smaller.
binary solar system literally fill our sky. Once you learn to see these planets, you'll never unsee them.
Yeah.
Check out this
They're
excellent
short,
capture
they're
of
sweet.
the planet Saturn and its yellow moon, one of the 8 planets in our binary solar system.
They're great.
We have a German version, huh? Rebecca did
Right.
German.
I sure
She
did.
did a German one. It's so cool.
argue with that.
Yeah.
Right?
A little bit.
It's a storm. It's only a storm. Where's the rain?
Yeah, it's just repetitive clouds that we see day after day after year after year. That's all.
Yeah.
They're clouds.
And I
No,
was
that's
thinking about that the other day. People in their 20s don't recognise anything different.
right. Normal to
They
them.
grew up with these skies.
It's normal to them. All that
Normal.
stuff up
That's
there is
wild,
normal.
man.
Yep.
Gee, how's that going to affect my golf game?
Well, they're the ones that we have to now encourage to come on board.
Get some
The younger
young ones
that
out
we're
here chatting
That's
with
what
us.
I mean. It's okay to have a collective group that are all within the range of, where we sit. But we need to encourage the younger ones to come on board. And at the moment, with all the flux of information that they're only getting doom and gloom. So no wonder they're walking around with the attitude of, I give up, why should I bother?
And they're the ones that are really struggling with the mental health issues, the depression and the suicides and stuff has just skyrocketed.
But
Japan.
nobody's
It's
really
very
put them under
sad.
the microscope. No one's putting them under the microscope to ask them why are they feeling that. Because you've got to remember, they've been cut off from society on so many levels that they don't know how to self-express anymore.
No,
And
because
then they
I mean,
don't.
all they ever know is to be walking around with a device in their hand. They don't think for themselves.
Well, that's what I mean. And this is what the concern is the young people, even though that they think they're aware and then they come out and say, oh, but I don't want to know, that concerns me because this is an important time in their history too. We can't be the only ones out there waving our flags going, dudes, look at what is going on around you.
I know. Look at these animals. Look at these wee birdie birds.
Geese, Canadian geese.
Yeah,
North
that's the
American,
birdie birds that are here.
Wow. See, they're all migrating too, and they're trying to find the magnetic lines to work on. People say ley lines don't exist. I don't know about that.
They fly this way.
Yeah,
and
we
then
stopped
in the
seeing a
next
lot of
breath
geese
that
over the
way.
last decade. I saw a few this year, but we have not seen what we used to have. Our bird population up here is next to nothing.
Really?
Yeah, there's
What about
Montana? That's
insects?
wild.
isn't there?
What about insects?
Yeah, hardly
They
any.
have dropped off. Of course, we have the West Nile virus mosquito up here.
Yeah.
But we don't have cockroaches. Fleas don't last very many generations here. We don't have
Well,
sand
without
fleas.
the insects, you
Bigger.
won't have birds.
Right. We don't. We have a lot of pine beetles, which are really nasty to eat. They don't. They call them also stink bugs, but birds wouldn't want to eat them. They land on your head all the time. It sucks.
Ew.
Yeah, and they're
Are
big and they're
those
nasty.
the ones
and
that
they're
make
ugly.
that funny noise when you try and stand on them?
Nasty.
I don't try to
Yeah,
stand on anything, but ew.
Oh, well, sometimes they come in the house and the cats come and get them, and I think
Yeah,
I better get rid of that one. So
they
you go and
keep
pick
in
it
the
up
training
or put it
pool.
under something, and it makes this horrible noise at you, like "Put me down, put me down."
Yeah, screaming beetles.
They're
Creamy
great, aren't they?
beetle.
See that? Look at that.
On that
This one's
luscious
last
note, I
night.
think I'll go to bed dreaming of.
Good night,
Oh,
Gillian.
this is one of Rebecca's.
Gillian. Night night.
Night,
Yeah, good night.
everybody. Look at that
We'll
beautiful
see you.
picture.
Oh no.
Look at that.
This is one of yours,
Candy.
Rebecca's.
Yeah, this is last night. Last night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yellow moon.
Yeah.
Oh, that is. No, well, yeah, the yellow moon's up higher, but that's a Saturn and a yellow moon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that. Pretty. It's got like little.
Saturn is getting very big, and it's putting up, like I said, spaghetti noodles or macaroni noodles, fingering.
There they
So
are.
pretty.
All the fingers.
There they are.
Oh, look at that. Look at like.
Now
Like
remember,
ridges, isn't it?
flame-like clouds around Saturn's yellow moon, which is what causes the ion tail to wrap around planet Saturn. And we've
Beautiful.
never seen a Saturn this close before, so we have no idea what it is. We're learning.
Righty ho.
Thank you.
Nighty night.
Leo.
Good night,
Good night,
Gillian. See you later.
Night night.
Grab a handful of M's on the way out.
Yeah, I'll leave you one or two.
Oh, thanks, love.
Good night,
Look,
Mary Ellen. Good night, Jim Bob. Good
Oh.
night, Grandpa.
Hey,
Bye-bye.
Susie here. Hey, Susie.
Hi.
Bye-bye.
Hey, Sussy.
Bye.
You had awesome skies,
Look at
I
that.
tell you.
Oh, it was so great. It was really great. Look at that, Sam.
Yeah, that looks like the bottom of Nepacity.
Uh-huh.
And then Nibiru will be farther over to the right or down in this case. Yeah, that's Nepacity.
I believe I
It's
saw
recorded.
the
You can't change
pictures.
the angle. I understand. Yeah, that's Nepacity, and then it's Atom, and then Saru is the green blue up in the horizon on the right.
Yeah.
God, my ears are ringing. See the light green blue in the middle next to the sun?
Asteroid.
No, the light green blue is Saru. And then, of course, the real
Asteroids are
sky
all over
color is
there
gray
on that
light,
side.
gray blue. And then the upper dark blue is
Oh,
Saturn,
look at that.
the element. And back again
Look
to
at
Nepacity.
that. Oh, my goodness.
Atu's moon next to in front of Uri. As she spins around, there will be Uri.
Yep.
And don't forget Matim just to the left of the sun.
That's pretty high up, isn't it?
Yeah. That one night, the second night I think we were on, Matim was
It
just
was
to
lower,
like the
wasn't
9
it?
o'clock position, and it was lower.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you said it, I'm like, yeah, duh, of course it's Matim. But anyway, it was perfect. You could see a
It's
perfect
moved-
circle. 9 o'clock.
It's moved slightly lower, and if you look just above those light poles right there, you can see the edge of Matim right there. It's just
Yeah.
beside it, slightly lower than it used to be,
Yeah.
which is weird. I still wonder what Matim is going to show us this summer. How big will it get? There again, right there's that light green blue above the tree there.
Wow.
Is Saru, and the dark blue is Saturn, which is red, but it's coming across this. And then above, somewhere right in there, would be Saturn's yellow moon. And then somewhere right there is Nepacity, base cloud, the fingers of Nepacity.
Yep.
See the tipped axis bottom with white tip snorkel?
Yeah. Wow, look at that.
And then you go, and then back there behind that is where Nibiru is. And then the farther right she goes, you'll run into Atu's moon, and then back to Uri and Matim in the sun.
Wow.
Great catch.
Yeah, I love it. Okay, I'm going to fast forward it a little bit. Let's see where we're at here. We're at 20
And I
minutes.
didn't get sick.
Showing pictures here. Show and tell.
We didn't do the merry-go-round. Yeah, that's that's
No, well, it was-
2015 Atu.
Yeah, but it was necessary because we were getting lots of questions then.
Yeah.
And having the
I'm like, well, let me
comparisons.
show you. Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's right. So it was a good feed yesterday. You brought
This
up all the
First time that
comparisons.
we started seeing the
Yeah.
side illumination of these planets, because most of that before 2015-ish, they were in between us and the sun, and they were coming up from underneath us, and so we saw mostly dark sides of them. And then
Yeah.
Uri came out very close and very side illuminated, which is how we got the early smaller illuminations of Uri.
Wow.
And that, I don't know what the date is, but if it's an early photo, like I think it is,
All right.
that's Uri.
We're at 30 minutes now. 30 minutes. One quarter.
That would be Nibiru right there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
I agree. I mean, it's perfect circle in the north.
Yep.
Not north. Southeast.
And the stuff here, we're going over
Northeast-
to the upper right corner is
Mississippi.
Atu and Atu's moon related in the upper right corner,
Yeah. Look at
directly
that.
opposite of the sun. As you can see, the shadow is at the 12 o'clock position.
Yeah, look at that. And look at
That's
the color
base
of the
cloud
light.
Nibiru. It's one of the
Wow.
fingers of Nibiru.
Cool.
Wow, look at that. It's like they all came
I
out to say
loved it.
hello to you yesterday.
Yeah,
It's like,
it was-
hello, we're here.
Hey, are those land masses?
I don't
I
know,
was
Sam.
gonna
I was
say,
thinking the
look
same
at the
Are
thing.
those
cloudy.
land masses right there that we're looking at in the middle of
The
Nibiru?
band. The band.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
the light blue weird stuff right there. Not the clouds, but are
Yep.
those
Can you
land masses
imagine?
on Nibiru?
That is something that my brain just does not want to allow to.
Just think you're looking at Australia in the sky.
You're looking
Right.
at the bottom of Nibiru, and I'm telling you, those light green, vapory, not real clouds that
Yep.
are patchy and weird look like land
It's misty.
masses.
Yeah. Wow. How cool.
To see how vaguely different they are off in the distance
Yeah.
and the blue.
Yep.
Yeah, those are land masses on Nibiru, people.
No way.
Yeah, Sharon said she caught something like that a few mornings ago. Yep.
Cool.
You
Yeah.
got pictures going back 16
Very
years.
noticeable.
Y'all saw it here first. You saw it live, people. Those are land masses on planet Nibiru.
Yeah.
I love doing that, Carol Ann. I turn my phone upside down and then you just see this perfect circle. Even if, you're struggling to see it, turn your phone upside down and you'll really
Yeah.
see them.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah. It's a great trick.
And by the way, for those
Okay,
of you who are
AD.
new to knowing me, I don't like making guesses.
Look
No.
at it. You can see the change in the hue.
Oh, wait. Here.
Yep. Only the bottom half of the sun is the sun. The other half is being cut off by an object or multiple objects above it.
Yep.
Which is why you're seeing the flaring in front of the film photographer. That red flaring is showing you it is a cutoff. Planetary rosation.
Look at that. Wow.
Yeah,
So
look at the lighter stuff, not the clouds. Look at the stuff up in there.
Yeah. Look at the cutoff, guys.
Yeah, asteroids. Epicity, asteroids.
Okay.
Awesome. I will be right back.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, Sam. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna bump it up a little bit further. Let's see. That's Nibiru again. You can see it. Oh yeah, that was so good too. See those
Yeah,
fingers?
look at it.
See them?
Wow.
Uh-huh. It has fingers too. Nibiru.
Wow.
So right. I saw them in the southeast consistently night after night. It's that right there, little band with fingers. So
Yeah.
that's just it. If you're looking at the east, Nibiru is at your right and Nepicity is at your left.
Look at that.
So they're just side by side and Atu up high.
Nice.
Our turn's next.
Yeah, right. You're next. That's right. I know. I did not expect this treat this week.
No.
A lot of
4
fun.
days in a row. What a
I
spin.
know.
That's awesome.
I know. I couldn't.
Well, we're
resist
glad
the-
to be there with you because,
Right.
you,
I know.
some of the people on there just need to be, a little bit more conscious of what they say, and that's what our job is, to make sure that they're not going too far off the track.
Sure.
Sure. Yep.
And as Sam said, somebody was really getting stuck into Carol Ann and myself the other day, and it was like it was a personal attack on both of us. And then Sam came up in the chat and went, "You won't win a debate against Sharon."
It's
And
nice.
I thought that was just hilarious. I thought, wow,
Right.
even he knows that I'll never give up on a challenge. So
No, it's
Well,
like
not only that, you have so many more
further
years
up.
of science over this person's obvious. He was like a dog to a bone on gravity.
Yeah.
And there's more to gravity than what we as mankind believe and what they teach in schools. And it limits you so bad to thinking. And then, of course, there's the arrogant mankind thinking we're the only, king shit out here.
Right.
And blows me away. Oh, I wonder if the ET is real. God, of course it is. If we're here, there's a whole lot more out there, people. Jesus, come on. Let's get back to reality. And not only that, we are a factory colony, and we provide commodities for a larger civilization.
Mm-hmm.
And
think about all the new gold coming to the surface with all the volcanic activity.
Yeah, it's rebooting for the next cycle.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it does what it does, and why it works the way it does, and why we're here, and why we are what we are. And we are not the first civilization to do this.
No, God, no. Not if we're 4.6 billion years old.
Yeah, but I'm not sure they were. The scuttlebutt, if you pardon the expression, is that it's been running like 300,000 years that mankind has been manipulated in the way that we're currently being treated.
Yep.
So that could, that would be 100 cycles.
Easy.
Wow.
You can't wrap your head around that. You can't. It's like trying to figure out how many years one of the kings in the Sumerian king list lived for.
Yeah, that's what's spooky, is the accuracy of the after part. Go ahead, Thomas, I'm sorry.
No, I just said there are 20 to 40,000 years ruled the kingdom, the Sumerian king list. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Right, and we don't know the lifespan of the Nibiruans. And we know that our 24th chromosome is clipped, which is our self-healing. And if we didn't have that clipped 24th chromosome, we would self-heal and we would live a great deal longer than we do.
And we have other abilities too, remember?
Right, well, yeah.
A higher sense of consciousness.
Right.
I just want to say, but we have also the history of the Thoth. So the Egyptian people who talked about the not cloning technology, but transfer the soul from one body into another body. So this is how to live longer. So this is what they talked. I don't know how it works, but yeah.
Well, they were saying that the sarcophagus in the Grand Pyramid was an actual resurrection chamber.
Wow.
Yeah. So we are doing the same now, but not transfer soul to soul. We can create a human, so cloning, but soul transfer is another level.
If you have a look at the Egyptian philosophy, they actually talk about how many times Thoth has actually re-entered the world. That's why he ended up with the Greek name of Trismegistus. It means 3 returns. So that means he's had 3 incarnations of the same being that's come back. So how come he gets to come back 3 times?
We are recycled.
So therefore, if he's come back and he's brought all that knowledge back with him, and he's written it in a great big emerald tablet, which has been then translated and put in the Bible as the Lord's Prayer, then the secret information that he's got of why the pyramids were built, how he used them to keep reincarnating, is something that we've lost completely and has been buried.
The harmonic equation of phi and pi pressed against each other, and the weight of all of the blocks creates a harmonic resonance pattern. And if you dial a receiver into that harmonic resonance pattern, you can receive the sum alternate current cycle of electricity from the earth. They're broadcast power stations, and they needed the
and that's what I'm saying. So if they're broadcast power stations, and if he's ascended, then how does he come back down as well? So it's also sending a signal.
That's the rejoining.
And signals can be reversed.
Cycle. They come back, 3,654 years later. You're within immediate flying distance, and the gods Anunnaki have returned, which is exactly what the Sumerian tablets are telling everybody all over right now in AI speeches everywhere throughout the internet.
Yep.
And they are
And have you
translating.
seen it? A plethora all over TikTok.
Oh,
I
sure.
scroll, and that's about the third thing that comes up. Anunnaki.
Yeah, they had a specific AI developed just for reading Sumerian tablets, clay tablets.
Yes.
And that's what I look into right now.
They're
that's what I'm looking at. All the records from AI.
There used to be a
Harvard,
handful
Oxford.
of people that could read Sumerian cuneiform, and that would be 7 people in the world. So they couldn't.
Right.
There are thousands and thousands and thousands of clay tablet writings, and now they're running them through AI, and AI is translating them.
My gosh.
Well, they just pulled 30,000 out of Uruk. So when they went to Iraq the last time, they pulled out millions of them, and they just scattered them all over the world. So Oxford got some, Harvard got some,
And Stargates.
Mexico got some.
Right. Yeah, people, there is a lot going on, and the demigods are back. And then there's also the other faction that's here from the Intergalactic Federation of our area of space that even the Nibiruans and Saruans and those people belong to, from our dual solar system. There's a bigger faction above that, and they're here. They're parked outside these moons, one near Atu's moon and one near Saturn's yellow moon. And they've been there since April of 2019. They've been in the same place, floating along, waving at us, ordering pizza, you know.
AV
You have
has
a question, Sam?
Okay, how about how many ships do you believe are hiding above us? Oh, we believe that there are a couple hundred star destroyers, fleets plural, that came out of both cubes. One cube got here in 2015. One cube got here around 2017. We don't know the exact date. But there's also, of course, the Empire orb, which is this big round orb with an eye and this generation group of lights around its oculus array, the eyeball thing. There's quite a few. There's a huge Federation presence. And then, of course, there's whatever ships that the Anunnaki uses. I don't have any clue, but we've seen different variant ships over the last few years, some of which we have not been able to collect a lot of information about, so we haven't publicly talked about it.
This is where the Star Wars comes in, guys. Go and make a comparison, especially when they're fighting each other. The battles.
Oh my gosh! You know, like the starfighter docking stations and all the stuff. You can just go to the Star Wars cartoons, and you'll see the information. It's spooky. It's like, you got to be kidding me, and yet there it is. And there's also a combination of Star Trek ship. I think we have a couple of sightings of a Klingon bird of prey, and I'm not kidding.
That was that one next to the sun that we had the other day that we were examining.
There were dozens of them throughout the couple of years, but I mean, we don't talk about and then there's the crab shell, like the soft shell crab with the square back tail. We've seen hundreds of those sightings, and I think that is maybe Earth ships. We don't even know.
We don't know how many of those are our own either, you know? That's the other thing. How much?
When we get dozens and dozens of sightings and we put them in a file, and then we can verify, they're there. But we have to have a lot of sightings before we ever admit to anything. And, you know, when I tell you that I think those are land masses on Nibiru, I really do think those were land masses on Nibiru. Because we'd see them now better than ever because it's spatially illuminating, and by God, we better look now while we can. And
they're only going to get better in the next couple of months as they get more illuminated.
Eventually, I'm of course thinking as a fatalist, eventually they're going to go away and get, I mean, who knows? Because when Nibiru was smaller in 2012, we got a real good look at her land masses as well. And I have quite a few photographs of that. But nobody ever
we can't anticipate that to happen within the next year or so. It took them 16 years to get here. It's going to take them just as long to take off again.
Right. We have no idea. Somebody even pointed out, well, what if it takes 100 years? And I went, wow, that's an interesting thought. It's, of course, highly exaggerated, but wow, what if, what if it's 25 years, 30 years? We don't know.
Well, if they've been observing the effects of it since 1976, we have to look at that periodicity.
How could we cross-reference that with the binary discharge pattern for the two solar systems? And we'd have to think that it's pretty cyclic, and I don't think it would be an interruption to its course. I don't think, or do they circle rotate, and then finally let go?
Yeah, so because the other argument is if it came in from the outer solar system, it would disturb the planets. And I had to keep reminding them that it's not on the same ecliptic as ours. It came up from underneath.
Yeah, and not even the same orbit pattern. Their group is completely separate orbit than ours. And we just happen to be placing our fingers past like two ships sailing in the night. The smaller stuff goes through the bigger shit. Gets shoved out of the way.
Yeah. This is why I laugh when they say, but wouldn't it pull us apart if it's a bigger planet? Wouldn't it rip us apart? No. Come on, guys.
Well, I've always believed that being that we are actually attached, I think we're opposite polarity. Like the Scotty dogs. And their poles are one way on their southern hemisphere and another on the northern, and ours are one way on the northern and then on the other southern. Because I think that has to do with the repulsion, the electric lightning bolt, purple lightning. In fact, we don't steal their asteroids, we don't steal their moons, we don't steal their planets, they don't steal ours. And this is a cyclic thing that's been going on for 1 billion years at least.
Well, they were saying the same thing about Atlas going past Jupiter. They said if it gets too close to its inner sanctum, it'll get sucked in like all the others. And I went, what? Where did they come up with that idea? I know Jupiter's got strong gravity, but not enough to pull it in. If it's already done a flyby.
It's leaving. It's not leaving. 3i Atlas is not leaving.
Not yet.
Oh, what it did, you wouldn't believe what it did this last week. I mean, we might as well talk
Some people are saying it exploded or something.
Let me see. 3 hours, 48 minutes. 3i Atlas, it did a surface spectrum change, a drastic one.
Yep.
We talked about last week, we talked about how it did a slingshot maneuver around area 7X, which I believe is Matim.
Yep.
The surface area that has been captured in close-up now does not resemble in any way, shape, or form a comet, which is a dirty ball of disintegrating ice. The rotational displays have been timed to a regular 7.1 hours per rotation. It contains organic proteins. Comets do not. The orbit models do not match what we saw happen with this slingshot maneuver around quote unquote something that was not there.
That's right. They said an invisible object.
Yeah, it's slingshotted. I think it's slingshotted around Matim because it was just a day before perihelion, which means it was on the on the left-hand side of the sun, and we know what's on the left-hand side of the sun.
That's right.
And then it did that maneuver where it slowed, which also proves that it is not a comet. It is a ship that has changed its course, slingshotted, and then guess what it did? It put off several signals to the planet again, and it reacted all over the planet this time in other areas, and they're not talking about which. And it changed luminosity and stalled rotation to a complete stop. It then, let me see exactly how it was stated.
We need the translation software here.
It changed rotation to the opposite. It went counter rotational, the opposite direction as it came around the Tim. And there's a whole bunch of stellar material moving along with it, and they think that some of those things have been shipped ships that had broke off towards Earth. They've
Look
got
at that.
now bring up a blue emanation. Let's see that. Okay, that is beyond.
Yeah,
that.
they were saying the spectral analysis has changed again, so it's giving off more concentrations of ammonia.
Right, and it's the close-ups again are not dirt ball, ice ball debris. It is very smooth surface,
Crystals.
geometric figurines. So it's a ship.
And they said the description of it was like, because its main core is metallic nickel and iron.
Right.
It's formed a hard shell of silicates based on those.
And the temperature around it changed when it went around.
And it says here it's got 2 lobes and it looks like a peanut. So it elongated out, and it's a bit bulkier on either end, slender in the middle.
The new figures says it's 11 kilometers long and 2.5 wide.
Yeah, huge.
And not geometrically solvent in physics to be able to tumble the way it does. But the tumbling stopped after it slowed down, slingshotted, then the tumbling stopped, complete stop, which comets or asteroids or whatever don't do, because this was a craft that changed rotation and then it went counter rotational to what it was doing.
And comets don't do that.
And now it's headed for the gas giants after another course correction. And I've got 3i Atlas on an ancient stone.
What's that? What's that course correction now? Number what? 47 or something?
51, 52. Yeah, there was fire when it came in. It planed itself into our orbit model some 47 times.
Oh gosh, yes.
And then it changed direction after Earth, and it went by Mars, and then went into darkness behind the sun, between our out view of the sun, not close to the sun, but behind it. And then we came towards it and went past us, and we actually were enveloped in its tail as well.
That's right. It did deposit some stuff into our
atmosphere. And then it suddenly goes here, and then does this weird slow down stall slingshot bank turn around something that's not there in area 7X. And then now it turned course and headed for Saturn and Jupiter. Yeah. And it'll have to go through the Oort cloud and all of that.
Wasn't that where it came through in the first place?
No, it came down in from Sagittarius and it's heading out towards the other side. But we don't, it could turn anytime before Jupiter and Saturn, and it'd come back our direction anytime now. They could even reorbit on the inside of the asteroid field to be harder to see.
Well, never considered that point.
But there's rumors that we attacked it, or we're getting ready to attack. Now, remember that big to-do about the lunar mission, and then all of a sudden, boom, now we're heading up to the moon on the dark side of the moon, out of the blue, and they moved it forward months ahead of time. So there's some kind of level of emergency going on here, people. And I think they're going to put what if they put a space laser up there on the backside of the moon to shoot anything that might be attacking us? Maybe we've got some idiots in charge of shit that are going to take this for what it's possibly worth. Hello, Yuri and Atu. Plain as day. This is Atu and Atu's moon and the red asteroid. Going vertically down.
Yep.
And this is Atu. This is Atu and Atu's moon and Nibiru. Most of the blue, light blue, middle blue is Nibiru. Dark blue is Atu.
Is that pollution in the sky?
Yeah. This is Yuri whiteout.
Yeah, for sure.
Still see the sun through it, and that's the trail between Atu and Yuri. There's just big clouds.
Yeah.
Illumination of bodies after sunset. This is post sunset. Yes, people, all of this shit is real. Wake up and smell the coffee.
I don't know.
Do you hear about the craft? There was not only 3 Atlas. I thought in the beginning there are other stuff coming in. But I don't
there's
get
a whole
messages,
electric material
so
coming in.
this is what I'm asking.
We've also moved to a different place in the universe. We've came up from underneath the bottom of the ecliptic plane of our galaxy, not universe, excuse me, our galaxy. We've come up from the bottom of our galaxy, which was the 2012 Mayan calendar, notifying us that we were ending that age and moving into the upper part of our galaxy. That's why the Milky Way moved the last decade, people. I'm looking out. I am looking out the window. I'm seeing stars I don't recognize.
Yeah, so what Sam's saying is, imagine we have a fried egg and the sun's in the middle as a fried egg. We were equal in the galactic plane. We're now sitting on top of the fried egg, trying to keep away from the heat, guys.
Right, along with the pepper.
Yeah, don't forget the salt.
And this is, of course, when we came up, and we talked about this, a few months ago, 6 months ago, we were coming up and they were announcing that we were entering the gas cloud of the upper atmosphere of our galaxy, and that it was highly more electrical, which it is, which is where we're seeing more comets and more galactic materials.
Yep. And think about it, the higher up we go, the fire, as you said, you go up to the anode instead of the cathode. So you've got that constant discharging as well from anode to cathode.
Of the magnetosphere, correct.
So we're going to see some very interesting effects in our skies.
And in our brains. And we wonder why our brains are putting us through all this crazy stuff, because we're now in supercharged gaseous electrical world. Bizarre world.
Well, it's keeping us out of alpha all the time, if you know what I mean. Like, alpha is about 5 hertz, and we're screaming at about 15 right now. So
the human resonance, which is running usually about 12 to 20, is running at 110.
That's what I meant. So we're off the charts right now. We're being bombarded by all these different frequencies.
Yeah.
Have you had any experiences lately of dizziness?
Oh, yeah. Ears ringing, aches and pains, body nausea.
I just meant dizziness. You'd be there 1 minute and you feel like you're going to black out the next minute, but you snap. Yeah. I've been getting a few of those. People keep going, oh, it's your blood pressure.
I thought I got up too fast. It's like, you're a kid. That's not supposed to happen.
No, it's not my blood pressure, guys.
Yeah.
Like you go to pick something up off the floor and it's like, whoa.
Yeah, you walk from one room to the next and you go, whoa. Yeah, because the sound changes.
Yep. Again, that's that pressure feeling we keep getting. Look at that. That's magnificent.
And Empire Orb is typed here by Kyra.
And what about mood swings? Have you experienced those? People get moody real quick?
Yep. Makes you uncomfortable. Makes you crabby.
Hey, SBMM is here. Hello. Yay.
Yeah.
You made it.
Definitely experience some strange times right now.
Yeah.
Every day.
No.
Every day.
And again, we're getting hit with solar radiation today, and by tomorrow afternoon, the next day, it should go away. And then we're going to be in the lull period where it's going to affect geologic, because it's sort of like the exhale, inhale, exhale sort of thing.
Yes.
Because it's going to be a very large wait between the next solar wave. And it's a really weird coronal hole right now. I've never in my life seen a coronal hole like is on the side of the sun right now. And again, if you want to see that, yeah, go look up Stefan Burns. He put a video out about it today.
Yeah,
he'll show you the picture of the coronal.
Yeah, and he was saying we're still getting effects from the G1, G2 force solar wind coming from it too.
Right, that's what's hitting today. Yeah, and I did not hand it to Rebecca because there are copyright issues that I was trying to avoid by not providing that information. Otherwise, I would. I watch his work, and I watch a few other people, and some of the guys I watch are just batshit out of their minds. And
but you filter all that crap out.
I have to check multiple sources, and You know, like the angry what's his face, and you know, the angry explorer, the angry. Anyway, I can't remember what the guy's name was, but I mean, he's just, you know, he's good at certain things, but then, you know when they're handing you a cheese sandwich, period.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, your spider senses know. It's like, they're pulling my leg again.
Yeah, or you find out, bang, you know, Bozo the horn, a honking, squeak, you know, you don't know what the hell you're talking about, and like when they say Three Eye Atlas is leaving, you know, it's like no, you know, you don't even know it. And I saw a lot of guys out there; they're all putting out different orbit models. It's like what?
Yeah,
look at that, guys.
Yeah, that's a rolling.
Wow. Amazing. I love the time lapses.
Me too. See them strolling right by.
Yeah, it's there, but dark area, people, dark area. Look at the dark area.
Like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Rebrand is here.
Hello.
How you doing?
Again, back. Yeah. She made it, everybody.
Watch it develop, right?
See how it distills up. It goes from kind of clear to just white out. It's like on its way to a white out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look how the shape of the sun went hourglass for a second. I mean, something's cutting off the top.
Wow.
That's great. Coming straight at ya. Whee! So anyone that believes in flat Earth and these things aren't round, have a look at the skies, guys. You can see it. They're rotating above our heads.
Right. Yeah, you can see them rotating across the sky.
Big dark circular shadow right there. That's not normal at all. That big dark blob is not normal. It should be all light blue.
Yep. The whole sky should be.
Mm-hmm. And in it comes.
Yep. Here comes its wake.
Watching the back shadows and watch it rotate.
Changes direction sometimes. It's like it has a wobble too. Look at that.
I love it when you can see two different directions going at the same time.
Yeah.
It makes your brain go, what?
I don't know what to look at. Hey, Maria. Yeah, really. It is. Exactly. You know it.
Awesome.
Hey, Maria.
Awesome. Hey, Maria.
She knows it. Yep. Like,
oh, look at
Wow.
that. Every so often,
It's gonna get better.
I'm here. Here I am.
It'll even grab you and take you along with them, where you lose sensory balance for a second as they move and transition.
It's like you're under the water and the waves are going across you. Oh gosh, look at that.
That, of course, is just Saturn's yellow moon.
Is Audrey going to bed? Hey, Audrey's going to bed, everybody.
Good night,
Good
Audrey.
Good night, Audrey. Good to see you here.
It's
Glad
3
to
Stay
hear.
safe.
Oh, wow.
We'll see you later.
But I think I will
See
drop
you
off
later.
too.
She'll be
So
back. She'll be back.
Good
Yeah.
night,
Good
Thomas.
to have you here,
Okay,
Thomas.
Thomas.
yeah, thank you. Have a good night.
Yeah,
And
You too,
just,
thanks for
Thomas.
stopping by.
yeah,
Yeah.
thank you.
Keep
So
up
we
those
will talk to
podcasts.
you. Bye bye.
Thank you
Have a
too.
good
See
night.
you.
Thank you. Bye.
See you on
Have you
TikTok.
Dane.
Bye bye.
Erased her.
He's speaking
Erased her. We're talking
German.
about her
I
losing her
speak a
balance. as
German
well.
little bit.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yes, at least I think we should at least learn hello and goodbye in several
Yeah.
different languages.
Yeah,
Yes.
we could do that.
Yeah. Whenever we got time.
Right?
Uh-huh. It can't be that hard.
No. But when we fit it in, like you went up the field the other day and did 3 hours. You know, there's 3 hours that you've dedicated to
know.
recording stuff
Yeah.
in the sky.
It's true. I know. I can't stand leaving before it's over. I have to finish it
I
off
know.
and see how it turns
Well,
out.
you always come back to the kitty cats knowing that, oh my God, my poor kitty cats, I've got to get to my kitty cat.
They're waiting. They're looking out the window.
you-
And like,
And you stay out till twilight. So, you know, that's dedication for you.
yeah,
We all do it. We all
Right.
do it.
that's exactly right. A lot, right. So many of us are just so wrapped up in all this.
Well, no, we've become passionate about it simply because we've worked out what the truth is.
Yep.
And once you know the truth, nothing else matters.
Right. Right. It's true. That's what drives
Hey,
you.
that's in a song,
You know.
man.
Because a couple of days I really didn't feel like
Mike.
it, but there I went.
You said that. You said that. It wasn't until you looked out the window and went, "Done."
I had to go. Oh, I was going to relax. No, I had to.
And we were so glad you did because look at the captures you
know.
got over the last 3 days.
Yeah.
We're so jelly here. We've got nothing but white skies here.
Hey, Rebecca, do you have that double moon crescent?
Let me make sure I added it. I'm pretty sure I put it.
Seeing the moon there, it made me remind me that
Right. Let me see. Make sure I loaded
if you
it.
have clear skies, people, I asked people in England, and nobody had a clear sky in England for a month now or something like that.
Right.
Let me look here.
There
Well, like
is
the
some
entire
really
winter.
crazy. I saw this last week, and we did post it. I do an extra drawing early because I walked out my front door in deep south. Was 2 crescent moons. One was bigger and yellower, and then our
Really?
normal moon was. And I made an extra drawing, and I want to remind everybody to keep your eye out for that because this is why we have super moons. And
Okay.
if you don't want to believe this yet to the point that you've seen the planets yet, all you have to do is see this for
I
yourself
got it.
about the moons. And it's going to, even the arc of the sun, and we're,
Yeah.
we know the second larger star, the size of the sun, all of these points are all pointing to this is very, very real, people. And you have to realize, you can't have all these things going on and not believe it.
Right.
It's really, 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 really happening.
There's just too much happening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in this
Deny
one.
this. You just can't.
All around the world.
Every day. Right. It's just
For 16 years.
Yes, indeed.
that.
Wow, that was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Look how quick that changed direction. Well, my friends, I will be departing. I have enjoyed again another session with you guys. So
Yeah, Sharon.
always amazing captures.
Where am
Just
I? Oh,
let
my-
me know whenever you need some help, Rebecca, with your lives. You know I'll be there for you. So
Great. Thank you very much.
Have
Yeah,
a
I'll keep you
excellent day.
posted.
The
I'm
ladies
sure
from
I will.
Tomorrowland,
I'm planning on doing my first upload today. So if I do,
Cool.
I'll send you links and you can tell me if I speak like a robot or not, because it's not going to be as fluid as what we're expressing here, because I've got interaction. I'm going to feel like a robot talking to myself.
I know.
Oh,
But
there's
you
always
guys can
time for
let me
editing
know.
and stuff.
Just think
Well,
of
you
your
guys can
audience
let me
out
know
there, you know.
Yeah, well, I've already got 5 things lined up, or 5 sessions lined up. So if this one goes well, I'll continue. If it's a bit dodge, let me know, and I'll see what I can do to make it better. Anyway, I wish you all a good week. Keep those captures coming in,
Sharon.
guys, and stay safe and well. Bye, everyone.
Cool.
Bye.
You too. Okay. Bye, Sharon.
Bye.
Talk to you later.
I wonder where that Jesus is.
I have to close this out so I can get to the draw. Hey, bye, Sharon. Okay, so I'm going to do that. Bear with
Look at
me.
that.
I'll get that drawing
Cool.
up here. Wow.
Planet
Oh my
over the top.
God. I love it when it
Planet
does
over
that.
the top.
I don't know if you're going to lose it or not. I hope you don't. I'll be right back.
Well, she's gone. Now we can say bad things about her behind her back. I'm only joking, of
Oh,
course.
what? Come on, Sam.
There
Oh,
you go.
Rebecca? No,
Back to
we could
junior
never
high.
do
You
that.
know.
Yeah,
Back to
we're
junior
definitely
high.
junior high.
Yeah. Oh my God. I did junior high in Minnesota. Anyway.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
no fishing in Montana. I'm only kidding. Let's stick to
Right?
planet. No, I'm being silly. I'm
I figured.
sit up in my. Oh, she's back. See, didn't sidetrack very long. I was only a bumbling idiot for a few seconds. I swear, Rebecca. I promise.
It wasn't long.
Wasn't long. She knew it.
It couldn't be
Yeah,
long.
be back.
She knew not to be gone for long, leaving us on there by ourselves.
I
It's like
know.
leaving
I know.
Bob and Patrick alone.
There I
at the
am.
Frisbee
Here-
Grab all by
yeah.
themselves.
Okay, it's loading. There's so many pictures on this slide drawings. And then I have some things for Christopher, so we're going to
Oh.
show those next.
No
And
banshees
Thunder
yet
and
tonight.
Tara.
Right now.
Right.
No
They're
banshees.
lined up.
You never know, though. It's 3 of us now, so
Yeah,
that's when
it's
things
3 of
usually
us,
happen like that, right?
Well, you know,
I don't know what that's all about,
I
but-
thought about it all
Thanks.
week. I was going, what did we experience?
I don't know.
Was
This
that,
year
you
I'm
know,
good
was that ET phoning home? What was that? You know, was that?
I don't know. I trust your daughter.
normal?
She seemed pretty
You're
freaked
telling
out by
Sharon
it.
tonight.
Yeah, I mean, if it drags her off of her, she was playing a video game with zombies, and if it drags her off her video game, I mean,
Right.
I can't get her to turn the video game off when it's time for dinner. If she jumps
Cool.
free and comes running in from another room, it's got her attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
No
is what
doubt.
I saw stepping off my porch the other night.
Really? There's been
Yeah.
a lot of different double moon sightings I've seen.
About 8 years
Pretty
now.
cool.
There's a larger
sure.
object behind our white moon, and up here in Montana, I can see it plain as day. And this has been going on for many years now. But all you got to do is ask the question: why do we always have a supermoon?
Yeah.
Why are they calling it a supermoon? Well, this is why, because there's a larger object behind the moon.
I'm going to pull up a few examples because
Cool.
I have some slides of that.
I only have about 3 or 4. And they're not in a file, and they should be, but they're sitting at the bottom of the Z file. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
I know where they're at. But
Here's a few I have collected in this folder. Oh no, not that one. Okay, try again.
yeah, I saw it the other night on the course on the 10th. 10th was early in the morning on that 10th. Yeah, that was years ago. Looking all the way back to 2019, we
Wow.
were seeing it. And when it was full, you could see the yellow ring around the white object when full moons. And it was going back at that time, was going back 6 years. So, yeah, lots of sightings of this going on, people.
Here we go.
So what does it mean, Tara asked? Explain what that means. What's happening?
Well, it means there's a larger body behind the moon, about moon-sized. These planets are way bigger. We've also seen the planets behind the moon as well in certain cases. We got quite a few illuminations of that. This is probably one of the natural planets, our moon being illuminated, and then a couple of asteroids being caught here.
Yeah.
What it means is there's other objects here that are not telling us about. For one, we can, and you're seeing a second crescent flare on this. Yeah, the moon ain't. Not only that, do you guys know that? Yeah, in my lifetime, the moon has never been illuminated on the moon before.
Right.
In my
Not
lifetime.
Like that.
Tells you Earth is tipped.
Mm-hmm.
Because our view of the moon never, ever changes, ever, throughout history. We always stare at the same side. It's a tidal-locked moon. We always stare at it at the same time. But if you go out throughout the years, the moon's tipped different angles. The paw print is way down here to the right or way up to the left. And that means Earth is tipping in our out view.
Wow.
So you actually have to learn the shadows, where the Tycho plane is, where the paw print is. Learn the face of the moon. And then you'll be amazed at how often it changes. It's like these planets. You have to learn the facial patterns of them. You have to learn their base clouds. You have to learn their colors, their locations, all these. And before you know it, all this fits in place.
Yep.
Look at that angle. Not in my lifetime. It was always on either side. 90 degrees, period. Not at the bottom. Earth is tipped. We are tipped.
Wow. Rebrand's been seeing it too.
And it always blows me away because
have...
it's like the Arab flag, where they've got the moon tipped at an angle with the star in front of it. It's like, oh, I wonder what that really means. Like the wagon wheel in the Indian flag. Yeah, look at that. Now, if you look at the bottom, there's a little bit of kind of weird yellow hue with this one. Of course, where you're located on the planet defines how many crescents you see. The closer to equator, I don't know. Maybe it's harder. Maybe it's better. I don't know. I know that up here in Montana, what I saw, you got the drawing.
Okay.
And I'm up near the Canadian border.
Wow.
Something there.
Yep.
Right. Look how off that crescent is too. It's weird.
Now remember, space is absolutely dark, especially at night. And we're seeing Attu's moon and other planets at night, by the way, again, a lot. And I don't think we collect enough of those and give them credit. We need to put those in a file too. Yeah, right there. You got two definite, absolutely illuminated crescents. And bottom illumination. Great.
Oh my God.
You got two objects, the yellow one behind.
A huge base behind the moon, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, I've often wondered if that's where they're hiding the Empire orb.
Sure.
Oh, okay. Man.
I mean,
that'd be wild.
Yes. Might as well, right? It's there. Might as well hide something behind it. Who knows what's behind the moon? Wow.
What's going on there? That's
I
strange.
know.
That's another one. I forgot about that one. That drawing, I mean, it's almost like that is real similar.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's 2026. I don't know the date on this one. But cool. He keeps seeing it,
Yeah.
Oh, that's the last slide. Okay. I almost have your video already. I had to add one thing to it. So
Cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of weird things going on at night above our planets now. I've been seeing it from Europe, and got a couple really cool shots from Mexico, and it never ceases to amaze me what's going on.
No. Right. Same.
And
It's like it's real, but you still can't believe it,
but it gets better and better and better all the time. That's what's really cool about all this. It's just like, oh my God, you're kidding me.
Oh,
Okay, let's see.
Let's see if I can find it.
Let me go through my notes, see what I missed.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, I'm saving Chris's video. We'll have that next, and then we'll have Linda sent me a few pictures, and Tara sent a few the last I saw. So I haven't checked it in a minute.
Went through the ground stuff, shorts.
How is the weather in Vegas? Is Tara
good.
asking, or not Tara?
It's good. It's like about 70 degrees, 70, 75 degrees the last 3 days.
That's not bad. That's about
No,
what it's been here.
It's been beautiful outside.
It's 57 at the moment, but it's been, 70s, and it's going to be 60s and 70s. They're calling it a false spring, I think they're calling it.
A false spring. Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, where it's just unusually warm. So.
Well, there's that glitch of weather that's going to go tonight over the top of you, Rebecca, and then it's going to work its way to Missouri. There will be extreme storms in Ohio, etc., headed in a sort of a northeast pattern. And then it's going to get warm, and then the jet stream is going to come in from the northern areas like off Washington State and into us again. So the 7-day outlook is a big warm spell is going to come up literally from Mexico and from the Gulf, and it's going to envelop everything. And then you may have warming trends where it melts all the snow, and you might have flooding.
Dang.
So of course and then again, they're forecasting extreme weather for Texas and Louisiana, and then
really
from the Gulf moisture mixing with the cold air and the Gulf of Mexico temperatures, which by the way is way too warm for this time of year, which is the La Nina pattern. So it's freak weather going to be, it's going to be all the way, and then it's going to go wacko, before March again, and who knows. And again, God, March is just around the corner. I mean, how do we do that?
I'm looking at the next on this one, my laptop. They have a monthly view for the weather. I'm sure it's subject to change, but honestly, every day for the next month, it's only getting warmer and warmer. A month from now, it'll be in the 80s. In March.
Be very careful of how warm. There was a record temperature somewhere in Texas back in, I think it was 1961. It got to be 140 degrees.
Yeah. It's crazy, something like that. I know what you're talking about, Sam.
Well, we hit 120.
Hotter than Death Valley.
I thought it was in northern Texas, but and it was just this one localized area from some crazy storm or something. That's how they explained it. But I think we're going to see extreme summer heat records breaking all over the mid Texas, where all the way up. It's going to be spooky.
I mean, it's only consistently gotten hotter. Like each year, there's new records set. It just gets hotter and hotter, hotter every year.
Yeah, it's going to be catastrophic. I
hate it. I hate it hot.
All the things are pointing to that. And look at the.
I wish I was one of those people. Like, I love summer. Bring on the heat. They're out there.
Yeah, we didn't have. I wore my fall coat.
Are you
trying to kill
okay?
myself.
Oh
Yeah.
my God, I saw you fall.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay,
normal
so I
for me.
made, here's your video. I made it, the little intro on the fly. It's like,
Fun.
it's very spontaneous, but I wanted to have something
Okay.
special. So
Let's check it out.
Anyway, this is what we got here. I don't know. It's probably corny.
No, it's always fun,
Probably
Rebecca.
corny. Yeah. Let's see how it turned out.
You 1,000. I see your 1,000 and call. And I'll raise another 1,000. All in. I'll raise. We call. We see your raise. Aliens, huh? Game on. All right, let's see what you've got. I'm all in. Read them and weep.
Oh, that was great. I loved it.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah. Hey, MPU is here from Germany.
Hey.
Wonderful. Good to see you. Thank you. You too. You too. It's good to see you.
Yeah, this is one of those days where you can't really see. The sky's gray, you know, you can't really tell what's going on, and then you look at your photos and it looks just like Sam's drawing.
I like the
Every
red.
time.
Yeah, it really brings it all out.
Yes, I did like that.
Thanks to you, Racy.
Can't
It's
make
fun.
this stuff up, people. I am not a cloud whisperer. Yeah, I wish I had the black jacket to go with that black t-shirt. I might have to look for myself a nice black suit coat for my birthday.
Right?
Something tailor-made. Of course, I have to say for myself. Look at where the light is coming from. From behind us. The God, that looks so terribly cubey, but it would be too big to be the cube.
Yeah, I thought so too, Sam. I'm like, it might be the cube, but then I thought, oh, it's not.
Well, it is, you know, from the direction that is Atu's moon, so the cube is
Yeah.
there. So that's where the cube is, and if it's that big, holy cow.
Right.
Run for your amiga lives. Hello, Mitten.
She's here. I get to see her
Hey, Mittens.
passing through. Yeah, hey, baby. Go sit down.
Light blue, dark blue.
There she is. Up there. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Light blue, dark blue.
Yeah, there she is. Okay, don't
Oh,
let
man.
Crash, bang, pow, clank.
It's really big. Like her collar, I have to like tighten it. I had to tighten it to as tight as it would get, and it was still loose. And now I'm gonna have to loosen it. You know, it's just getting kind of, you know, needs to be opened up a little bit. So she's definitely growing.
That's good.
And her
That is
t-shirt,
very
she
round.
outgrew her little t-shirt. Yeah, she got big. Hey, girl.
Yeah, I took these pictures because you can just feel it coming down on you, right? Like,
Right? Aren't those cool?
there's my head. Yeah.
Yellow moon. The cube on the lower left, right, lower right. Yeah, if you know that flare in the sun does tell you something there, people, then I don't know what.
Yeah.
Planet. at the Yellow Moon, and it's at the that again. We go back to the moon, and it's that's very cubey.
Right?
How close is the Texas cube on this day?
This is what, I think it was 2 days ago. Definitely 2 days ago.
Galactic fleet. Parking garage for Star Destroyers by the hundreds. And, I'm sure they're showing our governments around the world that they absolutely out-tech us. So we have no choice but to comply. Across my mind, people may not want to hear that. Is that stereo-based cloud?
I must have sent Rebecca one of Tara's photos.
What'd you say?
I think I might have sent you one of Tara's photos.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was
okay.
hoping I didn't get anybody's photos mixed up like I do sometimes.
It
they
happens.
kind of overlap.
We got so many pictures.
Yeah.
It's incredible how we're able to keep them together.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I have Tara's here next.
Cool.
I hope she didn't have yours in here.
We get quite used to
okay.
Like
I didn't get too many photos this week, actually.
We get used to Eddie's shots. We get used to Jesus' shots. We get used to everybody's immediate genre recognition.
Is Tara here? I'm just curious. Maybe I want to make sure she's here.
Weird. I covered everything on my notes. That's a first.
Nice. Good. Yeah.
Just grab them, throw them into the box.
Informative show. Yes.
Yeah, we covered. I only had 4 pages instead of 6 pages of notes.
I'm the same way. I mean, when you really get to looking, you can't just glance at it. You have to really study it, and better yet, take a picture and then even darken it, and everything just comes into, vision. Then it's great. You got to do all that to really see it. You can't just glance at the sky,
right?
and see and know anything. She maybe stepped away.
Yeah.
Oh. Thanks, Sharon. Thanks.
Oh yeah.
The computer. Well, I got lucky. I just figured something. Slowly figure things out. We'll watch that little intro again. Cool. Every now and then, Chat GPT gives me a human version, not a cartoon, and it started out as a cartoon actually. So that's what's funny. And I'm like, oh, okay, let's do that.
I'll raise you 1,000.
This one was fun.
I see your 1,000 and call. And I'll raise another 1,000. All in. I'll raise
another 1,000.
We call. We see your raise. Aliens, huh? Game on. All right, let's see what you've got. I'm all in. Read them and weep.
Oh, that's funny. That's cool.
Yeah, that was good. I'm playing I'll raise them another 1,000. Oh man.
Yeah, you're confident. I mean, you probably got 4 aces.
I don't think I can ever do that.
Something,
Those chips look a little sticky.
I used to play online, just not real poker, but just fake poker. I was kind of good at it. I mean, I got pretty good at it actually, bluffing and all that good stuff.
Poker at in Montana, poker is allowed at certain places. And gambling, and I did okay. I lost, I won enough to
scary.
Not want to do it because gambling, you don't make a lot of money. You make some money, but you don't ever really win.
Yeah, never.
MPU. I did really well a couple of times in Las Vegas. I'd walk in there with 15 cents, 3 nickels, and somebody's tapping me on the shoulder. 8 hours later, and I have to trade in my 12 buckets of nickels.
Nice.
That did happen one time. I walked out with $30 or $40 more off of 15 cents once.
Yeah.
No sleep that night. I had to drive on to LA the next morning.
That's real work.
Yeah.
I've had a few jackpots in my life, but I don't play anymore. So, but back in the day, a long time ago, I had a little lucky, like in 1 month, I had 9 jackpots. So
nice.
I got really lucky. I know. But
I've seen people here in Vegas, they'll come into there's like a little local bar next to our house. I've seen somebody come in, sit down, and win like $5,000 immediately after sitting down. It's like, what the heck? I've never hit anything like that before. I'm
you want to walk over
what the heck, You want
to slap them.
Right. And then she's like, oh, yeah, I did it 2 days ago, too, or something like that. So these people, when they win like that, it seems like they're winning constantly all week.
Yeah, because it gives you the money to play bigger and more,
right.
and but then you could also lose bigger and more. So it's.
I had a friend that used to get himself regularly in gambling debt problems, and so now here up here in Montana, they have a lot of casinos and stuff. And then a few years ago, they changed the odds, and ever since then, those places are empty and nobody wins anymore. I'm amazed they're still open.
Wow.
But the odds aren't worth it anymore. You used, credits on Keno and all of that on Keno machines. And then they dropped the credit payoff, and it was like, nah, I'm not doing that anymore.
I see.
Because they just, they made it. And then, same thing with the lottery, lottery tickets and throughout the United States, they went from 50 numbers, and they reached up to 75 numbers, and the odds just went out the window. And now we're paying $2 and $3 and $5 for one lottery ticket. It's like, no.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's me, Dibaloo. Not always, but usually you're never satisfied. You're like, oh, I can get more now.
Right, you gotta go more with the set limit, and you gotta cut yourself off.
Walk away. Yeah, you don't gotta know when to walk away or whatever. It's true. Like, get out of there.
Yeah.
Run.
Go.
And don't go back the next day.
All right.
Okay. So I have pictures also here from Thunder. So let me get them sent over.
Yeah, we God, what picture was that, Rebecca, that we saw like 9, or was it like 6 suns or something? A few months ago, 6 months ago, somebody
7 suns.
Because Amy's talking about 4 moons, and you have to cross-reference stuff, which is what we do, and we don't take the word if we see something. We talk to a lot of people around all over the world to make sure we know what we're talking about before we post it.
Man.
And I mean, we do have days where we all go frenzy nuts over a certain topic, and we're all emailing each other back and forth. Did you see this?
Oh,
this?
yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's the one.
That's the one.
This is somebody taking pictures through window and through a colored lens, and God only knows what.
It's a cool effect. I mean,
yeah, I'm sorry, but the clouds can't look through the same.
Right. I mean, the clouds are exactly the same. It's like, come on.
Yeah, same cloud. And not only that, they're all the same size. And
exactly. I mean, if you would have said, oh, cool reflection, this is neat looking, okay, then post it. But if you're going to say this is 8 suns in the sky and you're serious about it.
I mean, if it was that, think about how hot that would be. It'd be 1,000 degrees or something.
Oh my gosh.
There's a little tank parked.
Yeah, we'd be looking like fried eggs.
Oh, hey, kitty cat.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah, totally.
I saw another really awesome photograph of Jesus in front of the sun this week. So
nice.
And boy, was he pissed. No, bad joke.
Was he?
He was, of course, smiling and, Caucasian, that kind of thing.
Oh, okay. Full beard.
More kitty cats. Kitty.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does anybody else call their kitties like that? Like when you call your kitty, do you go, hey, kitty. Okay. Because Taylor, he gets embarrassed, I guess, when he hears me stick my head out the door. I clap my hands.
That's why I always warn people, be careful what you name your cat. Mr. Belvedere.
Right. Yeah, you gotta. Come here, cat.
Yeah, they come running every
I've been
time.
saying dog lately. Sometimes I forget that it's a cat, and I say it's a good dog, something like
Yeah,
that.
David knows. Kenny Rogers. It's the truth. That's funny. All right, we almost got it ready.
Oh.
Let's see here. Let me look and see. I'm getting that sent over. No, I didn't get that saved yet.
Yeah, I waited on Kenny Rogers one time at the Red Lion.
No way.
Really?
Did you?
Yeah, I served him lunch.
That's cool.
Oh my gosh, that's neat. I was kind of like a fan. I mean, when I was a kid though. It's silly, you know. But my dad took me to a Kenny Rogers concert when I was like 12, maybe.
Oh, cool.
Why was I interested in Kenny at 12? I don't know, but
well, your dad liked him, so of course you're gonna like him too.
I guess he was just so popular, right?
Hey, I had coffee with Clint Eastwood once.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, sat down and had coffee with. I was opening the dining room, and it was just after lunch, and he didn't want to sit in the coffee shop, and I was setting up the dining room, which wasn't open yet, and he, being a special guest, asked if we could seat him in the other room, and I brought him coffee and a big pitcher of coffee and everything, and he said, "Well, why don't you sit down and talk to me for a while?" And of course, I did.
Cool.
And that was, back in 1982-ish, something like that.
That's the year I was born.
Okay, I have this for
youngin'.
Thunda.
I know.
Thunda, you here, right? Is Thunda here?
Everybody's so young.
I know.
I don't see you in the chat lately.
Ah,
It's been 10 minutes since you
Yeah,
Say
about 10
something.
minutes.
Yeah. Okay, well, we're on the lookout for Thunda and Tara.
Okay.
dun, 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 dun,
I'm pretty
dun.
sure I
there's
saw
it.
Tara's. There you go. I'm pretty
She
sure I
reported
heard Tara
to-
say she'd be back in a little while.
Okay, all right. Well,
Okay.
here's the pics from Thunda.
Great.
Moody Blues. All right. Yeah,
Mhm.
that'd be fun. Yeah.
Yeah, Moody Blues would be a good bucket list to go to concert. But then you're better off to buy the albums, like Days of Future Past and things of this sort of thing. Play it over and over again for the same price.
Right.
Get a better version, too. The recorded versions are always better than the live. Of course, the green and red dot are lens flare.
Okay.
But the dot shows you there is something there
Right.
that's smaller than the sun. So that could be a lens flare off the blue asteroid, which we haven't seen much of recently.
No.
I'm wondering if that's Casper to the right of the sun there. That should be the lead asteroid.
Wow.
Interesting. It's sort of spiraling.
Yeah, it's got almost got. Yeah, yeah. It's got like a definite spiral in it.
Now we know that the lead asteroid is now headed left, whereas just 6 months, a year ago, it was headed to the right. Now it's bank turning on the orbit underneath Uri as Uri comes in over our left and goes over our heads in the coming year. So all that's going to change the pathways of these asteroids. And I did a drawing of that where they're bank turning all to the left, yet they're headed right. And we're seeing the spectrum now that Uri's rising up above us. We're seeing underneath of them, and They were headed over the top of us and then vertically away from us, and now they're going over the top of us, so they're side turning again, but they are banking to the left.
Okay.
And if you notice in the upper right corner, there's a sort of a purpley red going on there. I was going to say that tree was blended in between. I was like, what am I seeing? Tree? That's not there, but is?
Look at that.
Asteroid dead center. Actually, two of them.
Cool.
The sunlight is coming from the far right, so this would be the bottom of Atu.
Nice.
Edge of Uri. Weirdly.
Yeah.
Matim is immediately to the left of the sun. This is the bottom of his Saturn, which is why it's orange.
Wow.
This is Saru cutting off the top at sunset.
Beautiful. Wow. Look at the colors in that.
And the base cloud is very long and very wide from right and left. It's thin, far away. But it does turn this orange yellow regularly. Even years ago in like 2014, Sarah was putting up this weird orange base. She kind of got close and then she went away. We didn't see her for a very long time. She was hiding behind Uri for years. Started back about 2 years ago. We started seeing nudges over. It's like, wait a minute, what's that going on way up in the horizon? Base cloud, Saru.
Wow.
Christopher had never even seen Saru yet.
Nope.
So you're in a lucky time. Because Rebecca went years without even seeing Saru.
Normanton.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Again, we stopped mentioning Sarah. We stopped mentioning Matim because we weren't seeing them. I didn't even include them in some of the drawing. Of course, a lot of it has to do with outdrawing, out view.
Right.
And there are times that when you can't see the planet, I don't include it in the drawing. Because I try to draw what we see.
Oh, it's over. I kept waiting for the change. I'm like, where is it? Okay. Well, that was cool, Thunder. Awesome.
Thank you.
Good. Neat.
Okay, everybody do a banshee check. No banshees.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, silence tonight.
No creeping shadows reaching for Christopher. Abraham Lincoln is not president, or probably not present. Present. Oh, there he is.
Not today. Not tonight.
Okay.
Huh.
And again, as usual, no hamsters were injured in the making of this video.
No banshees. Right. None.
No banshees.
Thank goodness. I don't need that in my life. I don't need them.
No.
Thank you, Carol Ann. Glad they're in banshee check. God, I really keep talking about it, but I actually spent all week thinking about that. It's like, I wonder what the hell that really was.
I know. I would like to know what it was too, because it was weird.
I don't believe it was a recording because I don't think anybody could cue it up that fast. Because I said,
I don't think so.
The weather scares me, and then there it was.
One of our group members said it. She thinks it was like from outer space or something. Like how the planets had their own radio signals.
I was wondering if maybe we did invite the people on the cube to come join us on the show.
Yeah.
Bite your tongue, right?
Right.
All right, I'm going to play I have some clips from a person I follow on TikTok, Mr. Cool. I don't know if you know of him, Chris. It's a man in Texas.
Yeah, you showed him before.
And yeah, I like his stuff. Anyway, so let's go ahead and pull that up here. Hopefully this is it. I like what he is catching.
Yeah.
Look at that dark blue.
Yeah.
The light is just wrong, people. If you can't, there's the ion tail and the, you know. I hear hollering in the background. I don't know who I'm hearing. Might be an excited oldest daughter. They get into these new games when they download them.
Yeah.
Freak out. They've been playing Minecraft a lot lately too. So, and they didn't empty the dishwasher today. They didn't do the vacuuming today.
Yeah,
And
it's
they're talking
Saturday.
about
What?
that. Yeah.
Oh,
You know,
man.
teenagers playing their games 10 hours a day, you know, if you let them.
Yeah.
And now that Nova is turning 19, she's, of course,
Right.
got this new, I can do what I want thing.
Oh.
Yeah, but I know, but
Yeah,
yeah, you're an adult, but
But
you know, right? There's all these conditions, right? Yeah, pitch in basically if you're gonna live here. Yeah,
yeah, man, hasn't figured that part out yet.
that didn't always work out that way. I do know
Good.
too.
Nova came around the corner. She said, I think I have. I was like, okay. I was teasing because nobody did the first today.
That's funny.
That is true. Yeah, Nova did not have a good night last night, so I'm not really mad at her.
Sorry.
She got up real early today, so.
Sharon has an idea. The scream could have come through like poltergeist using electricity. A static.
Yeah, that was what I was. You
Something.
know, if you look at any of these paranormal sites, that people that do some of the stuff, there is, you know, they're filming and they're recording, and they don't hear it themselves, and then when they play it back, it's on these tapes.
Right.
You know.
Right.
But we all physically heard it.
Yes.
And if you see the little circle around my picture, I saw and I studied the video. My voice, it did not come from my microphone. So it had to be somewhere else. And I truly believe it was a paranormal insert. And I believe it was real. I don't think it was a recording. I don't think anybody tapped into our live feed to hand us.
I don't think so either.
That you couldn't cue it up that fast because I said, you know, the weather scares me, and then rah, you know.
Yeah.
It was sort of a simultaneous occurrence.
Exactly. You just said something about being scary. And then that was crazy.
Sorry, chewing a cracker.
Yeah, you're fine.
And point being is that, you know, I mean, it was, in my opinion, a paranormal experience. It was real. Otherwise, we would, you know, I wouldn't be going on. I mean, I thought about it always. God, look at that. What the hell is that?
I know. What is that? I see things like that
all
all
the
the time.
Man.
Pizza slice.
Yeah.
It's a Star Destroyer.
Definitely.
Very close, very big.
Wow.
You can see the triangle.
Ah,
There's another one
my
pointed the other
word.
direction, farther away.
no way. Really?
Crazy.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's really big.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's
Wait.
close. It's close to Earth.
Way, dude.
That's a pizza slice.
It's a pizza slice.
I'm telling you, people, I watched those things offload
you.
out of the cubes by eye, and there were very few clouds around them when they offloaded.
Thank you too.
And I saw fighter squadron docking stations. I saw tubes.
Jeez.
I saw support boxes, fuel trucks, you name it, offload off this thing for 2 hours. I sat and watched it.
Oh, I sent you a video, Rebecca. I think it's
Did you?
possibly, you know, like a tube, but I don't know if it's old footage
Oh,
or.
okay. Let me see.
I came across it on TikTok, and the person who posted it said it was from this past weekend in Argentina, but I don't know. It looked maybe like old footage, but I just don't know. You guys have to look at it and tell me.
Sure. Let's see if I can find it here.
I really hate these sideways pictures.
I know, it's like, what?
You know,
When you're
I've
filming
seen
the sky,
a
though,
Star
you
Wars.
can't ever get all of it in there. You know.
I've seen a Star Destroyer here in Montana, flying right over the trees.
Jeez.
And they're massive. Yeah, and this was years ago. I know they're real.
Yeah.
And how freaky they look because they match the ones in Star Wars.
No, it's like, what the heck? It's the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Minor variation at most.
Yeah.
You know, big square hole on the bottom where the littler craft and the little, disc landers that we know and love come dropping out of them. Wow, what a day. Yeah. That's insane captures going on here.
Yeah, he's always got some neat stuff going on.
This is not inside our atmosphere, people. This is exterior, and look at the light angle. Perfect. Okay, I got to cut pizza. I'll be right back.
Okay, Sam.
Okay.
All right. I got your video. I did find it. So I'll get that.
Oh.
Let's see. And then Katie Jo sent me a little something.
Cool. Hey, Katie Jo.
Yeah.
How you doing?
It's like a reel. Let's see.
Huh?
Look at that. I know.
Yes.
It really helps when you turn the phone sideways. It's kind of a hassle, for people to watch, but you can really see it too that way.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
I'll save this for Sam when he gets back, Sharon.
Oh.
Your comment.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah. It seems like for him every day, he's got new videos of the latest.
I was surprised to see how many people actually just take photos of the sky and videos of the sky and post it, and they're doing it every day. And
right. Yeah.
That's all they're doing. They're not making any assumptions on, well, what's this in the
exactly,
and that's it. It's pretty cool.
Right. Yep. I see that too. Let's see.
Pizza slice.
Okay.
One pop, and I feel like I'm a pop. Maybe that's why they call it pop.
Yeah, look at that pizza slice. What? Is it really?
Yep, it sure looks like one.
You see that? I'm gonna back it up just a tiny bit. Sorry.
Pizza
Yep.
slice.
Remember, they can nose up, they can nose down, they can drive away from you. But when you see very, very strange clouds in the sky, and then you see a triangle pizza slice,
Triangles.
Right
you're
there.
looking
Pizza
at
slice.
They're real, people. And they're
Illuminated.
here.
Right there. Pizza slice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look at it.
Looking upward.
It's got like a rainbow tip.
Remember, they don't have up and down in space. They have, they are real people, and they've been here for years.
Wow.
And I'm in awe every time we talk about it, and this doesn't go viral. Well, just look how crazy the Miami event was.
Yeah. Sharon has a comment about, she read that George Lucas and Gene Roddenberry were involved with consulting the CIA prior to making their movies. I don't know what to think.
Okay. Were you talking
you don't know who the source of that information is, so you have to be like, did they really? Or, did they really?
Part of the criteria, remember, we talk about the conning towers, the pizza slices. We talk about location, where they are. They're usually parked, next to the moons. And if you see the light, this little tiny little straight line, and the light is completely brighter than everything else, it's a very high chance it's a ship, because there are so many up there. And then, of course, round, dark objects are asteroids. By the millions.
Oh, I have to feed a kitty cat. I have one little kitty cat that comes around only at night. It's this little gray and white kitty, and she sits under my car, but she's not there all day. She waits till nighttime.
Yeah, I had the 2 neighbor cats that were left on my porch this week, and then they decided to spray everywhere. It's like, oh, great. My front porch is all poopy.
Right. Ooh. I'm so glad I do not have that problem at all. But
yeah, well, they're 2 male cats, and the neighbors that moved their house away and left their animals.
Man. That's terrible.
Well, it was fortunately a real easy winter for them by, Montana standards.
Wow.
You know.
Wow. See that? What was that? Wait.
On it.
Yeah, that was so. Oh.
That is amazing. The illumination versus the darkness.
The neon sign. Yes, Carol Ann. They read. These cats can read.
All night dinner. Come on.
Yeah. Come and eat. Come and get it.
The ever-present sound of a kibble hitting the bowl.
And there was a new one. I didn't even tell you about it. There was a new kitty a few nights ago, orange and white kitty with cute little eyes. And it wasn't that scared of me. It stayed like this far away from me, but a new one. Okay.
And they go to the kitty club and they tell other cats that, hey, this lady feeds us.
I know. No, maybe that's not it. I don't know. Yeah, they do tell each other.
There's one secret.
And that's how it goes, T. Racy. I know they count on you. That's their little baby hearts. Creamsicle. Oh, I'll name him that. Creamsicle. I like that. Yep. The orange kitty that I think is Buddy's brother. I got pictures of him. I'm gonna try to get him turned into that place and get him a home too. I've been calling him brother, but anyway, hopefully I can get him a home as well. Wouldn't that be nice?
Okay, I'm in the loop. I just sent Charlotte to feed the kitties outside.
A whole gang. I know. They're like, meow, meow, meow. The most I had one night was like 6 cats. And that's unusual, actually, but usually it's like a couple. Outside. Inside, that's where the gang is. My cats. They're just expect every time I walk in the kitchen, it's time to eat. Truly spoiled.
Yeah, Rosabelle, Nova's cat, comes walking out 8 times a day, stands in the middle of the living room, looks at me, meows at me, and says, get up and feed me. So
I know.
Stare at me till I do.
I'm sure they eat out of boredom, I guess, I feel.
Yeah,
and there's days
2 bites
like
and they run away.
Me. Yeah. And Mittens, I can't find her toy. I got her that little ball that spins around. I looked everywhere. I had the flashlight, checking everywhere.
I think the other cat stole it. It was the outside cat.
Cat stole it.
I know. I can't
Mittens.
find it anywhere.
Where is it, Mittens?
She would be happy if she could find it again.
Oh,
It died
it's
somewhere
under the couch.
No, I've looked
No.
everywhere. You would think it could be. I mean, it's strange. I'm going to tear the house apart looking for it. So.
I can't give my cat a toy.
Yeah,
The second I give it to him, it's under the couch.
Of course.
Oh yeah.
I know. It's true. Actually, that toy, it wasn't expensive. It was like $12, you know. But she found a little cat spring. It's like a little spring. It came in a bag of toys. And she had just as much fun playing with that little 5-cent string, you know, or spring. But
they usually have that one specific toy that they have to have, right?
Today they caught a mouse.
Get all the other ones.
I mean, they had that going on earlier too. There was a mouse in the house. Poor mouse. I actually feel bad for it when you got a house full of cats looking at you.
Oh, I'd rather have a house full of cats than a house full of mice.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I know. Oh, looky there.
That light cutoff is insane. There's just Adam cutting into the light big time.
He just gave me a look like, how dare you put me on picture? He doesn't like getting his photo taken.
No cameos. You know, that costs extra.
Rebrand, right. But they do get like that. They can do, yeah. They can get a little
Can't believe
bossy.
I have a cat.
I know.
I know.
Phil.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, don't forget.
Yeah, Phil.
Yeah, thanks, DJ. Feline Followers
right.
Anonymous, #2, group on Facebook. We are a cat group on Facebook. Share your cat memes, cat videos, cat
We need
stuff.
to do the Feline Citizen Science podcast, you know, with our voices.
That's right.
And
got
cat
enough content for that one,
characters,
too.
you know.
Actually, that reminds me. I have a picture to show you.
Okay.
Let me get it here. Yeah.
Cats who wear T-shirts and cats who drink coffee like Jesus Cat, and
right.
cats who play with plasma balls like Sharon. And
Oh, shoot.
Let me see here.
cat with a pair of glasses, which, you know, Gillian. And
Yeah.
Look at here. I have so many pictures.
Whoa.
yeah, boy, you can sure seem to cut in on whatever's going on the left there. Wow. Weird. I must admit, I don't care for the spinning. It's really hard in my head.
Okay. Let me turn it off.
I guess it's TikTok.
I think it's the person. Right?
There's a few sea trails down at the bottom there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, look at the dark and the light. Amazing.
I know, DJ. Actually, it's already been done. I gotta find it. That's just it. Let's see here. I should have had it saved. That's funny. We both thought of that same idea.
Yep, the old AI cat filter. And they're cute too, especially when the cats start yelling and look serious.
Here we are.
I'm telling you guys, these planets are here, and they're trying to steal our catnip. We can't let that happen.
Right?
Meow, meow, meow,
No.
meow. Yeah.
Hell no. Wars
I
is
know.
so
Must
for love.
the intolerable alien cat presence come to take our catnip.
Not the organic catnip. Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah, that's way better than the HMO catnip.
Right. Don't get the GMO the HMO catnip or the GMO catnip. I don't know whatever those are, but don't do it.
Yeah, you know, and I'm finding they're sneaking, you know, fake soy product chicken in our frozen foods as well. It's not cool.
Right.
Made from plants. And then they call it chicken dinner. No.
No, chicken dinner. Don't be duped.
Yeah, don't you be messing with my chicken dinner now.
Yeah, look at that.
Come on now.
And you know,
right.
you got to remember, you know, chicken teriyaki on a salad is fantastic.
Yeah.
You get those little, you know, straight Chinese cracker noodles things to go on top.
Oh
of
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
On salad, teriyaki chicken on chicken salad.
I'm gonna pause that here, and here, let's go back to this picture. Here we all are as kitty
There
cats.
you go.
Now, why Sharon was the only one that got a full-fledged cat face? You know, the rest
okay.
we're all hybrids, I guess, except for
funny.
Sharon.
I think he's not into the evolution theorem.
What's that?
Look at Jesus.
I think they got into the evolution theorem in the science
He's still
lab.
got his coffee cups. Oh, that's great.
Oh man, I know he needs like a little bowl of milk. And look at the book Sharon has. I tell you what, it repeatedly wants to put Jesus on the book, and it's instead of science. I have to get it to correct it over and over. I'm like, no,
hey, at least it's spelling it right. It's spelled Led Zeppelin right, and
that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Vegas.
I can't get him to spell anything right at all.
I know.
A lot of the times it's backwards.
Uh-huh.
We're all learning to read backwards now. It's really strange. Mirror image reading.
Right. It's just random letters. It's not even don't even make sense sometimes. It's
Yeah,
weird.
what is AI trying to do to us? Jeez, come on. Guys.
It's making its own language.
So there we are. Meow, 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 meow.
That's funny.
Okay, I know. We're like, I need to make us like sitting in little cardboard boxes, I guess. That'd be cute. I'll work on that.
Don't forget a very large refrigerator in Rebecca's kitchen.
Right.
I know. Look at Sam, though.
87 cat bowls, you know, with milk here, milk there. Grilled chicken over here.
Yeah, you're very distinguished, Sam.
I know. He's got like a nice hairdo.
Yep. Notice the gray coming through. You know. Yeah. Right where it belongs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. Oh boy. Okay. Well, I see Katie Jo is here, so I'm gonna go ahead and play
Cool.
Her little slideshow. Or actually, I think it was a reel. Let's see.
Meow.
We'll find
Sure.
out.
Oh man.
Oh, and Tara's
Meow, meow.
here.
Meow, meow, meow.
Good. Yay,
Great.
she's free. Good deal.
Great.
All right, yours ready.
Still at work,
too.
Tara?
Okay, Katie Jo.
Remember,
Thanks
drive home
to-
carefully. That's when
Yeah.
lots of car accidents
Yeah,
happen just on your way home from work and on your way to work.
Oh, cool.
Well, look at that big round right there.
Yep. Wow. It looks cold.
Blue shaft lighting signifies a cutoff, and I believe that's from the Isatum right there on the up above. And what do we got going on cloud-wise right there? That's weird looking. That looks cubey, but strange. That could be Sea Trail or a very small asteroid.
It won't stay up there. It's same right here too, Tara. Kind of wet.
Ugh.
Just wet.
Lots of stuff going on up there.
Yeah.
I wonder if this is going to go viral about the cubes ever. Boy, that is just strange right there.
Oh wow, look at that.
The lighting. Yeah. That's just weird.
I mean, it's definitely the lead object.
Yeah, we're seeing stuff I don't even recognize.
But it's in front of something else.
Well, I'm wondering if it's, the effects of the long box cube being so illuminated and drugging, straight lines usually mean long box cube.
Yeah.
And then there's sort of a crescent flare thing going on there with a little illumination right at the telephone wire in the middle. That is more believable lead asteroid, but holy shit.
Yeah.
Look at the size.
Definitely.
Yes, lead asteroid does have that stripe. My God, that would be big. It fits. Very large lead asteroid.
Oh my God. That's great, DJ. I'll hear it.
Look at that. Can you say Star Destroyers? Those two little objects. Wow.
So you don't think we've seen this one before? I don't think so either.
That looks new to me.
Okay. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm glad I saved it.
Blow that up on my screen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was the end of that.
Cool.
Let me see if I have.
Well, guys, this is a ship.
Yeah, it reminds me because Chris sent me. Right? I'll get it. But in the meantime,
this is the same one I sent you.
Yeah, it's like the end of Katie Joe's. I don't know why.
Oh, cool.
Did I add it to Katie Joe's? Maybe.
It's okay. It happens.
Oh no.
Anything's possible today.
Yeah.
I'll back it up. Yeah, we'll watch it here. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like Las Vegas trees.
Yeah.
So.
No, this was in Argentina.
Argentina. Okay, it's got palm trees.
They said it was Argentina sometime last weekend, but I don't know. For some reason, I thought it was older footage, but I guess not. Carol Ann said she never saw it before either.
Never seen anything like this.
Cool.
This is new.
Oh, okay, Thunder. I look. Here's this. From DJ.
Oh, no. What the?
That's great.
Oh no! It's Godzilla cat.
Yeah. Of course the cat's gonna win.
Right, of course. Hello.
I don't think of the name of that Japanese character.
I love it. I love it. It's so funny. Oh boy, that was great. Okay. What was I gonna do? Okay, we did Tara's, right? Did we do Tara's? No. I don't have it marked off. Let me get that pulled up. Oh, don't do that.
Giving you a hard time.
Well, yeah. Let's see.
I don't think that character was from the Godzilla movies. I think it was. I'm trying to think of that character.
It's like a Power Ranger or something.
Yeah, it was actually before Power Rangers, and he had a specific name. And I'm trying to think of what the. And we'd always do these crossed arm things and locking with his magic wrist bracelets and all of that. I'm trying to think of that guy's name.
Tara is here, right? I believe she is.
I
just started. Tara. I guess I should wait for her. Well, we can play it again. It's only a couple minutes.
Oh wow.
Yeah. All right.
I would not be surprised if we actually do get more close sightings of the cubes and ships and stuff by now. I keep wondering if they're ever going to go viral or if they're ever going to admit this is going on, or if 3I Atlas is the new, which it is not. It's higher distraction, because what it's doing is it's contacting Earth and turning things on underground all over the planet. And I think that might have to do with the pyramids and the ley lines and all of that. And, if the Earth harmonic resonance is increasing, that would be very explainable with what's going on with the Schumann resonance. And the signal of the Egyptian, the Cairo event that is still classified, and they blocked access like a couple of weeks ago from anyone entering that area in Egypt. And it's, of course, on the QT. Nobody's talking about it. So there's something going on, and 3I Atlas is talking to Earth. There's been numbers of signals sent our direction, including light variations and all of that. Harmonics on the hydrogen bandwidth, which is the intelligent life communicator bandwidth. Yeah, that looks like the bottom of Saru very, very easily. That bright straight line at the bottom. And we, of course, will see that get bigger and bigger, taken with a Motorola camera. One of the current highest qualities in electronics, so I believe. It's made in Japan. Of course, we're watching the bond markets in several countries that are in trouble. Japan, Germany, etc., are in some financial trouble here, folks. And the Dow Jones drops down a bit, and all kinds of crazy shit's happening. Markets, okay, up 0.1% today. And the Dow's at 49,500.93. S&P 500 is up 0.05 at 6,836. The NASDAQ is at 22,546, which is down 0.22%. Not a bad day. And I'm not. I don't see gold prices and stop doing that. I got a new upgrade on my computer, and everything changed. And dang it, now I got to find things again.
Right. I don't like making changes like that.
Well, and then of course there's all they changed it, and they're now calling it the Trump Epstein files. And there's rumors of Epstein's little black book coming to light. We'll go past that and leave that at that. Epstein files.
I know. It's
got to keep top of mind awareness.
I know. Me too.
Well, Toma.
It's tempting, but it's not worth it. It's just.
I know, but I gotta get my comedy in.
It's kind of like a soap opera, really.
Oh, it really is.
It's very, very well scripted, very well staged. It's for a bigger purpose and reason that, to get people upset. They want people upset.
There was an adult nighttime soap opera. I had to think of what the hell the name of it was, and it was in the 80s and late 70s. And it was all the rage, and it was just garbage. Everybody watched it, though. I'm trying to think what the hell the name of it was. Started this redheaded lady, big tail.
Yeah.
Was it Mary Hartman? Mary Hartman?
I barely remember that. Yeah. I was a little young for that. I remember it.
It was volatile. I mean, it's almost as volatile as Archie Bunker, but yeah, maybe it was Mary Hartman. Mary Hartman.
Okay, found that.
I mean, lifetimes ago. What the hell happened? Where did 16 years go, Rebecca? My kids were little when we started doing this. Nova's going to be 19 in a few days.
Honestly, a year isn't even that long. I mean, we're almost in March. That's a fourth of the year is almost.
We're at 154 shows.
And that too, like 2+ years worth of shows. And
you remember show number 1? Have you
I
watched
do.
show number 1 lately?
Not lately.
We encourage everybody, if you don't understand what's going on, just go watch show number 1. I've watched it quite a few times now.
I do. I was sitting out on the porch, I believe, that day. I think, and I know we had show number 2. It was just me and you. I know I was outside that day too, but
yeah, it's we've come a long way in a short time, and a long time in a short way.
Yeah.
Christopher's out walking again, trying to get mugged.
Oh,
Don't
yeah.
get mugged.
No, I won't.
And no
this from
band.
Thunder, and she believes that's a cube. She sees a cube. I see it too.
I do too. I believe that's a cube as
Really
well,
great.
and the side orb is in front of it.
Okay, cool.
In the center.
Yeah.
Looks like
You
it's
can
going
see
to
it
the
right
left.
in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the light
cool.
is coming from behind us, so that is in front of Atu's moon. And it is the Texas cube. And how many craft are beside it to the left?
Thanks, Carol Ann. Right. It was fun. We were just so young and innocent then. Yeah.
I remember how exciting everybody was in 2015 when we started talking about the Texas cube coming through the wormhole, and there was a level of adventure, and everybody was freaked out and excited for like 3 weeks straight, and just going crazy over it, and then it died off. It's like, you guys forget that already? Forget the Empire Orb is here too, and this is the answer to that great question: are we alone? No, we're not alone.
Right.
We are not alone, people. And yet, there's going to be a handful of people out there that are going to discount us tonight. Go, those guys are crazy. I think they're making this shit up. And no, you're not.
Right. Carol Ann saw it too.
And, I remind everybody, go to show 104 at 4 hours and 20 minutes and see Christopher's sighting of the Texas cube, which matches a decade old or more old exact match of the outer hull of the original arrival date of the Texas cube. And you can't make that up. When they match a decade later, and it's an independent capture, and they're exact matches. People, you have to realize this is real. It's not pareidolia. It's not some guy making something up going, I think it's this. Like how many people out there on the internet that we hear and see every day, every week. We're not guessing. This is really happening. And that's why we do the show.
I don't know what movie you're talking about, Katie Joe. I don't know. I'm like, what? A movie? So many first. I know, so many, really. We've had a good time. It's been fun.
I don't see the comment about the show either. The movie.
What's that?
The movie that we are all watching, I guess. This movie.
Yeah.
3-in-1 sci-fi. We got, my life is like 3 different sci-fis crammed into one box.
It is. I know. It really is.
I tell you, that scream made me wonder about one of, that visitation where I ended up, getting grabbed by something I couldn't see. It made me think twice about that. Because, the bloody experience where, like, was it an invisible vampire biting my neck? And that's why I bled all the way across the house? What,
Oh, my word.
I ran all of those scenarios through my head this week trying to figure out what the hell that scream was. And I hope we don't have more, but I also, don't discount the fact that we might have even more crazy events happening.
Oh, my word. I hope not.
Yeah.
I barely heard it when it happened, but after the fact, I could, you could hear it way better.
It is so much louder than any of the feed. The three of us were volume level set. And
it was so weird, you guys.
He's going to start looking behind himself here. Watch.
I know. It's like, what's going on?
Right.
Yeah, I bet she's walking to the 7-Eleven for munchies, aren't you?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I need some kind of snack or something.
Have fun.
I know, right?
I wish I had a close store nearby. Not that close, but
it's nice. It's just to walk across the street.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to go a couple of miles into town and then many miles into Missoula. But as you hear my crunching bag, I have my barbecue potato chips right here right now.
I mean, this is new this year. There's all these like vendors out here. Must be for like Valentine's Day. I think they're selling like balloons and stuff and flowers.
Yeah, cool.
Well, you know, that
cool,
beats the heck out of the last minute pine scented car air freshener for Valentine's Day from 7-Eleven.
That's a great gift.
And the plastic rose, you know, that one. I'm amazed at the number of weird drinks that they're all of a sudden are out on the market that I have no clue what the hell they even taste like.
Endless.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
All those Power Monster drinks and the Red Bull and all of that crap, and I've never drank any of that stuff.
It's salt. It's terrible.
Pretty awful.
Probiotic water, magic water, all of this crazy shit.
Does it?
Yeah,
it tastes like cough syrup usually.
That's necessity. See the 1, 2, 3.
Guys, do you mind if I step away for a moment? I'm gonna go see if that little kitty cat is waiting on me.
Okay.
Let it run.
I don't want to
people, we've never seen skies like this in our entire normal life. Anything from prior to 2010. And if you're new to this, you've got to realize this is not ours. This is not our sky.
Wow.
That's the bottom of Attu's moon. This is the snail foot of Attu and Attu's moon. And in that is the red asteroid is in the middle of that.
Okay.
That's the ion reach that reaches down. And then, in the middle is the red asteroid. And
happy meteorological spring.
That's the Nebesity circle right there. That's the bottom of Attu's moon again. So you notice the purple discharge, people. Purple shows you it's from ultimately high atmosphere.
Beautiful.
Those clouds are not in our and yet it looks so inside Earth, but these things are massive.
Wow.
That's an overhead passing planet, people. That's a close pass. And when the internal core is illuminated, it's a planet. If it's not illuminated, it's the storm.
Okay.
Now, of course, at the bottom of Attu, this is a close passive planet Attu right there. Yeah. When did you ever see skies like that?
Never.
Ever. That is so awesome. These guys are brave.
Yeah.
You know,
I
if
would
I
say
was
so.
in the field, I would not necessarily be standing there so willy-nilly, I don't think. Mildly electrical. Again, do look up that South Dakota green skies thing on YouTube. It's just insane how that close passive Nebesity turned the entire sky green. And this is we got a bunch of purple going on here and a whole bunch of orange from probably Saru. And again, when the 180-day cycle starts, that's when the asteroids and the lightning and the crazy shit really starts happening. And that is going to be in, let's see, about 30 days from now.
Okay.
Let's hope and pray it's milder this year from the cycle change instead of being closer.
Right.
We don't know. We've never seen them over the top of us like this. They used to be in front of us, come towards us, and then move away over the last few, over a decade. And they were down below us and beside us and came up in front of us at this weird angle. different axis rotation. And now they've moved up and above us and beyond Earth into the light. We're now seeing facial illumination at night. That is definitely Atu snailfoot.
Wow, that's great.
And of course, in the same location is literally Nepacity as well. And that is the dance between the two of them. And they're right next to each other, which is weird. And one is considerably larger than the other.
Look at that. Wow.
And you have to admit,
unbelievable.
There is nothing like the snailfoot and the snorkel of these two
No.
planets in any weather pattern ever, not even in tornadoes or in supercells. You don't see that drop snailfoot and the snorkel drop. That is the bottom of Atu or Uri. Most likely, by the look of it, I would say Atu, because it has ultimately weird bubbly clouds.
That's
as well as Atu's moon. But Atu's moon is more uniform. So I would say this is the bubble clouds of Atu.
Cool.
Especially from the angle of light that we're looking at it. This is shaped very much like Saru's base cloud, but the angle of light is wrong. So this would have to be something else, because the light is behind us. Again, I've never seen clouds like that in my entire life, and now here they are regularly.
Especially the snailfoot.
Oh, Rebecca, the video's over. I know she can hear us with her headset on, I think. La la la, start singing the Smurf song.
Oh no.
That is adult entertainment.
Yeah, no kidding.
Every once in a while when I get totally distracted, I will watch the Smurfs.
Hey, that's fun though.
Well, there's a lot more seasons that I missed because I was too old to actually watch the Smurfs when they came out, and so now I learned about Papa Smurf and
Oh man.
Hey, there's life lessons in everything if you watch it.
Absolutely. I you know what? I don't think I've watched much of the Smurfs either. I might have to start watching that.
And I'm still I'm like running the third run around of Midsummer Murder Mysteries, and of course I've seen every Sherlock Holmes 5 times.
Right.
And I was watching the Broken Wood Mysteries, which is New Zealand murder mysteries, and you get to hear their accent and watch how they live and how they think.
Cool.
And of course Agatha Christie, and on and on and on. Don't forget the 1939 Charlie Chan and Mr. Moto and
oh yeah.
And the noir detective murder mysteries. I've watched damn near all of those that are out there.
I am back.
And she's back.
She was there. I
Good.
could feel it. Yeah, so she's happy. Bless her heart. Probably sick of being out in the rain.
Aw.
It's not raining, but it's
Oh,
drizzling.
it's starting to rain now?
It's just wet. Wet, kind of a
Okay.
drizzle. Yeah.
All right, I'll be back in 5 minutes now.
Okay, Chris. All right.
And anybody out there that wants to look up really good weather site, you look up you go to YouTube and you type in SOTT weather, and they have a monthly video, and they will they'll break it down chronologically, and you can see what really goes on around the world. And I see that you're yawning there, Rebecca, and if you'd like to wind it
I
up.
know. Where'd that... It's like, where'd that come from? I wasn't prepared for that.
We're at 5 hours 40 minutes. If we run out of videos, we can wind her up.
We can. I'm okay with that.
And we can wait long enough for Christopher
Everybody's
to come
gone.
back, and we don't have to
Yeah,
vanish time or anything like that.
Right. We covered most of the things. And
Yeah,
what I have left,
I got
rather
some
wait.
4 pages of notes.
Yeah. It's been a very thorough, informative show.
And on the TikToks that we were doing, on your 4 TikToks this week, I just wish we could show everybody far more pictures that we've had from 2015, 2017, 2019, 2020, so that we can show and teach people cross references. But if you're a newcomer and you are listening to the show tonight, I mean, come into Facebook, come join our groups. There's dozens of them. You don't have to pick mine or Rebecca's or Minnesota or Germany or whatever of our sister sites. And you will see thousands of examples every week of these planets, and they match and they match and they match and they match. And of course, tomorrow comes out the new site drawing. And again, if you really want to know how to do this, get a copy, save a copy each month of the site drawing, and then compare it to your own skies and your own pictures. And if you have questions, ask us. You put up the banner also there if you have a chance.
I will. Yeah, let me get that too.
You can mail us a letter. You can send us a donation. Rebecca needs donations to keep going. I need donations to keep going. We have to pay these expensive fees for all of this stuff that we do.
There's Sam's address.
Really, I can't. Okay, there it is.
Letter directly.
Right,
Actually,
you'll get a letter back. You'll get one of the gold cards. Well,
I have 11 gold cards now. 11.
Did you get the one I mailed you just for?
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I got it.
For the Christmas donations, thank you again.
I need to
everybody that helped raise Christmas donations. It really filled the budget hole.
I don't want anything.
And I've only got probably about 20 gold cards left, and I'm going to have to either print some more or wait for Sharon's, but we'll see what happens. I want to add, Nibiru Followers Anonymous YouTube to my cards, because that's where a lot of the information is current. So, and that's not on those cards, because those are just Montana Skywatcher cards, and we need to include, our sister sites in our video.
Right.
154 shows.
I was working on some for Sharon. I need to go back and finish that project.
Well, Sharon said she was going to send like 50, and 50 cards is not enough for me. I need, I buy them 500 at a time, and I'm through my second 500 now. Yeah. And then we're down to about 20 of the old ones. The ones before it were white, and I went through those really fast.
Yeah. No, these are such nice quality. They're like very sturdy.
Everybody hands them to them. They go, "Oh, nice card." They like them. It's very thick card. It doesn't get bent very easy. And they're kind of keepsakes. And I didn't autograph all of them over the years, but now I am. I'm, where you guys get my autograph. Ooh.
I know. Well,
and I date the card and all of that, so you can see when you got it, when I sent it.
Perfect.
And Christopher, if you're coming back, do so. Yeah, write me a letter. There's my P.O. box. And I just paid for another year of my P.O. box. And that went up to, well over $100 this year.
I know. It's all.
And I look back at all of these years that I've had this P.O. box, and holy cow. That way people could write me letters for Montana Skywatcher.
Y'all take care. Oh, yeah, you too, Sharon. She said, it's been a wonderful week. Geez, wind gust here, but snow, no more. Good. No more snow.
Yeah, what's going on in the South Pole is insane. There's Christopher again.
You too, Sharon. Sharon A, Sharon B.
Okay, if he's waving, I think he's got it on mute because he's got traffic.
He's there. He made it. What we got to eat?
Oh.
I'm hungry.
Not much. Top ramen and cheap crap that I can afford.
Yeah, right.
It sucks. I only get paid once a month, so it gets kind of tight after like the last 5 days until payday.
Right.
Well, I think I'm gonna probably mail you.
Top ramen is gross.
I'm gonna mail you a gift card here.
No, it's fine.
No, I'm gonna mail you a gift card this week because I hate using them and I hope they don't expire.
Yeah, no, top ramen's good. You can like spice it up a little bit.
Yes.
God, dude, if I ate that, I'd be on the floor with a headache.
Did you
I
ever
think
try?
you're right.
Did you ever try the TikTok ramen?
No.
You should search it, and
Okay.
you make the noodles, and then you make a sauce. There's like a, I don't know, it's like soy sauce and a little bit of brown sugar and a little bit of this and that, and you stir it up, and
that sounds
it's pretty
good.
good. I mean, it really is. Just search up TikTok ramen, and you'll find
That's
it.
the secret to teriyaki is brown sugar and soy sauce and all of that.
There's stuff like that.
Clam sauce.
I mean, you know, it's
I want
ramen.
to try Sam's
Yes.
recipe. What is it, Sam? The sandwich you always talk about? Your paprika sandwich?
Oh, the grilled cheese sandwich.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
You take of course a good quality bread, and you put mustard on both sides inside.
Oh.
Okay, yellow French's mustard is best, and then you sprinkle heavily on the inside of the bread on top of your mustard. Paprika, fresh smoked paprika is best. And you can either do American cheese or sliced cheddar. Sliced cheddar has a more tangy, pungent taste, but sliced cheddar or American cheese in it, and then you grill it in butter. And then when it's done, you take a pinch of salt over the top of the whole thing.
Cool.
I've had it. I made it once. It was quite tasty. No regrets.
Yeah, the paprika and the mustard inside the cheese sandwich, and then of course you cook it till the cheese is nice and melty and gooey inside. Throw it on a plate, slice it in an angled slice, pinch of salt over the top. Bon appetit.
What's it say here? The secret ingredient.
It's marvelous. It's the best grilled cheese sandwich I ever made.
Yeah, it sounds
I've
good.
been making it for years. I don't even remember when I got the recipe for that.
I know, T. Racy. I'm like, shh, stop it.
Yeah.
I don't even have cheese to make a cheese sandwich if I wanted to.
God, guys, I went shopping yesterday, and you were on live, and I went to Walmart. By the way, I spent over $250 at Walmart yesterday.
Easy. Yeah.
And they cut my food stamps. They cut my benefits.
Yeah, I know. Mine's been dropping. I don't know why. I'm afraid to call and talk to him because I might find something else to drop. I don't know.
And they count on that. They count on you being fearful.
Yeah.
Fearful to do anything about it.
I don't want to tell him anything, so I just leave it. But it goes down routinely. So.
Well, what happened was Nova finally, after a year and a half, got a check
Where'd Chris go?
for her mother's survivor's benefits. And being that my name is on the account, because she got the account being a juvenile, you have to have your parent on the account. And they saw that deposit got made. Boom, I had too much money.
No.
Yep. So now we have to go through a little bit of that money, and then I have to contact again and then point out to them, because you can't even call the office down here. You have to drive into Missoula, and then you have to stand in line Monday through Wednesday only. And they only take so many intakes per day, and then they cut the line off.
Yeah, I can see that. You gotta be first. You gotta call first thing, like right when they open. The second they open.
Yeah, if you're not standing there at 7:30 in the morning, you're not getting in.
Yeah, I know.
And then you wait for
a lot of people out
an
there.
hour for them to open. That kind of thing. You have to literally be one of the first, 5 or 6 people in line, otherwise you don't get in.
Yeah.
And me, I have to drive from out of town to do that.
It's too bad.
So I got to go in there again and jump through hoops and complain and bitch and moan and say, "Damn it, I need to see a supervisor." And you're not, this isn't my money, but I made too much money. Boom, no benefit.
In your account.
It's not even in my account. It's a completely separate account. Than with
I can't.
Nova and my name on it.
Yeah. Well.
See.
But the current administration is fearful that I might be too wealthy. Oh,
gosh.
Oh, there's a good one. Yeah, the king of the $5 in the bank account at the end of the month. That's me.
We're about the same, actually. Yeah.
Just enough to keep your account open so they don't scream at you. But I got a really good bank, and they don't They don't usually charge me if I make an overdraft once a year or something like this. Really good bank.
Oh,
I've been there for 20 some years. Anyway, yeah, you're not talking about the skies. We're talking about banking and our bad economy.
I know.
Next year, people, God, if you have the opportunity to grow a garden, you might need to. Of course, God only knows if it's going to do well with the sun. Go a little more shade than you normally
the dirt. It doesn't have its nutrients, and I know where I live.
I saw a report
it's pretty pitiful.
from the European Union talking about how the growing cycle for Ukraine and the growing cycle for Russia next year is going to be in dire straits because of their seasonal zoning transition. They're actually talking about this in Europe, where they're talking about the zones have changed. Their growing zones have changed, and they're publicly admitting it. And they are chalking it up to climate change, where you won't hear our government even say word one about that. And, the impending measles epidemic going on the East Coast right now.
I had not heard that.
Oh, yeah. They talked people out of getting the measles, but measles were gone from the United States, and now they're back because they talked people, the current administration, crazy guy, and the leather sack guy that eats bears off the roadkill. I don't know. I'm not going to name him, but y'all know who he is. They put the absolute worst possible people in the cabinet that they possibly could, just so that the whole system breaks. This is on purpose.
Right. It is. It really is.
Yeah,
it's painful to watch, but it really is.
Yeah, and then they got a dozen tall guys, and all that blame them.
We got to break everything down so they can put it back together again in a different way. It'll still be them. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, their bank accounts get rich while we're sitting here, picking up, grains of rice in front of churches after weddings. That's a joke, by the way.
There we go.
Oh,
now I can hear you.
It's frustrating, but
and
I just try to focus on what I can control.
Well, we've got that huge homeless population issue in the Pacific Northwest and the East Coast. That last cold storm that went through in the New York City area, there were quite a few people that were unalive due to frozen temperatures and the lack of housing.
They're all in on it together. Sorry, but we
need to get we need to be nonviolent, but we need to all get on it together as well, and inform everybody that we're in the middle of a dire climate change due to these passing planets. And this summer is going to be a very big wake-up call. And Christopher, if you thought you were hot this summer.
Oh, God, it's hot right now. I don't know what I'm going to do this summer.
Remember, I told you to buy a shovel, not an air conditioner. You got to go underground, man.
They're all related.
I'm already sweating. It's crazy.
They're all cousins. It's weird. Yeah. It's like, what's the point? Once they're all, patting each other's backs, going to lunch together, and it's like, it's just a big charade.
It's a huge betrayal.
Well, we gotta stop.
Gotta get them out of there, all of them.
Yeah. Well, and we have to pray and again vote for. We got the coming 2026 election, which won't happen until all the way to November. But get the vote out, get it going early, people. We've got to change this administration. We have to start paying attention to the people, not the rich corporations.
You need a new system, not a new Democrat system or a Republic. No.
The only way to fix that is drastic, and we can't advocate that. We have to hope for logic and change, but under a logical means.
They're going to make people think,
evolve a little bit too.
We got them out of there. They're getting people riled up over the Epstein thing to get everybody upset to revolt because they want that. And then they'll have a reason to take it all down so they can put it back together again in a new format, a new order. You know what I mean? Wink, wink.
Right.
That's the plan.
Well, we have to rule from logic, not from fear.
It's like,
are we dumb enough to fall for it? That's the question.
How can we create a totally independent movement? That's what it's going to take. not anything tied to them.
Well, I often wonder what would it have been
God,
like
be a
if Kamala
minute on
Harris
it.
had won. I think about that. What if Kamala Harris won? You know, I think that would be a step in progress. I think she would have been stern on the law. I think she would have been, you know, a little bit conservative because she is a former prosecutor. But the woman also has liberal and I'm not saying
we gotta get the
socialism,
show.
but a logical democratic point of view where we take care of our people. We fix our
Sam.
infrastructure. We pay for schools, jobs, all that. What?
Oh no. Good night, Katie Joe.
Good night, Katie
Not
Joe.
early morning. Yeah, you gotta get to bed, girl.
Yeah,
Good
we
night.
can wind it up. I can shut up too because we're coming up on 6.
No,
I know.
nobody's
Carol
telling you to
Ann,
shut
she's
up.
like getting the ruler out.
No, I'm telling me to shut up.
I know.
No, don't do it, Carol. Put it back.
Yeah. I know, Rodney. He's like, why down? Oh, there's T. Racy. He's like, why? I just got here. Where's the party? Yeah. I know. Bummer, huh?
I'm getting old.
Glad to
right?
have you, Rodney.
I know.
Including-
I'm glad to see you popped in here.
I see that
Before
Rodney
today.
has mellowed some of his opinions, and I've mellowed some of my opinion. We, you know, on different.
Good job.
I'm glad you're here.
Job, guys.
Thank you. Thanks for sticking with us.
What?
Yeah, okay. I'll wind it up. You know, again, see you guys next
Yeah,
week. Same
wow.
bat time, same bat channel, and we look forward to sharing the information we're about to learn all
Okay.
next week.
I know. We'll just wait and see what this week holds. I cannot wait.
Can't wait to see your illustrations for tomorrow.
pictures.
Yeah,
Oh,
remind
yeah,
them.
that too. New
Gotta
drawing
get up
tomorrow.
early and go to work again.
It'll be fun. So
Yeah.
I'm
Happy
looking
Valentine's
forward
Day,
to it.
everybody.
And
Yeah,
I
thank
bet you this week, I bet you sometime during the week I'll be going live again outside. You know, it's such a spur of the
That'd be nice
moment.
and
It's
fun.
not like you can plan on it. I can't even plan on it. I just dash out the door
Yeah,
when
you're
I
gonna have a
can.
little bit more weather tomorrow, but the day after probably should be really good.
Yeah.
I'll
Oh,
have to check to see
yeah.
what the, you know, that
I'm
big storm that
curious.
came in off of California, how fast that leaves your area.
Thank you, Carol Ann.
Ohio and Illinois
We
and all that are going to have
appreciate you.
tomorrow very thunderous, heavy storms. Anyway, I'm
There's
reaching for the X button. Everybody,
Oh, there he
stay
goes.
safe,
Go
stay
ahead.
logical.
Yeah.
You know. All right.
Of course.
Good night.
All right, Sam. We'll be seeing you later. Good night,
everybody.
Happy Star Wars. There's T. Racy. She says good night. Good night. I know it's late for her. It's got to be like what 3 in the morning. T. Racy, you're awesome. You're a champ. I don't know if I could do that. I probably could. Who else is here? AV still here from start to finish. Thank you for being here. I'm like, who is AV? I have no idea, but I like it. But they're here. DJ, awesome. That's for me. I know it. And Rodney, stay gray. Okay. No idea what that means. Carol Ann, of course. I'll message you in a little while. Give you all my updates. Not much has happened today, but who else? Hey, there's Thunder. Thunder is checking in for the evening. Good night. Oh, we lost Chris. That happens. He's been popping in and out. So anyway, it's just me. Okay, well, here's Thunder. And let's see, what's this again? Are those sunglasses? Or I think they are. They kind of look like flamingos, but I think they're sunglasses. Yeah, 3 a.m. Wow. I say that seems so late, but that's like my bedtime. I stay up every night till like 2:30. So I don't know why I'm so amazed about it. It's like normal actually, but I never used to be a night owl either. I was like, I couldn't. I was just too tired with all my kids and such working. But anyway, now I'm a night owl. Okay, who else did I not get? Tara is still here. Good night, Tara. Yeah, maybe next week you can hop on here. Or whenever. I saw you, or you said something about when we stay late. Anyway, anytime. You're honorary, so you know that. Thank you. Well, for sure. Thank you too, Tara, Thunder. All of us, actually, all of y'all. I mean, that it's fun because we're all here each week from start to finish. Yeah, it's like we're a weekly reunion. How fun. What's this from T. Racy? There's Carol Ann's good night. And yeah, what's Chris got to say? Yeah, happy B-Day. Hope everybody has a great week. Great. You too, Chris. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Yeah, okay. Who else is here? Rodney's checking in. Keep a low profile. Smart. That's wise. I agree. Don't be a loudmouth. Rodney. Yeah, prices. Help. I know, right? What are we going to do about that? I don't know. Since when did prices ever go down? They don't. Okay, I know. Every time I think about that, there's a scripture that talks about a day's work for a day's amount of food, if I understand it right. And I feel like that's where we're headed. It'll take a lot just to buy a little. It already is. So, sunglasses. Okay, Tara, thank you. Well, they're only like that tiny big. Can't see it. Oh. Yeah, yeah, you'll see me on TikTok. Yeah, keep checking in. Oh, perfect. I appreciate that. I know. I'll see you over there. Hey, well, I knew it, Audrey. I said, you'll be back. I'm psychic. Audrey's back. Oh, boy. Well, I'm glad you checked in before we got out of here. It is. It's kind of, I know it's important. It's like vital. It's so important, sleeping. But I feel a little guilty saying that I feel like it's a waste of time. I feel like I'd rather be busy working on something. And I gotta go sleep so I can keep going. All those hours I could have made the video. SBMM is waving at me. I'm glad you made it here too. They're always really good to be checking in here and on TikTok. So they got us covered. Let's see. What does this say? AV. Yes, I did. Oh, you did? Well, that's why it seemed like a new name to me, So that's cool. I guess maybe you found us this past week. We did pick up like 120 new followers. At least, maybe a little more. So we were just raking them in, So it was good. So I'll do more lives. That's all it takes. Thank you, DJ. Thank you. I feel like that. So too. We got several things still to look at for next week. I'll just move them over. So what else is happening? I know. Can't wait. You're going. I'm happy. If you're happy, I'm happy. Good week to you too, Robbie. You take care all the way in Australia. Let's see. Yeah, Tara, for sure. You can hop on. Not now, but next week. Yeah. After 8. Okay. We're usually here. I guess 9 now. So you catch the tail end of the show. So you tell me when. I'll be ready. Yeah, thank you too, Chris. You stay cool. I don't know what to tell you. I'm afraid it's going to be crazy hot. Guys, it's already, I'm turning the ACs on in February. I'm concerned. Like I said, I don't like being hot. I do not like it. A cat bite. Oh my gosh, Audrey. I'm so glad my cats don't bite. Not at all. They're all kind of family, a cat family, I guess. Isn't it cute? Except Diana and Mittens. They're kind of like rivals. They kind of hiss at each other, but that's about it. It's not like a drag out bite. 35 in the chat. 36 now. Wow. Well, let's keep going. No, I'm kidding. Oh, no way. DJ, you stop it. Look what I got. Oh, right. That's so funny. See, I don't get to be on that end of the show to see. But if I was, I'd be doing that too. Right. Let's see. Oh, there's even part 2. Wow, he's going crazy. What's this? Let's see. You all are cognizant and it's refreshing. Definitely signs of the last days in many major religions. Cool times. 2 thumbs up. I agree. It really is. I mean, there's so many prophecies and whatnot about what we're seeing today. And honestly, I feel like, they know what to expect because it's a repetitive cycle. So they know, this is what's going to happen. But regardless, yeah, we're seeing it. And I'm just glad that we're one of the people, some of the people that see it and understand what it really is. Because a lot of people are recognizing that something is up and they're falling into the rabbit hole to geoengineering, pitfall. So at least we're not there. We're here. Yeah. I don't know what this is, DJ. I'm sad it didn't work out. Do you know what I mean? I'm curious what it would have been. Oh, thank you, Audrey. I love it. I really do. I mean, that's what was driving me up here, up to the field every day this week. Taylor, he accused me of being like addicted, to going live. That's silly, but I do kind of like it. It's fun. See all my friends. And yeah, Tara found me on TikTok. Tara, that's been 2 years now since I had the 30 lives in 30 days. I don't know if that's when you found me, but my little, stint, I went live every single day for 30 days and made a big deal about it. And that's when I found several people. Like, I think Chris, I think Katie Jo, I'm trying to remember. Anyway, several. Here's more, part 10. Yeah. Must be amazing for newbies, right? It must be. It is actually. I mean, I had a lady yesterday. I was on the live showing pictures, that are just obvious, right? Right. Big curve. Anyway, and it clicked for whoever that person was. And they were just like in the chat, excited, that they're like, oh, because you don't expect it to be like that. And unless someone shows you how big, it doesn't really, you wouldn't think about it. Who is this? Well, I know. Oh, you do? Oh, I didn't. See, I bet you do. Of course you do. You're Carol Ann. There's nothing she does not know, honestly. It's true. So you gotta fill me in. Let's see. I feel like I've gotten most people. What is this? I had a account AC running all week. Right. Well, actually I had the AC running and then the heater at night. It was just a wide, variation of temps outside. It'd drop into the 40s or whatever at night. So yeah, that's how it is here, Oklahoma. I feel like maybe I got everybody. Freestyle for another hour, DJ says. Oh yeah, right. I know it's not hard to do. We actually do it all the time. Yeah. Okay, keep going. I know. What are we gonna do now? I know. Show's over. Maybe we are sort of like star seeds. I don't know, Rodney. I mean, maybe. It's one of them things where I just can't like totally hop on board and be like gung-ho about a lot of stuff like that. Just information we're just kind of passed down without much evidence. Just information. And it's like, well, maybe, but I'm kind of skeptical. You know me. I need evidence. I need to what's this? Don't forget. to like the live. That's right. We're still alive, so keep on liking it. Yeah, lots of emojis. I know. How fun, right? We are the planters of seeds. Yes. No doubt. No doubt. It's true. You can see it evolving, like, once you tell somebody whether it's going to flourish or wither away, That's true, Tara. I know. I don't hate to say that, but yeah, you're right. We're hooked. Give me some clouds ASAP. Yesterday, was it great yesterday? It was it there? Because it was great here. It was great. If I'm going live every single day, it's pretty cool, right? 4 days in a row. Let's see. I did. I know. Now I look back on it, I'm like, it's not really that big of a deal. But at the time, for me, it was, because I wasn't used to going live yet, and I'm like, I can't believe I'm doing this. What am I doing? Did I really post that? But I was just doing it to push myself, to be out there. So now I could do it and not even, make a big deal out of it. You know how it is. Oh, let's see. What does Audrey say? Sam's sky charts is what caught my eye on your site. Oh, really? I did not know that, Audrey. Well, then that cool. So you found, I guess somebody had shared a post that you saw that you were connected with and found us that way. Makes sense. I mean, like I said earlier, I've been watching it. To me, I can just see, like, you kick off a domino, like that first domino, and you know how it just keeps on, and you can't really stop it. It's already got the traction. So it's just going to continue, because a lot of people are going to be saying, you got to look at this and see this and this person and this, and it just continues to get bigger and bigger. Yeah, we could chat for however. I know, right? It's not hard to do. Yeah. Let's see. I know, so much learning. Exactly, Carol Ann. Yeah. It is. It really is. I mean, I love how it's more than just a group, on Facebook. It's way beyond. We've crossed over into something much bigger and better, as connected as we are. And, you spend years now getting to know people like we have. It's true. Every Saturday for hours and hours. Tara says, I think we are all led to each other. The ones who get it, yep, and see it easily, I feel like have soul contracts. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, Thomas feels the same way in a way. I don't know about the soul contracts, but he definitely believes it's not meant for everybody to see it. That's what, and he'll make it known, like, if you're not going to be, the one that's going to just, open to learning, and you're going to fight your way about it, he has no time for that. He just says, get out of here, basically. He's gonna, I don't blame him. I mean, you don't want to pour your energy into somebody that's just gonna haggle you. Yeah. I think you brought a lot of people doing that, right? I think I'm understanding what you're saying, but all right. I feel like we've got everybody. Remember, what was this? I remember when you first started, and I know. That was, Sam was insistent on that. He told me, yeah. Executive, he said, that's what your title is. And I'm like, I am? I didn't know that. He's like show business expert, Mr. DJ. So he was explaining to me my title, my role on the show, this and this. And honestly, it's funny. because we go back, before the show started, and he was like, well, we could do a show. I could hear it right now, and he could have it all laid out in his mind. And I'm just sitting there going, we can't. I want to, but I can't. I'm shy. So here we are, 154 shows now. Lots and lots and lots of talking. So I'm not as shy as I used to be. Can you tell? It's gotten better. So I just need that little push from Sam. So thank you, Sam. There you go. I like that. We are. I know it's true. I mean, you don't have to be blood related to be family. And in fact, I feel like I'm closer with many of you over my real family so I'm talking about not my kids, but my other families. Yeah, it doesn't matter. But yeah, it's true. Like way closer. It's great. Let's see. Yep. We are part of a mission. I like that. I know. Honestly, I would love to see this evolve into something. I know Sam. He's insists that it's going to get there. Like if he ends up in a history book in the future, it has to. I play that in the back of my mind about being told that he's in a history book for the Pleiadians. I don't know how far in the future they are, but that's a big deal. He has to change everything. But what's going to take hold to make that happen? I haven't quite figured that out yet. How is it going to get that big? I'm excited to see how that plays out. Sure, Rebecca is executive director. I'm the holder of the stick. OMG, I know, right? That's so funny. Yeah, I know, Carol Ann. I know you do. I'm the same way. Well, it's funny. Carol Ann and I are really so much alike. Like we've compared. Now I'm going to go blank and can't tell you all the things, but there's so many, similarities between us. It's kind of beyond just coincidence, really. So it's kind of like I've heard of what's it? I can't remember now, where you're like the same soul, but different people and this and that. I don't know if I believe that, but anyway, we're very much alike. Like we could be the same person in a lot of ways. Yeah, it's weird. Thank you. Right, Carol Ann. Right. Well, it's true. I appreciate that. It just kind of happened because I became more confident in what I was seeing in the pictures, the drawings. I'm like, I know it's real. I have to tell these, and then you kind of learn to speak up and just be like, no, you got to look at this. Look, there it is. It'd be different if I had some fishy, examples, that I didn't believe in, but it's not the case. Yeah, what Tara said. She says, I feel like if I showed up into anyone's neck of the woods, we'd be getting together to meet. Oh, yeah, me too. I'm always telling T. Racy, I don't know, she looks like a fun lady to hang out with. She's all the way in the UK, but I'm like, too bad. All these people I want to meet and do something with we're all spread out. But what if we're positioned, purposely? I'm sure it's like that, where we're all purposely, spread out for that reason to, spread it out further, the word of this. I don't know. Sister from another mister. Yeah. That'd be funny. Yeah, that's basically like that. I've not heard that. I've heard the brother one, but not the sister. Yeah, I know. A lot alike and everything. I know. It's true. So it's we're always finding something new and different that we got in common. That's it. Is that it? Yeah, I think so. Yep. Or yeah, twin flames. Yep. Tara, you're I used to think, twin flame, you gotta be like a romantic situation. It's not. You could be twin flames with the person checking you out at the grocery store. It doesn't have to be a love interest. There, Tara said it. She beat me to it. I believe in the planets, but not the Federation. Right. Well, yeah. I haven't seen the Federation myself, so I'm like that. I was like, I need some evidence. I can't just like hear a story and believe it. That's all. And we're cat ladies. Yeah. See, a lot of cat ladies. Yeah. Oh boy. We don't just stop at one or two, we gotta have them all. I really am going to try to get that little orange kitty into a home through that organization. I got some good pictures of him. He has little sad eyes. He could be happy. Let's see. What does AV say? I really believe our binary suns, planets have life somewhere on them, and they are in this cosmic harmonic convergence dance. Oh, yeah. Cool. Well, according to Sam, he believes Nibiru and Saru are inhabited. So I'm curious what they're about. The other inhabitants. I'm curious what they're up to, what they think about things. Cat Daddy. Your cat daddy over here, and it breaks my heart seeing. Oh no, yeah, right. Thankfully, I don't see that much. It would mine too. I'm a softie on stuff like that. Seriously, but I know it's something. I mentioned this yesterday on the live. How many of us planet people are also cat people? There's just a connection. I see that. Quite a bit. What's this? Oh no, worst. Strays. I know it is. And some of them are just too wild. I don't know if they could be tamed enough to, get it themselves or foot in the door into a home. But this little orange kitty, I go out there and I pick him up and I pet him and I'll sing to him, whatever. And I'm like, yeah, he's got potential. He definitely would. He'd be fine once he gets comfortable, So there's no reason he has to struggle out there like he is. Not when he's that cute. There has to be a connection, right? Between all of us, how we all found each other, how we all found Sam. It kind of blows my mind, really, when I think about how we all found each other, and then everything has fallen into place. Really, over several years, things are just, So it's like, what is really going on? Is it how? What do they say? I can't think of the word I'm looking for, but anyway, how organized it is. It's not a coincidence. It's not. It's more to it than that. It's that perfect. Right. So not a simulation. That's what I'm going to say, a simulation, but wow, it could. It fits sometimes. What is that? Rodney says, we have 2 auto cat litter clean. Oh, wow. Yeah, I would love 1 or 2. Yeah, they're nice. I've looked at those before because it's no fun cleaning out boxes like old-fashioned way. I'm old-fashioned, I guess. Because, yeah, it's nice. Divine timing. all the time. I believe in that. I do believe in perfect timing. Even when I tell myself, I got to the field too late, da 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 da. And actually, it's like, no, it's like perfect timing. And it's been that way for years. I'll get outside right in time, to see this or that, or that's what it seems like. It's like, yeah. It's like we heated a car there. It has to be. Why would I, out of the blue, like in 2014, I knew really not much of anything. And I just had the urge, we'll call it the urge, to YouTube Nibiru. And then I don't know, somehow I found Sam. I clicked on Sam's one of his interviews. And I remember very well cleaning house, painting a kitchen at the time. I remember very well working around in the house, and I had it playing on the speaker. And I just listened to what they were talking about. I did not understand what he was saying at all. But I was intrigued enough to. But the funny part is I found him. I listened. I started taking pictures, but life got crazy again. And then once I got settled down again, 3 years later, would you believe I went back to YouTube and found him again? Like, that's strikingly hard to believe, but it's true. I didn't know his name. I didn't know how to search for him, but I found him, looking under Nibiru stuff again on YouTube. And then I joined his group. So I'm just saying, that's meant to be, all of how it laid out like it did. And then I also make my own group and then convert it to what it is today. It's just like, you couldn't have planned it if you tried. So it's a miracle, you know what I mean? Oh boy. Okay. Well, guys, what do you think? Let me wrap it up. I think I've been talking like 30 minutes or something. I don't know. Oh, that was fun. Worth every penny. What's every penny? My birthday? What are y'all talking about? You know what? Okay, I know what you get for your birthday. I must be out of the loop. I'm behind in the chat. Oh well. That's funny. I'll just not know what's happening. That's all. Keep going. Oh, we're not. What are we talking about? I don't think we're accomplishing much, but yeah. They are talking. Oh, the cat cleaners. Okay. Oh, yeah. Message me, the cat cleaner. Yeah, I've seen several, models. They have one on the TikTok shop, of course. So, hey, Maria's here. Good night, Maria. You sent me a letter. What? Wait, I sent you last night from Eagle River. Oh, you sent me pictures. Okay. I'll have to check it and see what you got, what we have from Eagle River. Sky Family After Dark. I like that. Way after dark. Yeah. Hey, Michelle's still here. Of course she is. She doesn't leave early. I've never seen Michelle just duck out early. So last night. Where did you send it? I haven't seen anything in my messenger from you. Unless it was recent. Oh, it was. Well, 15 minutes ago. All right. Give me a second. I'm going to throw them up here real quick. We'll show everybody what Maria caught. Hopefully she can hang out for a minute. Let's see what it is. It looks actually cool. Let's see. Be patient. Takes a minute to put it together. I'm so glad my friend Robert helped me find out what was taking all the space on my phone. It was my video app. Probably music, I'm guessing, but it doesn't matter. I'll sacrifice to get that much space back. It was great. Can you imagine trying to maneuver with just like 2% of space? Because that's what I was doing. I was like trying to like balance everything with tiny bit of memory. I was like taking apps off and putting them back on, and okay. It's getting closer. You're gonna love it. This is so pretty. I bet you were at a grocery store. It looks like she's at a grocery store. You know, that's when you get the best. You get the best pictures. Okay. There we go. There's 4 pictures. Yeah. Well, you see that slant coming in from the side that way. That's your Uri indicator. And then in front of Uri, overlapping, coming in at a curve and up, is Atu's moon. Atu's moon is like a quarter of a turn over, so it's usual to see a small portion of it, you know, overlapping Uri. So that's awesome. And the yellow, my sky down here, the yellow part has been like ultra yellow lately. This week. I know, it's pretty. It is really pretty. There's another one. And then back behind Uri is Saru. You see how, like, to the right, lower end, the blue is lighter, almost a gray blue. I mean, that's kind of a piece of Saru peeking out from behind Uri. It's a whole different color. It's a whole different world back there, you know. Yeah. And this is more to the right of the sun. So it's going to be, you know, ice atom. And I would say a trail of asteroids at the bottom, you know, streaking across the sky. Aren't they nice? It snowed today. It was white out till now. Wow. You said this was today or yesterday? I think you said yesterday. I think there's one more picture too. Oh, there it is. Depth and layers. Exactly, AV. Right. Yeah. It's always like that. There's always like it's a moon in front of a planet, in front of a planet. Usually it's like that, a moon, planet, planet. Not every direction, but mostly. You want snow, T. Racy? Is that what you said? That was the last one. Oh, keep saying I want snow because we don't get it here. Oh, you don't get snow in UK? Yeah, you do. You don't? I thought you did. I don't know, actually. I thought I got it. It does snow there. We got, how much snow did we get? Like 8 inches. It was like that deep. That deep. Like a little ways past your ankles up. And that's the most it's snowed in several years. Like we haven't had snow, you know, it's, you know, we don't get snow here like we used to. Gillian does, but down south, oh, well, I didn't know that. I would have thought you got cold enough to get snow. Carol Ann, what she said. Come here. Yeah, we had 17 inches. And yeah, they even clobbered with weather this year. And not only snow, but like the frigid temperatures, the zero, the negative zeros. It's like painful. It's so cold. Yeah. Yeah. 17 inches. That's a lot. That's like up to your knees, you know? So, mountain snow. I know it is. Did it snow in Texas where you live? I don't know if it did or not. I know it got very cold. Yeah, negative 24 for Pennsylvania. She's still thawing out, you know? I'm trying to think how cold it got here. We had a cold snap, but you know what? It doesn't really compare to, I think it was 3 winters ago, and our cold snap was like negative 15 for 2 weeks straight. Like it did not get above zero, you know, for a long, long time. And that, you know, the house got really cold. You know, each day it was harder and harder to stay warm. What's that? Mega freezing. Right. Mega. Right. It's just, it's almost sad and dangerous, you know, when you think about it. I'm like, poor people outside, poor animals outside. It's just, I can't stand it. Yeah, T Racy's gonna move in, Carolyn. She's like, I'm packing my bags. I'll be there. Oh boy. Was in the 20s a few days. That must have been your snow apocalypse. Oh, I see. Well, I know they were really, I mean, I know they don't know. They're just predicting things, but they were kind of overhyping it in some ways, it seemed like, you know. Like they were telling us up to 22 inches, you know, but 7 inches is still enough. I don't want 22 inches. But you know how people are, they go out and they spend a ton of money to stock up and then nothing happens and they're like, yeah. So, but hey, I think winter, at least for where I am, is over. Knock on wood. Yeah. I mean, I did see like some temperatures, evening temps in the 40s in the next couple of weeks. But overall, it's 50, 60, and 70s. And then a month from now is in the 80s in March. And that's, again, too warm. So I'm just going to stay by my AC, I guess, this winter or summer. Yeah, they do. Yeah, that happens. There's always that last something that, you know, if you plant your flowers too soon, you know, you'll pay for it. My mom always said, don't plant until Easter. You know, that was her motto. No planting. As much as you'd want to go out and get daffodils or dandelions or whatever. Not dandelions. I don't think people plant those. There was a day when Taylor and I went on a mission to go find dandelions. And to be honest, here in this metro city area, it was strange. We couldn't find dandelions. Like we just looked and looked and looked. We wanted to make dandelion tea. And we ended up like driving out of town, out to where the zoo and the park is. And we went out and picked dandelions, but it's a really kind of a bitter flavor. I did not enjoy it that much. It was, I don't know. I tried it. But why aren't there dandelions growing? It's like, I feel like they've like fertilized a lot of ground or something to keep it from, because it's a weed, you know? Yeah. I know they're super good for you. Yeah, there's tons of good benefits to them. I just didn't like the flavor of it, but And then I bought some dandelion tea, like already, like tea bags. I don't know if it has the benefits of it or not, though. Like the other, I bet it doesn't. I know. It's just insane when you think about it. It's like they don't want anything good for us. It's just, I don't like them for it. None of them. So, none of them. Anyway. Honey, I guess, yeah, right. A lot of honey. Yeah. It needed it. I did try it. It's probably one of them things you just got to keep drinking it and you'll grow on you. So. I know, Tara. She's like going to head out of here. She's like, see you later. Hey, I think that's a great idea. I mean, I wish I was like younger and had all that ability to just, jet set. I would do the same thing. I had to live vicariously through you, I guess. You'll do it. All right, guys. I know. I feel like we've had a good time. It's the after show. So I guess I'll go ahead and hop off of here and go hang out with Mittens. I don't see her in here with me. But you know what's so funny is after the show, when I go in the other room, I mean, she's just all over me. Like she's so excited and she's right there and so attentive. She's so funny, so sweet. Girl, now you're stayed up too late. You passed the point of no return. How late do you sleep in? Like if you go to bed now, what time do you get up? Because if I went to bed now, I would still be up by 8:30. I rarely sleep past 8 or 8:30, no matter when I go to sleep. And a few nights ago, I was up every single hour. Like I had to wake up and anyway, we're just tough. We're tough. We can do anything. What does it say? Get an after show light and turn it on. I know. I feel you. I feel like that could be a thing. We did try one show, I don't know, a year ago. Okay, see, here's the thing. We thought our show would do better if it was shorter. It was just, we felt like it's too much for people to look at and be like, I can't watch that. It's too long. So we thought, we're going to do a 4-hour show tops. And then we'll do an after show, for the people that still want to continue watching. I don't know. It was kind of a dorky idea because we ended the show. We gave everybody 30 minutes to go get a drink and get back to their chair. And then we came back on for the after show. And it's in the recordings. You can scroll down and find the after show. I don't know. We only did that one time. It was just kind of not a good idea. It didn't really work out like we wanted it to. And we had a meeting over that, how we're going to do this and that. And it just doesn't work. We cannot talk for just 4 hours. It has to be longer. It can't. It's like, why are we going to? Oh, and see, the problem was we disconnected the show, right? Came back 30 minutes later, and only a small amount of people resurfaced to, be back for part 2. So we lost a crowd of people by doing that. You live, you learn, So be it. The after show. I know. Okay, I have tossed around the idea of doing a show during the week, like some kind of I don't know. It's thinking. I'm thinking about it. I have been thinking about that. Doing a new show, something different. Now the word's out. Yep. Good night. Yep. It's time. We're going to do it. Good night, Maria. Good night to you. She's telling Carol Ann. Carol Ann's telling everybody good. It's like Walton's. Good night, John Boy. Yeah. Sleeping. What? No way, Tara. What? Not that. Not. I. It's funny because that was the only thing I hated about sleeping over at my friend's houses for, the weekend or whatever, is when I'm in high school, is they would always sleep till noon and I'd be up at 7. I've never been a late sleeper. And I'm just sitting there like waiting for them to wake up. Tiptoeing around. Oh my gosh. 24 people. I know DJ's keeping count for me. Yep. I don't know what they think about this. They're like, would she just shut up? Do a Radio Wasteland type show. Okay. So you mean no visual, just audio only? Is that what you're saying? I mean, I just feel like if I can't show a picture, I can't really get the visual message across. Like I'm sure if Sam had been showing pictures, years and years ago, it wouldn't have taken me 5 years to see the planets. It really did. It took a long time. All that time they were just staring me in the face, and I thought I was just seeing clouds. So I totally get it as well as anybody. Yeah. I mean, like cover, yeah. Yeah. Right. Exactly. It could be, right, just an off-topic show, maybe. Right. Like, connected but not totally. It's not just planets. Right. I like that idea. I feel like we could pull it off. I feel like people might be interested in that. So, I mean, we're already got a crowd of people that are here, so they might. Never. Okay, well, I got Tara. She'll for sure be there. Right. So it could be fun. And I'm just like, I hate to commit myself into something. I don't know for sure if I really want to, like, I don't know. But I think it would be good too. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. If I get, how it works, I get ideas. And if I get the ideas, then it's a go. That's how it goes. I just got to wait for my ideas to hit me. And then I'll be like, okay, all right. It's like a message. It's weird, So we'll see. Okay, a message to do it. We'll do it. Yeah. Paranormal, I guess. You like paranormal, T-Racy? Yeah. I do have paranormal stories, but I'm so glad I'm not in that house anymore. It was really a trip. It was really bad, actually. We could not wait to get out of there. Like, so yeah, something was happening. I can attest that, yes, it was totally real. Ugh. And I'm not bad-mouthing people, but the landlord lady, I mean, if somebody would have said she's probably a witch, I would believe it. I mean, she was kind of scary. Her daughter was scary, and it just kind of fit. And then the house was scary, and so yeah, it's real. I know, Sam. Yeah, and he sees them way more. I didn't see them, but we had other interactions. You don't have to like try to convince me they're real. I believe. Yeah. So weird. I know. It honestly affected us more emotionally, and like mentally. Yeah, 80. Oh yeah, for sure. he's been able to see things like that for his whole life, basically. Like he can see them, just plain as day. I think he compared it to kind of like, what's that movie? I See Dead People, that movie. What is it? Anyway, it's kind of like that. Like he can see them. Like that little boy could see the people walking around him and they weren't even alive. But yeah. Thankfully, that's not me. I don't want to go through that. It sounds too stressful. That's it. Yeah. How can I forget that? I saw it like so many times. Yeah. It's a good movie. I actually had a great twist at the end. I did not expect the ending. I love movies that, do that. That, just like take you back. That one was like that, and then the others was a lot like that too. Had a great twist. Again, about ghosts. It was a pretty good one. It's like when the ghosts realize they think they're being haunted, but they realize they're actually the ghost. It's like that. Carol Ann, I know. Me too. I'm going to hop off of here. I'm going to go take care of, talk to Mittens. See what she's up to. But everybody, I thank you. It's been fun. I appreciate you all being here throughout the whole show and including the after show. So I'm going to go ahead and hit the button and get out of here. But I might see you guys during the week. We'll see. It'll be a surprise for me and you if we do. So, it was this, Tara? So are we. LOL. LOL. I know. We're all here. 24 people are still here. Y'all are awesome. So it's been fun. Right. Yeah, I'll pop that as I'll leave it right there. Okay, guys. Well, take care, and we'll see you guys next Saturday for show 155. Woohoo! So until then, y'all, I will hit the button. Bye. Big hugs to Tracy too. T. Racy. Yep, big hugs, everybody. Go get Mittens. I know. I'm going to. She's like my little best friend. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.